the afternoon pans out. Currently looking down at the 2K beach run, we've got Mount Maunganui out in front, a couple of boys sitting on his hip, and again we're only coming up to the halfway mark now as they make their turn. A little bit of clash around the corner actually, trying to figure out which way around to go. Figured it out, and we just got a little breakaway with two boys leading it out. Still not much in it though. Honestly, I don't know how they do it, Jackson.
Mate, they're going all the way back down. They've already done this and they already know how much pain it's going to cause, but it's not the easiest stuff. It is, at least they've got a little bit of hard sand to go on.
True, it's not a soft sand run.
Mount Maunganui, mate, that's even more painful to watch, when you see those kids running up and down on that soft sand.
You can almost just feel the burn for them. Horrible.
Actually, quite an interesting little thing going on down there. There's a few of them wearing their running shoes down there, too, man. I know the sand's pretty hard, but you don't see that all that often up and down the beach here.
No, I actually have noticed the same thing. There are a couple of competitors wearing the shoes. I mean, think about it, though. It's Sunday morning. You got sore feet, sore arches from walking up and down the sand all weekend. So, it does make sense in that aspect.
It looks like we've still got Mount Maunganui leading out there in those under-16 lads.
These guys are holding a cracking pace. If I'm honest, they're really moving.
There's a bit of drama going around that second turning flag, and so as they come in here, it looks like they're kind of crossing over, going the opposite direction, almost like a figure eight in itself.
It does look like a figure eight, and they've had a good clean turn this time, which is good to see.
As they make their way, this will be the back straight here, coming into the finish line, I believe. So you might see these lads, pick up, kick into another gear as they come home. I'll be interested to see who makes the first move, Taris.
It's just happening now. You notice just picking up the pace now, and there must be, 250 to go. These boys are steaming.
Just trying to stay on that tail, the lads from the Mount Maunganui, and here he goes. They're coming back through. It's almost like they're rotating a bit of a lead there.
Yeah, sharing the wash, mate. Yeah, Get on the draft.
I hear you save at least 67% of your energy if you sit in behind the shoulder there.
Yep, you're not wrong. And that's a minimum 67%.
Which then also gives you the ability to win that race 9 times out of 10.
9 times out of 10, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Geez, these boys just keep swapping the lead. Can't be far off finishing now. Here they go. This looks like it could be the last final push. Jeez, look at those legs.
Oh, the boys are pushing.
Man, they're hurting.
When you see the heads, oh, there it goes.
Who's going to take that? Oh.
That looks like a Riversdale cap there, T-Man,
like
taking the big dub in the 2K beach run.
Just over the Mount
fans are
competitor.
Stoked. There's embraces on the wall.
See, there's that mum down there giving a wee hug. Well done to that boy. Also, that Riversdale competitor, he had a bit of a... That was a confusion around the first turn.
Right.
Or second turn, sorry. That was that competitor. He actually has come back from that.
It looks like we've got a Mount Maunganui competitor there coming in to win the under-16 women's.
She's really opened up on the other competitors as well.
And there's a little run-off for second place.
Coming through now.
Love a bit of that. Mairangi Bay.
That's hard yakka.
Not going to lie. Me pins, they're hurting just from watching.
Oh, same here, mate.
That was incredible.
I'm so glad we're sitting down.
And now we're going to get to watch that all over again.
How good.
We're down the 19s heading off soon.
Under 19s and then the Opens.
It's scary that it's only going to get faster and faster, mate. It's pretty impressive.
Very, very impressive. Very impressive. I wonder if we'll see a numbers drop as we go up the age groups.
Early morning.
Yeah.
First event of the day. They were expecting a 7 a.m. start, and credit to the officials for getting the beach set up. It was pitch black when we turned up.
It was.
And as it gives the event guards a bit of time. Usually they've been out there pretty early on, in the morning. The last few days we've seen them out and about, and they've just hit the water to set up a few string sets for the board rescues which are coming up.
Have to say, actually, big shout out to those event safety crew. They're out there day in, day out, long, long days, 10-hour days on the water, and they do an incredible job. So just, quick thank you to that lot out there.
Dave Hickey, we appreciate everything you do for you and your team, mate.
Absolutely.
That's brilliant. This event can't be run without you guys, so full credit to you. And also to the officials, mate. You know, the boys in blue, the ladies in blue.
They, again, long, long days. Do an incredible job. So, yeah, no, big thank you to all the officials and safety crews.
Yeah.
What an event.
And with Terrace, we've actually had a bit of a promotion, haven't we?
Oh, we have, absolutely.
You know,
I'd call this a promotion.
Yeah,
chilling on the couch, mate.
We've been up on our feet the last few days, and now we get to kick back on the couch. It's not all that bad.
No, it's pretty cruisy. It was good fun actually commentating over the last couple of days. Shooting out with Brad and Michael. It's been great.
So in those just as we take a look down, mate, over the stretch of Midway Beach, we've got all the tents out the back there. It's a pretty colourful arrangement, and it just goes to show, mate, you know, there's a fair bit of admin that goes in behind the scenes, not only to make sure this event goes ahead, but also to make sure the clubs get all their members here. We've got, 1,400 competitors here on their own, so that with parents and everything else, mate.
Officials, parents, the whole shebang.
And it's you know, it's quite a surreal feeling, really, with everything that's going on. I don't want to say the word.
We all know what you're talking about.
You know, we're not going to talk about that. But you know, a whole lot of events are being cancelled and postponed and things like that. But
for example, Aussie Nationals.
Mate, that's a massive call.
That's a massive call.
There's a whole lot of people travelling over for that from here, and we've been talking to them. And on Friday, you know, that wasn't news. There was still the intention to be going over there until Friday night, and when that decision was made. So, you know, there's going to be a few upset people, but I think, you know, it's for the better good of making sure that everyone stays safe. And
absolutely.
You know, we got to look out for ourselves. Number one, us as Kiwis, we're pretty lucky with where we live, and
a little bit sheltered down here, aren't we? Which is nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Let's just tell people that, you know, it's not as beautiful as they think, and things like that.
No, keep away.
Yeah.
Keep it all for ourselves. How could you not when you look out there this morning and just see that?
Exactly. So why not make the most of, you know, this pretty special event? We've got the perfect conditions for it.
We do.
And, you know, I'm really looking forward to getting back in the water this afternoon. Not me personally.
Seeing the water events kick off. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Maybe the unofficial World Wave later, but
I'll be down
is that
for
the first time that's been announced?
Oh, is there going to be an unofficial World Wave?
We're going to have to shoot.
Yeah, hush that.
But yeah, you know, there could be something on a little bit later as it starts to get a bit more low tide. You'll potentially see a few familiar faces come together for a World Wave. I can't guarantee we'll be live streaming it. But
scoping the water out.
Yeah.
Looking for the best spots. We've actually got a little bit of a claim to fame to that. I think the last official World Wave at an ERC's here. I took the win on that.
Did you, mate?
Yeah, I did.
A little throwback there.
Little throwback. That was a few years ago now.
Too good, mate.
Unsure if there's been an official one since then.
Yeah, we had one at Oceans actually.
Okay, so that's my title taken then.
Yeah, but pretty stacked field. You know, we had Blackfin's Lockie O'Connor and Chris Dawson show up for that one. I still backed myself.
Yeah, I would have
on the swim out. I was just looking side to side, going, right, you know, these guys can swim, and I feel like I'm drowning. But
the difference is, can they body surf?
Problem is,
okay,
and they went right to the beach. They actually body surfed up the beach as well.
Okay, so they didn't run; they were just belly up.
They just belly slid all the way up. So
very good. Well
done to those lads. I believe Lockie got the dub on that at the end of the day.
Very good.
So he would be the current leader for the unofficials World Wave.
Yep.
But he's a competitor this weekend, mate. So we're gonna.
He can't be in it.
I'm gonna just tell him straight now. You Lockie, mate, don't turn up to the start line for the World Wave.
Don't even bother.
Don't even bother swimming out, mate. Give us other blokes a chance.
Yeah. Just looking down, I think we're almost ready for a start in these under-19s. Good mix of clubs in there too, which is great to see. And did note there might be a reduced number, and I would definitely say there's less starters on the line than in the under-16s.
Yeah, mate, it looks like we've only got 14 under-19 lads in there, and then only a handful of the under-19 girls. So it's going to be, I think people are going to start dropping off here going, I don't really want to put myself through that
Yeah.
pain. They've woken up, they've realised, actually, I don't want to be here at 7 a.m. and
My hamstrings will snap.
will be screaming
Yeah.
for the rest of the day. And here we go. Oh, my.
They're off.
Terrace.
That's
What
flying. Are you sure this is a 2K beach run,
I
mate?
was going to... Is that a Pukahina lad or Marangi Bay out in front there?
Pukahina, I'm going to say. On the left-hand side,
Yeah.
eh?
Absolutely shot out of the blocks here.
Jeepers.
It looks like a Lower Bay there going in the front there. It's a pretty
Is that two
distinctive
Lower
white
Bay?
diamond on the top of the head there.
Just sitting on each other's shoulder. Lower Bay out in front, and then Lower Bay right next to him.
Yeah, mate. That'll be the Chesney brothers. So there's a race going on in itself
Right.
between Liam and Finbar. It's been going on all weekend. We've had it going up and down, and now the lads get to go head to head. Both very accomplished runners. Liam, believe it or not, actually, little bit of insider. It's probably not too much of an achievement, but he actually won our regional guard 3-kilometre run this year. It set a record time for down in the central region, so pretty impressive stuff, mate. He's
One to
a
watch.
fly.
One to watch.
He's a long distance runner, mate. He does a bit of athletics and things like that. So
okay.
I'd definitely be one to watch in there. You've also got Jack Hitchfield there from Papamoa. I think he'll be another one to keep a look at, and also Baxter Kirk there from Omanu.
Yeah, these boys should be doing okay. We'll just have a check in on the female entries in this 2K beach run. With 6 competitors in it. We've got a Red Beach and Omanu, East End, Waikanai, Omanu, and a Pukahina as well. I think this is one of the first times I've actually seen Pukahina fielding quite a few numbers, which is good to see.
Yeah, there's a few turn up for the Masters as well, mate. On Thursday, there's pretty gnarly conditions, but Pukahina were probably one of the clubs that shone through the most.
It's a nice beach actually as well.
Mate, it is a phenomenal
very, very
spot,
nice
actually.
beach.
Wouldn't mind having a little batch set up there,
Oh, you got a mate's got a batch down there.
Oh,
and
true.
Mate, we spent New Year's there.
Well, let's just stop there.
Oh no, just surfing, just surfing.
Oh, right,
Beautiful
right.
surf beach.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was 2 days of straight surfing. Very, very nice.
Yeah. So if you just tuned in with us here, we've got the under-19 men's and under-19 women's 2K beach run, and they're heading 2 laps of a 1 kilometre course. They go up 500 metres, turn around, make their way back. And so far it looks like we've got Finbar and Liam Chesney leading out in this under-19 men's 2K beach run.
They've actually opened up quite a lead, this front pack of 3. So coming down now.
That looks like Liam Ches there is just taking over Finbar there on coming into the 3rd lap there.
Good turn. No confusion this time, which is good to see. Just seeing if we've got our first female competitor coming through. Not quite. Here she comes now. It's an Omanu competitor coming through in the lead for the females.
And I'm going to call that as Luke Surfit from Mapotski there, running through in 3rd place there. He's just trying to tag onto the back of the feet there of the Chesney brothers.
He has just fallen off around that turn. And I mean, there's not much in it. If he can just put in a little burn, potentially coming off this last can. First 20 strokes, I believe, isn't it?
Oh, mate, we might have to pull that one out a little bit later. Hopefully I can even get you out there when they've got the double skis running or getting the open taplin potentially.
Yeah.
Maybe I can have a little go on.
You watch for my first 20 off that last can. I'll be humming. I'm actually hoping for a wave off the can, mate. Not super fit at the moment. Really would love a ride home.
Oh, mate, would anyone? I bet these 2K guys would even prefer a bit of a wave.
Wave off
home.
the last can,
yeah,
eh?
Yeah, hopefully
Holy.
the old wind picks up and the big old easterly starts blowing through. I know you can't see it, but something smells absolutely phenomenal up here.
Yeah, bit of food, eh? Yeah. Is that our breakfast?
I hope so, mate. I hope so.
How good.
But it looks like the Chesney brothers have absolutely put a stamp on this race so far.
Yeah, no, they've really pulled out in front now. Probably a good, 50 metres. Geez, it's going to be a bit of a rough sprint for these two. It's going to hurt.
Well, mate, I think they've got in the back of their minds that they still have to have an 8-hour car trip home together.
Good point.
And, this is going to be a pretty big tussle for these lads.
Very, very good point.
Let's just hope it doesn't revert back to, household big brother bullying.
Yep.
So, Liam, let them have a good chance, mate.
Good.
But as they come round here, they've got about 250 metres to go. Got Liam Chesney, Finbar Chesney, right next to each other coming home.
They're going shoulder to shoulder, mate.
Oh.
They're not even... It's just steps are the same, shoulder to shoulder. I wonder if there's any chat, Are they, what do you reckon they're talking
mate,
to each other?
100%. Look, they can look at each other now and they are definitely talking to one another. I think they'll be talking almost like, should we cross the line together? And then they're both just going to try and put a little burst on.
They'll be like,
regardless.
yeah, let's cross together. Then all of a sudden we'll see a breakaway.
You'll never see me and Dumpy doing a 2K beach run together, but if we ever were doing something like this, mate, it would be definitely having the same chat.
I think I'd be walking next to you going, we'll just cross together, holding hands. They won't call it.
Yeah.
Not that would be in first anyway. It'd be dead last.
Yes.
Yeah.
They won't even have the camera out anyway. But
they would have packed up by the time we get there.
Oh, mate, 100%. But it doesn't even look like they're having a run finish.
They're having a look. They're just cruising, mate. I reckon they are going to cross together.
Are they going to cross together?
Look at that. They've slowed right down, step for step.
Oh, that is just...
Well done, boys.
That's beautiful, man.
That's some brotherly love. How good is that? I definitely wouldn't be doing that with my brother. It would be throwing punches on the line, pushing each other over. That's the way to do it. Well done, lads.
Liam Chesney, Finbar Chesney, crossing the line, first place together. That was absolutely brilliant. And then we had Luke Surfett coming there from a Portuguese as well.
Very good run from him as well. Just seeing if we can spot our first female coming home. See if we can call her as she comes down.
And as she's rolling down here, it looks like it's almost going to turn into a bit of a 2K wade for these open competitors. They might have to move the course up a little bit. Just as these surges start washing through, the officials, it looks like they've got their Crocs on though.
Good.
Their certified official wear.
Very, very good. Here comes our first female, I believe, from Omanu. We've got two Omanu competitors in here, so I'm not going to call it, but it's either Ruby or Lucia. Well done to Omanu for taking that first spot. I'm hearing a Waikanai coming through in second for this under-19 female run. It is a Waikanai competitor.
But we've got a Red Beach absolutely flying down.
That Red Beach is steaming down.
I love a sprint finish.
Waikanai's picked up though, Jackson. Look at that
Through
striping.
Through the line.
Jeepers.
Oh, you got to love it, mate. You got to love seeing that.
I'd definitely call that a cane and maintain.
Oh, really accelerated, that last 20, 30 steps going into the finish line there.
You did right.
Nothing like a bit of a goosey and then, off you go, kind of a little whack.
Yeah. Sort of fake the fall over, boom. Speeds up. Got a couple of boats going out now. I believe that's just for a warm-up. And I can actually see a few more craft hitting the water as we speak, with boards and skis out in the water. Just playing around, getting used to these waves, figuring it out, because it's a bit different than yesterday. Much calmer out there, I would say.
Yeah, you can just see the IRBs going in and out there. It does seem to be calmer, but it seems to be breaking a little bit more consistently on that sandbar, like all the way across the beach. So it's going to be a little bit more even. Yesterday we found, the sets were breaking in certain spots, and, some people in those tube rescue races got a lot more assistance than others.
Totally agree.
Looks like today where they're setting up the courses, and credit to the event safety boys out on the boats again, and the girls out there setting these courses. They look almost perfectly set up. There's board rescue cans are just outside the brake zone, so they'll be turning around, pretty much getting a wave all the way home. That would be a dream.
That is a dream. That is very much the dream. But you're right, no, definitely yesterday there was a little bit of a break on one side, not so much on the other. A couple of maybe little rips having some effect there, and Yeah, you're right. Today is definitely a whole lot fairer.
We say that, and now there's a set about to break on the can. So,
tide's coming in though, so it will break further in as we go through the day.
It's going to be a pretty big morning, I think, with these rescues all the way through. And surf team's going to be first, and looks like still going to be quite a big swim for these boys because they're going to go what looks like to be all the way around these string sets. So it's going to be quite a big swim for them. But fingers crossed, mate. I'll call Huey up as they're heading out, and we'll see if we can get them away from him.
How good would that be? There always has to be a wave come through on the surf teams, pick up bloody 90% of the field.
Oh, sometimes that's what you hope for, and we've seen a few competitors run across the front of us here. You know, the surf's beautiful down here in Gisborne, so actually it's not that good. Don't go out. You probably won't enjoy it.
Nah, it's actually really small. Terrible break, messy as.
I don't wish that I was out there whatsoever.
No, me either.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Devon Halligan's out there for a warm-up on her shortboard, mate.
Oh, mate, you could put money on that.
Yeah.
She'll be out there surfing, warming up for a board rescue.
Just, throw the arms over.
Very good. Right, I'll see if we can look at some of these surf teams. Probably not really. Oh, actually, sorry, we've still got our open male and female 2K beach runs.
You know what I'm pretty interested in is I reckon Liam Chesney's going to back up here. I reckon he's going to do both.
Do you reckon both brothers will do it?
I think so. I wouldn't be surprised if the Chesney brothers back up here. They almost looked like they were cruising that last little bit there. So let us just check that entry list.
I wouldn't want to.
Nah, man.
I wouldn't even want to do one.
Yeah. Hamish Miller will definitely
we
be
want
in
to
here,
watch
surely.
as well. Not wrong with that, Jackson. I think you're not wrong about these Chesney brothers. I can see them down there on
The Chesney
the
brothers
start
are
line.
lining up again, as well as Luke Surfett, the third place getter in the under-19s. He's also lined up again for the Opens. So
That's hard yakka. That's a 4K beach run. That's
just
tricky.
Oh, mate. These guys are next level. I'm quite comfortable here on the couch with the coffee.
Tell me about it. I'm going to jinx it by saying this, but that rain on the horizon has cleared up. I've done it.
You've gone and done it, mate.
I've gone and done it.
Can't believe it. Lads, put the sides up. It's going to start raining now.
Bring all the cameras inside. Can the live stream. It's going to be raining very soon.
Cats and dogs.
There's a few big sets rolling in.
I feel like it's starting to build again, mate.
Seriously, when we got down here at 6 this morning, we were down here at 6 this morning, by the way, pitch black.
Commitment to the cause.
Absolutely. Wasn't a whole lot of surf. But
we couldn't see anything.
That's true.
But there wasn't much surf.
Nah.
And here we go.
Now,
Lads are on the line here for the Open Men's 2 kilometre beach run.
Men and women, here we go. As they get ready for a start. And they're off. Notice a lot of shoes in this. I think it's old feet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call that.
Hamish Miller's throwing on some shoes there, and he's probably one of the favourites going into this race.
Those Chesney brothers out in front again.
But I think one of the girls has taken the early lead in this.
She has.
She's going to set the pace straight off the bat.
Is that a Wainui competitor? Can't quite see. Blue-white cap. Just see if we can find a start list for that.
Is that going to be Sarah Lockwood?
Probably is. A lot of mount competitors in there looking at that. We've got 5 mount competitors. Gosh. Just got our drone up and flying now. Zip down the beach. Keep an eye on these competitors as they're about to hit their first turn. Too far down the beach for me to spot, mate.
Do you want me to go run and catch up to them?
Go on then. Give us a commentary while they're running down the beach.
Oh, mate, I'm going to be honest. If I put in a better performance at Oceans with the under 12 Cameron Relay, I tried to keep up with them for that first run leg, and yeah, not a chance.
They're
I
quick,
got about
those
10
under
metres
12s,
in
mate.
and
They're
realised that just tight hammy, didn't warm up properly, all the same stuff. But
Yep.
looks like we've got the two Chesney brothers out in front, also accompanied by
two
what
mount
looks
caps?
to be two mount caps.
Far out.
So Hamish Miller's got to be one of them, mate. You can see the shoes there.
Is that a Sam Roy?
Is that?
Is that a Sam Roy?
He goes hard out the gates, mate.
He does. And I've seen him do these 2K beach runs before, and he doesn't fare too badly. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, as we see the picture coming through now, it's definitely not a Sam Roy. But you are definitely right. That is a Hamish Miller with the shoes on.
And I think that'll be Sam Hawken, mate, from Wanganui there.
Wrong last name, right first name.
Yep.
There you go.
El Clasico. Won't be the first time today.
No, it won't. No, it won't. Nice little diamond formation there on the wash, or draft, I should say. That's what they speak on land, isn't it?
Yeah, mate.
It's a draft. It's not a wash.
And so they're just tucking in behind one another there, going slow as.
Because they're only coming at halfway, mate.
Yeah, just looking after one another, mate. Just trying to do their thing.
Do you reckon these Chesney brothers, they'll have a game plan for this, surely? Yeah. Working together and figuring out how they're going to...
Yeah, so that's the 1 kilometre mark there, and the two Chesney. Hamish Miller's saying, come on past, lads, give me a bit of a break.
Let me sit on the draft.
Speaking of people that should probably be in that front pack, it's almost missing a Mason Bryant out there.
There should have been a Mason Bryant, I believe.
Well, we'll be joined by Mace, actually, up on the live stream in the commentary team later on today.
Yes, you will.
When you have to go down and race.
Yeah. I got to do some surf ski racing, and I'll be tagging in and out for Mason Bryant.
It'll be bloody good to have Mason. He did a phenomenal job over Easterns.
I did actually hear about that. Great feedback.
Let's not talk too much about them. He's still got to come in and talk about everything. We don't want him to come in with a big head and just talk about himself.
This is true.
We do miss Dumpy Edwards here as well, though. But
yeah, shout out to that boy.
And it looks like Big Liam Ches here is taking a little bit of a lead here, and he's kind of trying to push the pace a little bit more, pick it up, trying to drop a few of the lads.
We've also had our first female come round the turn flag at the 1K mark. That's still the Wainui competitor, Sarah Lockwood, out in front. Believe it was a mount cap chasing her down. And
so we got that second mount competitor there. That'll be Sam Hawken. Just struggling a little bit to hold on to the back of the feet there. It's no mean feat to be able to hold on to the back of the Chesney brothers when they've already done one, so they've warmed up.
You wonder how hard they were actually pushing in that under 19. Were they saving themselves to a point for this open?
I think that was what they were discussing when they were coming up, coming around their finish line there. Is they were looking at it, going, well, we're going to have to do this all over again. Let's not.
Burn the legs too much.
Burn the legs out too much. But it'll be interesting to see. I don't think Hamish Miller's going to let them cross the line holding hands this time. It's going to go all the way down to the wire.
I wouldn't think so. Because those three have just pulled ahead now. Maybe 10 metres gap for those front three.
But it looks like there's a little Lyall Bay Oreo going on there.
It is. We got Lyall Bay, Mount Lyall Bay. Do you reckon this is a bit of a mind game?
I think so. I think almost definitely so. These Chesney brothers love to have a yarn.
Check this out. We're sitting here chatting away with Mount in the middle. Get out of it.
Yeah.
It's cheeky.
I reckon they're having the same conversation. Are we crossing the line at the same time?
Just not even considering that Mount's
there. Just ignoring the fact that the Mount competitor's standing there. We've found Finbar. Liam's just kind of slipped into the back there.
Mate, I can understand why. Your legs would just be demoed.
Yeah.
Surely.
And Hamish Miller's definitely here he goes.
Just put a
Hamish
sprint on.
Miller. See you later, son.
Good God, look at that. He's really opened up. He's slowed down again a little bit.
But he's done checking all the damage already. He's looking back. He's waving to the fans.
That's it. He's locked in. These Chesney brothers again, though, they've come back to shoulder to shoulder.
Pretty impressive outing from the Chesney brothers. But Hamish Miller, you freak. You animal. Good work, son.
Well done to these two brothers as well. They're going to cross the line again
They're
together,
going to do
holding
it
hands.
again.
Look at that. There you go. Well done, boys.
You can't separate them. Who's going to be going on the third place podium, mate? They're going to have to give it a tie.
Together.
And there's Sammy Hawken coming there. Sam out of the UK there, mate. He's come a long way out here for the 2K beach run to suffer a bit of hurt.
First female competitor coming through now. Another Mount Cat.
It looks like a Mount Maunganui competitor
It
there
does,
coming through.
with our second
and a
there
sprint
as well.
finish between some of the lads. Through the line.
Well done. God, that's a long way. See them all bent over. Sucking in the deep breaths. Whew.
So the big ones.
The big ones.
You got to blow the lungs up. We've got a few of the boys out there. Just you got to go out. Go out. You're live streaming now.
Just about all the competitors through now. You can see the water filling up with all the craft athletes now. So, as we come through now, this will commence the 2K beach runs. And we'll be setting out the beach looking for a start in these board rescues.
I think we're going to rip into some surf teams first.
Oh, if we're following the program, yes, we will.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Crack into those surf teams. You're dead right.
And if you look out, mate, it is absolutely pumping out the back
Just about
now.
to say.
She's
picking up.
Through.
I would almost say those waves there are on par with what we had about yesterday.
Yeah.
That one coming through now.
So we've just dropped away a bit of the morning sickness, I believe, and now Midway's on the pump.
Midway's on the pump. She's woken up, gone, oh, a surf competition on? Alrighty, here's some waves. See some of these board paddlers out there having a great time surfing. Just chilling. So maybe we will be in for a little bit more carnage today.
Yeah, I think so, mate. You were out there and you experienced it all firsthand in your ski races yesterday. Do you just give a bit of insight into what the conditions were like, what the waves are acting like? Because it seems like there was a fair bit of carnage even in your guys' races. If you can talk us through that, mate, that'll be fantastic.
Well, sort of, we were all standing on the beach with our surf skis ready to go, and we all watched the first heat go out, and they actually didn't fare too badly. Couple of broaches, couple of hits in the white water as they were heading out, but nothing too major. But as we were looking down the beach, looking at the under 16s and under 19s, they were battling a little bit. So I was second heat, ready to go, and I was ready for a few big hits, and definitely the white water. It's not very big, but it's got a lot of power and a lot of speed behind it. So battling to charge through that on the way out, and then same issue coming home. These waves moving real quick, so get caught up by the whitewash on your ski and flicks you around, mate. And Broach City.
Yeah, too good. Mate, look at that. That's a pretty spectacular shot there from the drone looking down the beach. Little rainbow in the back there.
Look at that. Yeah, that's good.
Gizzy turning on.
That it is. I'm going to say it again. Look at that rain shifting away from the beach.
Mate, you can't do it. This is twice now.
I'm risking it.
You're putting the mad
I'm risking
hoodoo
it
on this.
Oh.
It's going to come in thick and fast, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it looks like Hamish Miller's going back for another lap just to warm down, as you do.
God, well, you'd need to. God, your legs would be humming.
Would they will.
Jackson, do you see those double skis heading out there?
I do, mate. There was a word that went around yesterday saying that there weren't going to be any double skis being raced, but I think the officials and the team managers put their put their thinking hats on and put their heads together, mate, and potentially might see some of the bit of double ski later on today.
I think we might as well, because there's a number of them out there actually.
Ooh.
Good event, the old double ski as well. I quite enjoy it. Back in our day,
Oh, stop it.
mate. Yeah, gosh, that was a wee while ago now, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say, mate, that that double ski partner Jackson you had, who I heard was eaten by another one.
Oh, I've heard the same rumour.
The double ski wouldn't fare very well now. And
No, that's true.
He was in the front, I believe.
He was. He was in the front.
That would be a massive no-go now. And they wouldn't not make it down any runners, but I
That's
feel like
true.
instead of going over waves, they'd just pretty much be duck diving them.
That's true. That's true. Might be more effective though. Have you ever seen a ski duck dive?
No.
No.
All right, late
Nope.
entry.
Late entry. Let's do
Sign
it.
us up.
Why not? But actually, that could be a source of some carnage throughout the day. You know, a bit of surf, double skis. It's always a good time. Always a good time. Be expecting some relatively long paddles for these double skis as well as the tide comes in. Gonna be hard yakka. Was that our first marshalling call going out then, was it?
I
For our
think so,
surf
mate.
teams.
Get the surf teams down there. You see the officials down there setting up the beach.
The old that's Arena 3 and 4, so the men's arena this morning. I think you're right, Jackson. I think they're going to be swimming around that string line for their surf teams, which is quite a swim. Good for us though, because it spreads them out along the back. You pick up the caps quite well. So for anyone watching that doesn't know what a surf teams is, basically a surf race, but you have 4 competitors from each club, and it's a point system. So first place gets a set amount, second, third, fourth, and so on and so forth, and then at the end of the day they tally up the points for each team, and then you get a placing via those points that you've collected depending on what place you've achieved when you come back in. Little shout out there from the commentators. Bloody, I think they're ripping into us a little bit for getting to sit on the couch all day, mate.
I think so, mate. I think so.
I think it's just they're jealous, though, aren't they?
Oh, mate, I wouldn't put it by. But Brad O'Leary's, he's out there on, the plastic barbecue chair. We've got ourselves a nice little leather couch to...
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Good
Not bad at
size.
all.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Just about to get a plug out for the old live feed. Believe you can find it on the Surf Life Saving New Zealand Facebook page.
Yeah, mate.
Yep.
It'll be a bit hard for them to hear because if they're not already on it, that's all we're talking to, isn't it?
Well, no, what I'm saying is
Share it round.
share it around, text your friends, ring up your mum and dad. Yo, live stream's available.
Oh, no doubt Nicola will be chucking a comment in later on.
Definitely. But that's it at the end of the day, eh? Let everyone know that they can watch their family and friends on this live stream if you are watching. Also, welcome if you are watching, and if you've just joined us, hello, hello. Dead flat again out there, mate. These sets really jacking up and then having nice long lulls. Just had a message from the officials that they are, again, marshalling the surf teams. Wee while since I've actually seen a surf team's heats, to be honest.
I'm going to be honest, Darius. You probably won't see a heat in the open men's.
Nah.
If there is talk of there being heats, you'll see a few teams probably pull out. Clubs with multiple teams in there will probably get a bit of pressure from the other lads, especially in the open men's. It's one of those things they don't want to have. They don't want to have to do more than they have to. And
one and done.
Sounds like the open Taplin might be heading in the same direction.
Yeah, well, I mean they've got a heat.
They've got a heat there,
written
but
on the program. Whether that goes forward or not, we're yet to see. I'm definitely in that boat of happy just to do a straight final.
Just the one. It sounds like you're going to have to probably do ski relay heats, though, mate. There's always a few lining up on there.
Happy to do a ski relay heat, just not happy about the run in that ski relay.
Have a word to the officials when you go down, mate. Talk about a short transition, maybe.
I'm actually going to see if my second paddler can meet me in the water.
Nice, so they double run.
Yeah, so they'll run up for me, grab their ski, and then run up and tag the third paddler.
Yeah, good form.
I think that'll be the most efficient way of doing it, to be honest. Not much of running myself.
We've just shared the link of the live stream on my Facebook page as well as on Mason Bryant's.
I've actually just got a notification from you saying you've tagged me in a link.
Yeah.
There you go. We've also got this morning down in the surfboat arena, we've got all the short course finals for the males and females, and we will try and call that through as best we can. Unfortunately, we're not in the best spot to be viewing that, but I'm sure we'll get some notifications in the air and let us know how people are progressing down there.
The perks of having a drone as well, I think, mate, is
that's very true.
Potentially we can get down there, get right in their face. I won't hear the end of it if I don't commentate any of the surf boats, mate. I've got a couple of flatmates over there. They'll be paddling in the semi-finals today, so semi-finals, hopefully through to finals for the Lyell Bay boys and the Lyell Bay girls. And I won't hear the end of it, mate, if I don't give them a shout out. So hopefully we get the drone down there.
Definitely will have to do that.
T-Roy, I'm coming, mate.
And then after that short course, we'll go on to the long course for those boats. And then on the beach, starting at about 12 o'clock, we're going to have our beach flags over the back. So that'll be a good one to watch.
It's always pretty emotional, the old beach flags.
It's a tricky one, eh?
Saw Morgan Foster out there running in the sprints on Friday morning. So he'll be definitely one out there. And, mate, I couldn't tell you how many national titles that man has won. He's
been
an impressive
around
human
for a
being.
very long time.
Ageless wonder he is.
A couple of Manu guys as well. I think it was Harrison backed up in the under-19s and the Opens, taking both silvers for the beach sprint the other day. And Murdoch Finch, he'll be down for the old beach flags. Does quite well over on the Aussie circuit. I know that. So he'll be one to watch for that.
No Cody Harmon this weekend.
No, actually that's
Cody down for the beach
that's
sprint,
a good point.
Missing a couple.
Feel like Murdoch Finch should have tried out in the 2K beach run. Thoughts?
Just to roll the legs over.
Yeah, warm him up. A little bit longer than he's used to, but that could have been interesting. Got a few boards washing it actually, Jackson. You see that?
I know, mate. It's almost looking a bit like yesterday
all
over
actually.
Again. I'm glad we've got the craft arena warm-up signs out. Yesterday we had a few issues, with swimmers heading out there, and it just looked like a little bit of carnage. But today looks a little bit more organised.
You say that, but we've got swimmers out there right now.
Yeah, that's because I've lost all the gear. And
that was me yesterday, though. I can't, I'm laughing at myself.
I'm going to say it here, mate. The top tip for the day is hold on to your gear. Because believe it or not, your gear will make it back into shore faster than you will.
Absolutely.
Yesterday we had a whole lot of skis finishing while we still had swimmers out the back. So
that was my ski, straight through the finish line without me on it.
Either wrap those legs around your ski or gear hold of your foot handle.
Grab on.
Grab forward there.
Grab on.
Do a Kurt Wilson special 360 in the seat if you fancy.
Whew. Can you imagine?
Chuck that thing in reverse.
Wow.
A few double skis coming in now. I expect when you see them out in the water, mate, they take a few bombs, It's always pretty impressive. Got a little bit of a breeze coming through now as well, team man. I'm glad we've got a little hoodie on.
This is true. It is a little bit of a chilly breeze as well. But again, I'm going to call it.
The sunshine's coming, mate.
It's warming up.
I think it's just letting us know that
It's warming up.
it's warming up.
I did see forecast a little bit of rain sort of around 10 o'clock though.
Right.
But looking out to sea, nothing. But that'll change. These sets are actually they're few and far between. Again, just gone into a very long lull. I don't know if you can see out there, Jackson, but if you look way out, I think it potentially might be a little bit windy. There's a few white caps.
Yeah, just popping up out the back there.
Yeah.
So that's going to make it a little bit. It's going to make it this. There's going to put a little bit more of a spanner in the works. Especially when you're heading around those back cans. But what you might find is a lot of the racing today, it's going to show the skills of those heading out, and as they come around that last can, making the most of those runners.
Totally.
And,
totally agree.
Potentially, sometimes, you work hard enough on a runner, it's going to turn into a wave, and that can bring you all the way home.
We actually saw that a lot over the last couple of days. People working down pretty much nothing, which then as soon as it hits that bar, forms into a nice little wave. Takes them all the way home, splits the field. Great thing to see. Great surf skills.
Looks like it might stay nice and a little bit glassy out there for the surf teams, but have a feeling, mate, that those white caps are going to come in pretty thick and fast, and it's going to be blowing a little bit onshore here in Gizzy. But that being said, mate, looks like the sun's going to be shining. Oh, I've done it.
You've done it again.
Well.
You're on the bandwagon, mate.
You've twisted my arm, and now I'm an optimist on the weather.
Good. Maybe we should start calling it the other way as well.
Yeah,
just to balance it out a little bit.
All right. Well, actually, down the beach in the boat arena, it looks like the weather is pretty horrendous.
You're not wrong, actually. You see crew down there doing some star jumps, trying to warm up. Yep, that's cold.
You can see the flag starting to get going in the wind there, mate.
Bit hazy. Don't know if that's rain or just beach haze. Hopefully it's not rain. Although looking out that way, there is a bit of a cloud. I guess it'll come down to us, and we'll see what it is. Can't be far off a start now for these surf teams. So, sharing a few links to that live stream on YouTube. So if you've got nothing better to do, which there shouldn't be much better than watching surf nats, to be honest. Especially on a day like this where we've got some good finals coming through, bit of surf, make it a little bit tricky. Good fun. Good fun.
Yeah, it works out well for all those around the place as well, mate, that haven't been able to make it to Gizzy this year and last year and throughout Easterns. It's been always quite nice running the old live stream and having the likes of the British athletes who have come over in the past and raced and won a few national titles. Actually, I saw on the Open Men's Tube Rescue, back in 2014. I noticed a few names on there, a couple of lads who had been over from England and France. There was George Haynes and Julian Leyland. They've been missed every national since, but no doubt they'll chime in for some comments later on the live stream. So
you could bank on that.
Look forward to hearing from you boys.
Just had our final call for surf teams go through over the loudspeakers. So we can't be far off a start in both arenas. It was a bit of a swim actually, Jackson. You know, I haven't done. I did. I mean, I did quite a bit of swimming yesterday in that ski race. Uh, but I think that is a little bit far for me. I don't actually even know if Amanu's going to be has a team for these surf team races. You'd think so. We've got a few competitors. What about your home club, young Papamoa?
Oh, I think I hope the boys got a team, and Mason Bryant was being asked to jump back in there.
Yeah, but I think he's been roped into bloody doing the commentary when I'm in the water. So he's actually sitting with us right now. Mason, why are you not doing the surf teams? Just for the people at home. He's just said that he doesn't want to hold any of the boys back from getting any placings if he was in it. Mason, I'm pretty sure you used to be quite the swimmer, if I remember correctly. You weren't too bad through the surf. Not bad, not bad. I seem to remember as well. You and Michael always managed to find a wave from that top can. Bloody tinny. It's going to be very hard to predict these waves, I reckon, Jackson. Because again, a couple of big ones come through, flat as, and then another couple of big ones. It just seems very inconsistent with the sets and the lulls.
Yeah, mate, especially because this the period of tide that we're in as well at the moment.
Mm.
Just while it pushes through into a bit high. It kind of floods in, and this gutter kind of fills up a little bit more between the two sandbanks. So we shouldn't see too many waves breaking out on the cans early on this morning. But once the tides start turning again and starts dropping out, what you'll find is that sandbar at the back where those string setters now becomes a little bit more prominent, and you'll find that the event guard's going to have to keep dragging those cans further and further out.
Yeah.
But that being said, I think we're going to have a pretty good morning of racing, mate. I'm pretty excited to get some of this, get these water events underway and rip into the second part of Super Sunday. We'll be going back to the beach later on for some beach flags. But now we've got a pretty good shift to put in here for a few water events. So the surf teams, board rescues, it's all go down here at 2020 Gizzy Nationals, mate. I'm frothing out. There's no other word for it.
I really enjoy the board rescues and the tube rescues because it's kind of like it's the fundamental event that lifeguards do day in day out on the beaches over summer. So I think it's great events that need to be continued.
Put a lot of emphasis on,
Yeah, like, just because it's that's the bread and butter of, at the end of the day, being a lifeguard is having that ability to rescue patients that need it. So it's almost like a race, but also a practice for doing any rescues at any time. Because most of these bloody rescues nowadays happen when it's off-duty lifeguards out there surfing their boards and even their surfboards, just catching the odd person that needs assistance.
Yeah, mate, for sure. But these guys, it gives everyone a pretty cool opportunity to show off their life-saving skills as well.
Totally.
They do board races and things like that where it's outright speed and skill through the surf. And then it comes down to a bit of teamwork when you're in the board rescue and communicating with one another, building that relationship. And with the tube rescue, we saw like the surf was pretty gnarly, and some of those girls especially pulling each other down waves onto one another's back. It's pretty impressive to see, mate, for sure.
Yeah, it's always a good one to see when you see a tube and the patient, and the rescuer pulling down a wave in a tube rescue. It's I don't know how they do it. Very, very impressive.
And it sounds like they're just announcing the under-16s down onto the line there. So if you're just joining us, welcome back into the 2020 TSB Nationals here in Midway, Gisborne. We've been here for a few days now. Thursday we had the Masters, and then day 1, day 2, Friday, Saturday, and now we're just ripping into the day that we've all been waiting for, Tara. Super Sunday.
Super Sunday. Here we go. couple of really good finals that will be happening today. We had a couple over the last few days just because of surf conditions and trying to fit things in with the program. But the majority of them are today with some very exciting events. I mean, watching those Iron Persons yesterday for all age groups, there's going to be some hotly contended top 3 placings in that. I mean, as we watch the Open men, I think both heats and both semis, as they went through, it was a pack of 4 or 5 in every single race, just stuck together the whole time. And we saw that through most of the age groups actually. Top 3, top 4, just same every single time. So they'll be very hot finals.
Well, one of the most impressive things that stood out to me yesterday was watching the Open Men's Ironman semi-finals. There was a few mount competitors in each of those, and I believe that out of the 8 competitors that were in those semi-finals, all 8 have made it through to the Open Ironman final later on today.
So we've got half the field.
Yeah, mate.
Mount
half the field's made up of Mount Maunganui Lifeguard Service competitors, and it's pretty impressive.
It's good numbers.
Oh, mate.
It's good numbers.
It blows your mind sometimes how you can get out there. So surely they can put in a good shift, pull a couple medals out of that. Mount Maunganui, I believe, are leading the overall points again for nationals this year in terms of the Alan Gardner Trophy.
Very good.
Which they've been pretty much unbeatable for the last few years, and that's a massive credit to their coaching program that they've got down there, run by one Spindles Bryant. And he's done an absolutely fantastic job with the kids down there, and also their junior program all the way through. They won Oceans a couple of weeks back as well. And now, mate, they're on the road to another Alan Gardner. I don't want to put the hoodoo on them like you did with the weather. But they always seem to come through pretty strong on this Super Sunday. Always strong in the team events. And there's something brilliant, like something I froth out on the most probably is seeing success in those team events.
Yeah. No, absolutely agree, mate. We see now our under-16 women heading down for their surf teams. It'll be the first heat. That'll head into the water, and they'll be going around their string line. And finishing between 2 greens. So you'll see that there's 4 competitors from each club, all lining up together. Bit of tactics in this as well, isn't there? The old surf team's trying to figure out, where you're placed while you're out there swimming, and wave comes through, picks up a whole lot. It's a big sprint up the beach, trying to get those minor money placings because every point counts in the surf teams.
It's quite nice, mate. A few messages coming through from our crews from our supporters overseas. We've got Robert Shed.
Yeah, I've actually
big shout out to Shed, mate.
Had a bloody message from Shed saying, loving the live feed, keep it up, boys. Pommy love, Shed. So, cheers, mate. We're missing you down here. The Omanu crew just isn't the same without you, mate. So, bloody hurry up and get back over here when you can.
Also got my ex-housemates, I could say. I moved out of home and they kind of jumped into my room there, and Marley Taylor and Fraser Thompson-Hewitt are both over in the UK at the moment.
Yep.
Decided to leave before New Zealand summer was over and go back to Perrin, and mate, I can tell you this much, it sounds like it's been Baltic over there for them. And to everyone else over in the UK there, it's a beautiful day here in Gisborne. We're just waiting for this morning cloud to burn off, but we want you to know that it's the hoodies aren't reflective of how nice it's been here, mate.
No,
yesterday was absolutely beautiful.
It was very, very nice yesterday.
We're not trying to rub it in. Yes, we are.
Yes, we are. What a great summer New Zealand has had. Fantastic.
Absolutely sensational.
You could say that. You could say that. Well, this is our second heat, just heading down onto the line now in Arena 2. Lots of competitors today in these surf teams, which is good to see.
Yeah, so you'll notice as these girls going down onto the line here, there's about 4 from each club. And with the surf teams here, Terrace, they head out all at the same time, don't they? Cruise around to the back of the string set there. So we've got a whole lineup of cans out the back. And they'll head around those, come down, finish between the green flags. Doesn't necessarily mean you...
Just have some technical difficulties, I think, over the loudspeakers. Sorry for you people at home. We'll get that sorted. I don't think it's us, though, is it?
No, mate, sure
Nah,
wouldn't.
definitely not us. Definitely not. I think actually, just waiting for these races to get underway, we're still wanting to get the craft out of the arenas. A couple of boards, couple of skis still out there, causing some issues. But very soon we'll be underway. Bless you.
Oh. Is that what you say when you cough?
Nah, it's not.
Oh, we
Don't say that. We're not. I mean, we've had a brief discussion about that this morning, but we're not going to be bringing that up too much. We did talk about Aussies being cancelled.
I don't think I can handle being quarantined up here, mate, for
big
2
hit.
weeks.
Big hit, the old Aussies. Got our drone shooting out now. Probably have some footage from that. Just had the word that our commentary team is having some issues with their loudspeakers and their microphones. That won't affect you guys at home, which is great because you're listening to Jackson and I and not them. 18.
Chi-ha.
Chi-ha.
Boom. Fa.
Just had another marshalling call for the open. Yeah. We've had a start in one of our, or both of our surf team events for the under-16 women. We've got Heat 1 out there porpoising while Heat 2 is wading and now heading into their porpoise.
So it's these two surf team heats. These two groups of girls will head out. They'll come in, they'll qualify for the final, and then that'll be run, I believe, after the under-19 and open women's surf teams as well. So we're going to be going all the way through to finals in these surf teams today. And so surf teams will be our first water event finals of the day.
Just check that. Unless they've updated this program, which they have, surf teams will be the first final. We've just had a text on the text machine. They're like the radio text machine, you know?
I like that, mate.
Yeah, mate. So as we're looking out again, we've got a couple of mount competitors leading out in one of our heats. You can actually see all 4 of those caps, all nice and close together. You actually will see a lot of teamwork with these teams as they will sit on each other's hip as they swim out to, this is where they get the wash. Bit of assistance around those cans, and they'll be all looking for that first can and will follow the leader as they hit those cans. I think that is Heat 1 on the drone there, as we see 4 mount competitors out in front, followed by what looks like a midway cap. Very hard to spot though from this far up the beach.
Yeah, so these mount competitors down in Arena 1, mate. Look like they're all cruising out nice and close together, side by side. I think there's 3 of them in a pack there, and so they'll be looking for their 4th swimmer as they go around the back here, trying to keep it nice and protected. If they can make it round top 4, then it pretty much shores up them qualifying into the finals after this.
Definitely will. And as we look out to Arena 2, it looks like a Moringi cap out in front. Followed closely by potentially Piha, looking for a dark green caps there with a bit of black in the middle. quite difficult with this because, if you've got your first swimmer in first and then following swimmers, coming in back end, it makes it a bit difficult to rack up those points. So it is very much a team-based event. And it's interesting because it's the only team event that we have with 4 competitors all in the water at the same time. Unlike the 6-man tapline where one at a time, all the other relays all just one at a time. So it's quite cool to see, all 4 same race, same time.
I suppose it depends, everyone falls out of a surfboat. I guess they're all in the water then, so
Not wrong.
which happened a fair bit over the last couple of days. But looking
Same
at the
with
conditions today, and should make some for some pretty epic racing down in that boat arena. So we just see a few of the girls in Arena 1 get a couple of waves on the way back in there. That'll be the mount competitors. Just got dumped on that sandbar a little bit, and you'll see the third and fourth of the mount competitors just trying to push down a wave. They've missed that. The girls will just be trying to get a little lift off this white water as it comes through now.
We've just had our first competitor turn the cans in Arena 2, and we've had a start down in Arena 3 for the under 16 men. You can see a few mount caps and Manu caps out in front there, wading through that surf. Still a Mairangi Bay cap out in front in this Arena 2. Couple of waves forming for them as well. A little bit unpredictable still where they're going to be breaking. Like, this is breaking just past the cans, and it's going to pick up quite a few competitors actually. One girl's surfing it really, really well. This is a beauty with surf teams. One wave brings through half the field, and then it's anyone's game.
And you'll see all the girls actually waiting out at the break zone. So rather than swimming all the way through, you'll see some of them just sit out and wait because, you get into that. There's quite a long break zone that we've got here at the moment at Gizzy Terrace, and you don't want to get stuck on that inside. You probably can't push off the bottom, get on that white water. So you may as well just wait at that break zone to try and get a wave all the way from the back.
I'm getting a call that I'm being required down for a double ski.
Oh, is that the call? Has it come through then?
Apparently it has come through, so I will hand over to Mason, and I'm going to head down for my double ski, see if I can do something in that event, and I will be back after that event is done. I might be a wee while because I think I've got mixed double and open double, so we'll catch you all in a while.
All the best, team man.
Thanks,
good luck
mate.
down there, mate.
Gonna need it.
Keen to maintain.
You know it. Look for my last 20 off the line.
Yeah, boy. Love that money.
Cheers, T-Man, for that one. Welcome back.
Oh, kia ora, mace.
2020 TSB Nationals. Let's go.
Let's go.
It's good to be back, mate. Sorry I'm a bit late.
No, you're all
Just
good.
been driving around Gisborne, going to all the bakeries and actually testing out all the mince and cheese pies. So.
And thoughts so far, mate? Can you give me a top 3?
Oh, good. Oh, mate. Oh, there's one. I don't know the roads, but there's one just off to the left there.
Yeah.
Straight down there, mate. That was probably the best one out of them all. Just on the corner there.
We might have to get Terrace while he's on his pins to make a trip down.
Yeah, sounds good.
But Mace, how are you, mate? You keeping well?
Oh yeah, good mate. It's good to be here. Gisborne's a bit out of the way of everywhere, so it's a bit of a mission to make the trip. But it's real good to be here. Good to see everyone. Good to see the racing. Almost makes me want to jump back in for it.
Does it really?
Oh, not really.
So you've travelled up from is it Waiuru, Mace?
Yeah,
You've been
Waiuru.
based down there with the New Zealand Army, correct? So
yeah,
fair bit of a trip up for you, and managed to get a bit of time off work.
Yeah, managed to get a few days off. They let me come up, so it's good from them, and yeah, good to be here.
Oh mate, it's a pleasure to have you back in the commentary booth. We're missing one of the boys, Dumpy Edwards, still at home. Quick shout out to Fat Dumps.
Yeah, shout out Dumps.
Shout out Dumps. And unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get time off mahi. And he'll hopefully be listening in. Sending a few words of wisdom to the boys, just to keep us on our toes. But Mace, Gizzy's holds a special place in your heart. You're originally from these ways, correct?
Yeah, so I was born in Gisborne actually, and then moved to Tauranga when I was about 5 years old. But yeah, definitely still a lot of family friends down here, so it's always good coming back, seeing all them, and yeah, seeing the old stomping ground. It's good.
Too good, Mace. And a few
Yeah.
nationals you've competed in here, no doubt. I think I've done maybe 3 or 4 here off the top of my head that I can remember. But there's been a fair few here in the past, and surf is always one of those things where you turn up to Gisborne and the forecast may look like it's going to be flat, but let's be honest, it never really eventuates like that. There's always seems to be a bit of a wave running down here at Midway.
Yeah, I think Gisborne always has to be everyone's favourite for nationals. It's always managed to bring the surf, hasn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Seeing over the last few days, it's been a few bombs coming through, wiping out some of the fields. So everyone loves coming to Gisborne. Good vibe here, good surf, good beach for it. It's real good, eh? Happy to be here.
As we go back down, it looks like we've got the girls just rounding out the bottom places in the under-16 girls surf teams. We've had the Arena 1, all the girls are out of the water there. In Arena 2, we've got the minor placings coming through here, but they could always add up, like it's you may come in 14th, 15th, but sometimes that 14th position can give your team the win. And it's always reflective of how much it comes down to. All 4 of your swimmers matter. It doesn't matter if you get first and second. You got to try and get as high as you can. So expecting the finals to potentially see some fireworks and the runs up the beach for those minor placings.
Yeah, you can actually see the girls down there on the beach actually waiting and looking to see where the back markers are coming through to see if they've made it through. So they'll be cheering them on coming through the line. So it's good to see.
It looks like we'll have the under-19 girls heading in down there in Arena 1 there, Mace. They'll be going in pretty hard, and I'm just looking at the start sheet here, mate, and there's some pretty big names heading out into the water here. You'll potentially see quite a lot of the Mount girls trying to work together as they work their way out. There'll be a few teams from them in here.
Yeah, so it looks like a Mount competitor at the moment heading off in first place. Just dolphin diving there, just swimming now, popping under that first wave. She's got a good little lead there of about 2 metres, so she'll be happy with that one straight off the start line.
Sometimes it's you kind of run your own surf teams race until you get out to that first can, don't you, Mason? It's sometimes a bit of tactics. We've grown up and done a few surf teams in our time, and you have a couple of teams almost in there, and you kind of want to. I'm not going to say it out loud, the tactics, but you have a job.
Yep, definitely.
You want to try and make as much clean water as you can for your A team, and how you do that is entirely up to you. But we always used to go out and try and go as hard as we could to the first can, and then try and swim in a bit of a group and try and get on that same wave. Because coming in together is always so much easier, not only to decide how many when you're going to go through and how many points you get, but it also just stops any confusion of clubs trying to come in and sneak in between you. If you can keep all 4 of you nice and closely knit in a tight group, then it just makes it easier as you're coming home. Get some clean water, mate.
Yeah, definitely. It's always good having one of those big dogs in your team that you can just sit behind off his wash, sit on the feet of him, and he just drags you around the course. Sneaks you in for a medal even. And the girls are just approaching that first boy can out the back there. I think the Mount competitor's still in first place. She's got a nice little lead. It's good from the under-16 girls though, having heats for the surf teams. So I think for the opens and stuff, it's just straight finals, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
And there we have a Mount competitor, and I believe it's a Mairangi Bay competitor there, fighting off for first and second in the under-16 surf team heats. Oh, here comes a wave that might pick up some of the back markers. There's third, fourth, fifth on the wave. Hopefully the girls will be able to hold it. They're battling with the whitewater there. One stayed on. What club is that? There's one girl that stayed on that wave. That's amazing surf skills from her. 'Cause that whitewater was pushing those girls around.
Here we have the first competitor in the Open Women's Surf Teams final coming through there. She'll be turning back around looking for the next lot of it. Looks like we've got a few Mounties pushing through now. We look down, Danielle McKenzie from Wairangi Bay. D-Mac there crossing the line. First of the Wairangi Bay competitors. So we've got one Piha, one Wairangi Bay. And we looks like Mount Maunganui. That'll be Libby Bradley. As they all start cruising up, crossing the line. It's all a bit of a waiting game, really, for everyone else to turn in. And you look down there, Mason. The girls are standing up, even though they seem to be back in about 6th to 10th place. You know, they're sprinting up to the line because every place matters in the surf teams.
Yeah, you got to push the whole way through, because if you catch up that place, it could make the difference between third or fourth getting in for that podium finish. And now over in the middle arena, I believe it's the
under 19 female final there.
Nice. As a wave comes through for them, a few of the back markers want to try pull down this one, and I think they have. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on this wave. We'll see who's stuck onto this wave. There's 3 of them at the moment. It looks like a Mount competitor on the left-hand side. Oh, there's a Mount competitor on the right-hand side who's held this the whole way through.
She holds us to the beach. That is so impressive.
She's still going. She's just fallen off now. Not far to go. She's starting to porpoise now.
And another bomb.
Oh, a bomb out the back for the back competitors. Woohoo! It looks like 2 competitors on this first wave now. One's Mount. It looks like Omanu as well. That could be a Molly Shivnan in second place. But it's all Mount Maunganui. She'll be hoping that a few of her fellow teammates will be right behind her, and it looks like there is one more Mount competitor in 4th place. So this is looking good for Mount at the moment. So it's Mount in first.
That looks like Emma Kendall there just crossing the line in first, and she'll be looking back, looking for Isabella. She'll be looking for Olive and also Becca Barron. Looks like Bex Barron just crossing the line there.
And sorry, that wasn't Molly Shivnan from Omanu in second place. That was actually Lucy Bartlett, an under-16 competitor, in second place there.
And also looks like Pippin Nickel as well there from Lyle Bay crossing over. Here's the second Omanu competitor.
That's now Molly Shivnan coming through the line there.
So we've got 2 Mount Maunganui. We've got 2 Omanu. 1 Lyle Bay.
Oh, here comes a third Mount competitor. It looks like Isabella Akeroyd
That's
there
Bella
coming
there.
through.
Bella would have been right up there. I think she was just on the inside as that wave
Yeah.
broke as well.
And here comes the last Mount competitor, but you don't know that the Mount team might have 2 teams in there, an A and a B, so hopefully they're all from the A team, and that's them through the line there. So
I'm just going to do a quick bit of math on that one, Mace. I think the Mount's only got 1 team in there, and with all 4 of their competitors there now, I'm going to say that the Mount are comfortably going to take this under-19 female surf teams race out.
yeah, it's pretty safe to say that. That's all 4 competitors, looks like, in the top 10, so yeah.
There's a couple of Maranui competitors come across right next to each other there in the Taylors. There's the third East End competitor. And OBK, we're looking back to where the other Amanu competitors are, Mace, because that's going to be a huge difference. There we go. There's the third Amanu and the fourth Amanu competitor come across there. It's going to be pretty tight. We've had all 4 Papamoa girls come across at the same time as well.
Yeah, who do you think will have third place here? East End's got a couple up there.
I think East End are going to be right up there.
East End, Orewa, Maranui's up there.
I also think Lyle Bay. Lyle Bay could sneak in here.
Oh, yes, because they had a competitor finish up near the front as well. So
we've got the last Amanu competitor just about to come up over the line. Mate, Mace, I'm glad I'm not a marshal and results take it down there for the surf teams, because that just looks like hard work.
Yeah, too much math for me, eh?
Yeah,
too much math.
Who's racing over there?
Under-19 men's final.
And it looks like we've got the under-19 men's final heading off out to the first can. Over in which arena is that, Jacko? Off to the far right-hand side?
So the far right-hand side there, we have Arena 4. Just out to our close right-hand side here, we've got Arena 3.
Wee, nice.
And so let's just go through a couple of teams here. We've got Manu A, Whangamata, Lyle Bay, Maranui, Papamoa, Otaki, Paikokariki, Taylor's Mistake, Piha, and Mount Maunganui. So only 1 team from each in here in the under-19 men's surf teams final.
I think some teams to watch out for would be Manu A, and then Otaki has got some real good competitors in there, some young ones in there. Pulled some of the boys up from the under-16s for that Otaki team.
And also just looking down to that Mount Maunganui team, mate, you can't ignore the greatness of Lockie O'Connor out there in the water, as well as Daniel Shanahan. He's been absolutely on fire so far this weekend. So expect to see those 2 lads going pretty hard, and also Matthew Wagstaff and Harry Lowe, they're rounding out that Mount Maunganui team. But we're going to have to say it again, but the Lyle Bay team, these Chesney brothers, they've done 2 2K beach runs. Now they're jumping in for a surf teams. These boys are going to be shattered after this, mate.
Yeah, you'll notice with the under-19s and open surf teams, you'll notice some of the boys being dragged up from the under-16s, having to swim twice just to make up teams. Yeah, it's good to see the younger boys jumping up with the big boys.
I was going to say, mate, I can remember back when you might have been first year 16s, and just to make up teams, you ended up doing the 16s, the under-19s, then the opens, all the way through. But stuff like that, you want to get as much racing in as you can, and I think some of that, is what, kind of made it so enjoyable. Is, you were able to race with so many different people all the way through.
Yeah, I think that's one of my favourite memories from surf was I think I was under 14s but could race under 16s, and I jumped up in the under 19. I think it was Taplin relay, and then I was literally near the back, jagged a bomb, came through in second place, and everyone thought I was the man. I was like, oh yeah, I'll take that one. Yeah. Absolutely jagged it from the back.
But that's sometimes that's just the way of it. So as the under-19 girls down there are still sorting out, there's not too much celebration going on. But the under-19 lads, they're in the water, and they're moving pretty quickly at the moment as they.
Oh, here comes a few of the under-19 boys on the way. There's 5 of them on there. I think first place missed out on that one, so there's still 1, 2, 3, 4 on the wave there. The boys will be wanting to hold this all the way into the beach. 2 have dropped off. There's now just 2 on the wave. Let's see who pops up, which club caps pop up. Still both them on the wave coming in. They're about 20 metres from shore now. It looks like there's a mount competitor on there. Both the competitors still on the wave, coming to the beach now. They'll be popping up soon. Oh, can't see the club caps down there.
That looks like the bright pink pink rashy there. I'm going to call that as a...
There might be a Taylor's mistake there coming through in second place. Can't quite call first place.
So I think that's Otaki in first there, crossing across the line. I'm going to go Taylor's in second.
Yeah, so that might be one of the Maxwell boys there in first place for Otaki.
Luther's had a pretty massive weekend already,
Yeah,
Mason.
huge weekend.
You know, he's been training a fair bit over in Aussie himself, so you know, it's good experience to get over there and you know, get some quality racing in. And yeah, that's a Manu coming across there in third. So these top 3, it's the same thing. They'll be looking back. They called a wave. They'll be waiting for the next competitors to come in. And there we go, a couple of mount competitors all coming through at the same time.
Another mount competitor coming through.
See that is Big Lockie O'Connor. He's taller than the flags.
It's quite good having the mount wearing the yellow vest, eh? Quite easy to spot.
Yeah, it's the same. You got OBK and Amanu wearing the pink.
Yeah.
O'Rewa with the big O on the back of theirs.
Oh, look at the boys sprinting through.
Yeah, there's another Amanu competitor there.
Looks like another mount competitor.
And Otaki is another swimmer have come through there. Maranui, and then the last, I think that might be the last Omanu competitor. Got to count those pink vests up. But when we get those results, we'll come back to you. We're going to try and do it for the girls as well.
Yeah, so as you can see down in Arena 2, they're still canning up the under-19 females, so they're having a bit of a hard time trying to figure out who's got first, second and third here. How's the conditions down here in Gisborne though? I think the sun's popping out. There's dark clouds everywhere except for on the beach here today.
Oh, no, mate.
Mate, we've got it pretty good. There's a bit of surf. Everyone loves a bit of surf at Surf
It
Nationals.
makes it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah.
And if we look down, it looks like the boats are starting to rip into a few finals themselves, or semi-finals, I should say. Pretty hard to make out caps. We're just looking into the sun there, so it's a little bit difficult.
Yeah, all the boaties will be happy with the surf as well.
Especially a long course later on this afternoon. It should be breaking a little bit further out, giving them a little bit more assistance on the way home. And, you know, some of the courses that they're paddling, mate, are ridiculous. They're huge.
Yeah.
There's a lot of boat in there, you know. There's a lot of boat to get moving. So it takes a lot. And for some of these competitors, they'll be doing semi-finals, finals 2 times over today. So 4 races for some of the lads and the girls down there.
They've got some rigs down there in the boat, so...
Huge humans, mate.
Yeah, huge humans. Easy to move those big boats, you know.
I was going to say.
Yeah, I think you were just saying the other day, weren't you? You'd be able to vault start one of those bad boys.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be paddling a normal ski anymore. I might have to use a boat.
So what event should we see coming up next, Jacko? I think it'll be the more open male surf teams.
Yeah, so I think we'll have the open male surf teams down in Arena 3 and 4. They had to smash through those under 19 men surf teams heats, so there would have been a couple of them come through there. Oh, the final, sorry, they've already done the heats.
Yep.
And yeah, mate, it's just pretty impressive. We'll see a few of the big boys go out there in the open
Big
men's
boys.
soon. But mate, that sun's coming through. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. I think in the open men's surf teams, I think Mount's won it for the last, I don't know how many years, but I think the last time Midway won nationals was the last time another club won the surf teams race.
Really?
Yeah, I think I was talking with Matt Scott yesterday,
Yeah.
and he was saying the boys are going to try knock them off the top spot, you know.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I think it's been about, when was that nationals when Midway won? Probably 5 years ago.
Yeah, I
5,
think
6
it
years
was.
ago?
I think it was here too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was here.
Devon Halligan was still racing for Midway.
Yep,
Because I can remember back. I think between her and Corey,
Yep.
they would have. I think they both were under 19s, both racing in under 19 events and open events, trying to
Yeah.
clean up as much as they can.
Yep.
I think that was also a year that Papamole was, just on the verge of almost.
Yeah, I think
getting
we
there as
managed
well.
to get second or third, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think the team is Matt Scott, Chris Dawson, Corey Taylor, and then
Surely
Sean
with the
Pahina.
wow.
Woo! Sean Pahina. Surely the boys will be able to do it this
The
year.
man, the myth, the legend.
Yes.
I won't be surprised if he's actually notorious for coming out of the water, first in these surf teams is Sean.
Yeah. I won't be surprised if there'll be one man on one wave and it'll be Sean Pahina.
I also hit up Sean earlier in the week because usually him and Dylan at Gizzy Nationals, they managed to suss hangi for the boys. So I hit him up and there wasn't anything going yet, but
Big knee slap.
fingers crossed. Fingers crossed the boys pull through later on in the week. 'Cause, man, they never disappoint here.
Oh. Gizzy provides, honestly.
All the time. I actually had Gizzy Gold for the first time this weekend, Mace.
Yeah, I actually had a couple last night, mate.
Did you?
Yeah, just only a couple,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
So I had a couple last night, and it was very tasty beverage. You know,
Oh, it's
I'll definitely go back for more.
Yeah, mate. So, looking down at the start list, mate, we have some big names here on the line for the open men's surf teams. Midway with the team of Corey Taylor, Matthew Scott, Chris Dawson, and Sean Pahina.
Big dogs.
We got Piha with Jacob Laughlin, Oscar Williams, Levi Arta, and Bjorn Petard. We got Mairangi Bay with Paul Van Uckerberg and Joe Wilson, Connor Beamish, and Samuel Poaching. Red Beach with Jack Gavin, another Gizzy boy, lining up there for Redders, so he'll be one to watch coming out. Dylan French, Case Kramer, and Paddy McGill. Mount Maunganui got Mateo, Cyril, Ryan, and the one and only Chopper Munro. So he'll be another one to look out for, potentially running off down the beach, looking for a little alley. The New Zealand professor, he's always one to watch out there. He cleaned up in Masters on Thursday, mate, so
Wee.
I wouldn't be surprised. And then massive team of the Mount Maunganui boys here as well. The defending champs, Adam Simpson, Lockie O'Connor, Hamish Miller, Daniel Barron, or Ollie Puddock. So there's a few names there that they can jump in and out, depending on probably how they feel how Lockie feels after that under-19 race. Ollie's been swimming pretty fantastic throughout the weekend, so it'll be interesting to see who ends up running in.
And the boys are off. It looks like all the teams are heading off to the left. The Mount team's on the right-hand side, actually hooked over off to the left of all the other competitors. So there must be a big drift out there or something, seeing the boys do
seems
that.
to be a bit out. Like the Red Beach boys have spread themselves out. Midway completely spread out there. They've all gone off in different directions. So interesting tactic there from them. I just wonder if people have been watching and kind of deciding. There's two very distinct groups here. Three almost, as they head out and they negotiate this first. The guys on this far side, the Mount Cat, is flying out on this far side. And they're really just staying down as long as they can. You'll see these open competitors, they're making the most of their undertow.
And at the moment, it looks like a PR competitor out in front. I think that is.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's Oscar Williams or Jacob Laughlin there. Also, Bjorn Petard, their head coach, mate, he's pretty handy on a run. So you'll see him probably be the first one into the water there. That was him, and
then just trying to hold on for the rest of the race, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's half the boys' tactics is just a big sprint into the water and try hold on.
Yeah, for sure. And as it looks like we've got the under-16 final here as well. Under-16 men going into the water here in Arena 3. as they make their way out. A few sets on the horizon there, and they're going to have to battle a little bit of white waters on their way out. And we look out to the open men, and they're now into their work. Looks like a Jack Gavin.
Yeah,
cap
that
on
might be a
far
red
side
beach
there,
on the
a
far
little
right
red
hand side,
beach.
isn't it? And that's a Lower Bay competitor there for the under 16 males, heading off on the left hand side, just duck diving under that wave.
And back out as we look at the open men's. They're starting to come back together now. They're starting to pull a little bit, but it looks like there are a couple of caps on this very far side. They're putting in a big shift.
Yeah, looks like Piha leading out that left hand side group. And then, that's just a one man team on that side. Who's that on the right hand side?
It looks like a Mount Maunganui cap to me, mate. Or is that, no. Look at that stroke, mate. There can only be one midway competitor. That's got to be Corey coming back into the fold now. Corey will be coming back in. He'll be joining Chris. Chris will be up there in the front somewhere.
It looks like Piha first place, Midway second, Midway third at the moment.
Just judging from that stroke, that could be Jake Laughlin there in the front there.
Yeah. Oh, I'm actually going to put my money on Levi.
Levi,
it looks like a Levi stroke there.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
As they make their way back around the string set, it's sometimes, mate, you always want to make sure that you're going around all those cans. It's sometimes a little bit confusing. There's all the different coloured cans there. Got to make sure that you get around all of that string set in there. And as you make your way back to shore, you want to have that first crack at the waves. You might see them cut in a bit here. There's a little bit more of a sandbar in the middle of the course. Some of them will come across trying to get that wave early on.
So
that's midway out.
Yeah, it's a Midway out in first now. Still
Midway,
Piha second, Midway third.
Mairangi Bay fourth.
The Midway competitor is just pulling away now from the rest of the field.
That'll be Chris Dawson there.
Yeah, I reckon Chris Dawson. Nice swimming stroke there.
There we go. He's got a good chance of a little lift there. Just kind of rolled under them a little bit.
Looking out at the sea at the moment, though, it looks like there's not much coming for the boys.
This will probably work out pretty good for the Midway team, actually. A lot of them are pretty accomplished swimmers in their own right. So you look out there and you see some of the top swimmers like in the country for that Midway team, and you know they don't have any waves. This could actually just play a pretty good play out their plan there.
Yeah, you notice the field actually spreading out on the way in, so they'll be picking their lines, seeing where the waves are breaking.
It's really interesting because the local lads have come right on the inside. Pretty much all the Midway competitors come on the inside. And then it looks like there's one more. Corey Taylor is taking a break on the far side. They might be trying to lead one another away because here comes a wave.
Here comes a wave for the boys. I think only the front ones.
Is that going to be Corey on that far side potentially?
Oh, no, none of them will get this one. And the next wave, the back markers
are
pulled through from the back. See which one of the back markers has held on to this one. Might be able to bring them up to the front markers. There's 1, 2. There's 3 on the wave so far. 4.
There's a few here. Just as it reforms, it looks like it's picking up quite. There we go. I can see 2 Midway caps definitely on there. It's a pretty good shot there from the drone. That's pretty epic to be able to see everyone coming in.
There's still Midway competitor on. There's still 2 off to the left-hand side.
We've got 2 left on the wave, kicking all the way to the beach.
There's a Midway, a Piha, a Mount Cap there.
That's Corey running up there.
It looks like. So it looks like Midway, Piha, Red Beach, Midway.
Yeah, and then then in Mount Maunganui, another Midway. That's Chris Dawson. So I'll be looking back now. Looks like another Redders.
Where's your boy, Sean Pahina? Let's go, Sean.
And there's another Mount Cap. Big run up the beach here.
Oh, boys making up the places there. So we'll wait and see. A few more mount competitors coming through. Oh, one of the boys has dropped across the line in the open men's surf teams. He's had it. He's shattered. He's taken a knee.
And looking down, it looks like we've got the under 16 boys coming through here.
That could be a Gus Shivnan there from Omanu, I think, coming through.
Gus the bus. As they roll through there. Omanu, the first Omanu competitor to come in. Oh, I love a little sprint finish in the surf teams. That looks like Lyle Bay. That's another Chesney boy. I'm gonna lose it, mate.
It's pretty hectic how many races some of the boys and girls get in, over the whole 3 days. I think some people even end up doing like 20-something races.
It's insane, mate, and especially over these last few days as well. It's been pretty flat out, We've had a bit of a condensed program, but it doesn't mean that, we're not going to do any less racing. It just means it's all of a sudden going to have to be shorter and sharper, mate.
Yeah. I think the good thing, though, about having waves is that you don't have to paddle the whole way back to the beach,
Mate, for
It
sure.
cuts about a third of that race off just by cruising. A few more mount competitors coming through there. Another Lower Bay competitor coming across the line. So I think that's is that the under 16 girls on the line for their surf team's final at the moment?
Yeah, mate, I believe so.
Yes.
So I'm just trying to pull up the results potentially of the surf teams races that we just had in the past. Get those to you guys shortly. So I've got the Open Women's Surf Teams race placings here, and first place was Mount Maunganui, which is Tessa Bradley, Libby Bradley, Amy Barron, and Lily Pearce.
Nice from the girls.
Second place, Mairangi Bay A of Danielle McKenzie, Rachel Clark, Sam Rowe, and Tiana Williamson. And in third place was the Midway. We got Jessica Fernley, Jessica Blackman, Rachel Clark, and Liv Corrin coming in there. Fourth was Piha, fifth Otaki, and sixth place was St. Clair. And that was the Open Female Surf Teams race.
So over in Arena 2, we have the under 16 girls surf teams heading off. I think I saw 3 mount teams in that race. So there's a mount team on the left-hand side, one in the middle, and then one on the right-hand side. There's also Mairangi Bay in there. We've got a Maranui club. We've got St. Clair, and it looks like a Lower Bay club. So all the girls are heading off, porpoising out now, ducking under those first waves, heading off to the first can. It looks like a mount competitor on the left-hand side, and could be a Mairangi Bay in there, just heading off together. Yeah, so it's all Mount Maunganui and Mairangi Bay out in front at the moment.
And Mace, I've also got the results there for the under 19 male surf teams race, which just finished over there in Arena 3.
Yes, and
first place, we had Mount Maunganui come through there, Lockie O'Connor, Daniel Shanahan, Harry Lowe. Second place is the Piha team. Third place, we had Otaki come through, so Luther Maxwell, Sterling Maxwell, Damien Doyle, and Jules Appleby.
Nice.
Fourth place was Manu. Fifth place on Maranui. Sixth Whangamata. Seventh Taylors. Eighth Lowell Bay. Those Chesney brothers again. Ninth Pycock. And 10th Popmore Power.
You.
And mates, just like you picked, mate, in that open male surf teams, Midway did come through with the win there.
Oh, boys!
Yeah, so
Midway takes it out. Let's go.
Sean Pahina came through and he did manage to get a little wave come through on 21st.
Oh, the boys.
And the boys come through with first place there. And
Midway will be stoked about that one.
and they needed that. It's been a long time coming. And Mount Maunganui came in second there. Adam Simpson, Lockie O'Connor, Hamish Miller, Daniel Barron, or Ollie Puddock, I should say, sorry. And then Red Beach in third. So Piha must have been just off the pace there. I thought that would have been right close, mate.
Yeah, so over in the under 16 girls surf teams final, it's all Mairangi Bay at the moment. She's got about a 3 metre lead over two mount competitors. She's about 10 metres off that first can, so she'll be happy with that lead.
And as we have a set come through, mate, it's going to dump on a few of the girls. Hopefully they look up and see it coming. And now this is going to spread out the field. Even though there's no craft to push them back, if you don't dive down here in Gizzy, mate, it's pretty turbulent out on that sandbar. So these girls will be fighting a bit of an uphill battle at the moment.
Yeah, so it's Mairangi Bay still in first, Mount Maunganui in second, Mount Maunganui in third, and Mount Maunganui in fourth. So Jacko's just taking his jumper off and he's got a bloody party shirt on, hasn't he? Looking good, mate. Should have bought my party shirt. I almost bought it as well. Yeah, so it's also Mairangi Bay in first place, but can't see much of her teammates at the moment. It's all Mount Maunganui behind her, so. Oi, that's the one. Got the captain's hat. Yeah, there's a few little waves forming out the back now that some of these front markers might be able to get down. The girls might even have to stop swimming and sit up for it.
Here we have a little wave coming in for the
Oh,
girls.
he's going to get down it. Oh, Mairangi Bay just slipped off the back there. She was so close to getting down it.
I think she just lifted her head to see what was in front of her. Head down, that might have been a different story, mate.
Here comes another little bump. See if the girls can get down this one. I don't think he'll break for them though. Oh no, she slips just off the back again, and now the back markers. Look at this. Can the girls get down it?
I see one sitting on the top. She's pushing and just slips off the back. Once again, lifting their head up just a little bit early.
Oh, one of the mount competitors that was in fourth place has absolutely come through.
All the way through there into the lead, mate. Looks like we've got Mairangi Base just still sitting there a little bit. But they seem to be drifting down the beach a little bit as well, mate.
Yeah, so it's still Mairangi Bay first. Two mount competitors in second and third. Looks like Mountain fourth. And then Red Beach in fifth place. Oh.
And there's a couple little waves pulling through. A few girls are pulling down.
The mount competitor's now in first place, just overtaking the Mairangi Bay competitor, but both girls are porpoising at the moment. They got to bring it right back about 40 metres to the right of them, so. They're looking for the flag now. Mairangi Bay's up in first. Mount Maunganui just behind, but it's all Mairangi Bay for first place.
So if we just keep an eye on who's coming through now, there's still a huge gap in this field. So we've got Mairangi Bay 1.
Mount Maunganui 2. Mount Maunganui 3. Looks like Red Beach in 4th.
This adds to it all, makes it a little bit. And here comes a third Mount Maunganui competitor. Just wading up out of the water now. So they're looking back. Where's number 4?
You got to be careful with this one though, because there was actually 3 Mount
There's
Maunganui teams
3 Mount Maunganui
in
teams.
this one, so hopefully they're all from the A team. They'll be hoping. It looks like St Clair. Is that a St Clair team?
That looks like St Clair to me, mate.
So that's St Clair coming through on 6.
Then we got West Shore, another Mount Maunganui. And like you said, mate,
Another St Clair competitor.
there's 12 Mount Maunganui swimmers out here at the moment.
Another Mount Maunganui. Here comes Mairangi Bay and Midway, Mount Maunganui. Another St Clair competitor. St Clair's actually done quite well here. That's
St.
3 of
Clair's
them home
starting to move
already.
up. And Mairangi Bay now have a few up there as well.
St Clair. All the way from Dunners. This is a big shift from St Clair and all the
Massive.
other South Island clubs to come up here for this, eh? It's good to see.
We got West Shore, another Mount Maunganui. Midway, another Mount Maunganui. Maranui. We've got Midway. And this, with the sun coming out, mate, it's kind of just like glassed it off a little bit more again. It's,
Yeah. Almost
it
want to
started-
get out there for a sports surf.
oh, stop it, mate.
Mate.
Sorry, mate, you're on the clock now.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be an interesting one. I think Mount Maunganui might have had first there, but the other two spots are up for grabs, I believe.
It's always hard to tell with multiple teams in there. And I remember it was made pretty clear to us when we were coming through as Grommies that you needed to have a big old letter on your arm to make sure you knew what team you're in, because if you put in a few teams in there, you can just put through whoever the top 4 is.
That's right. Yeah.
There's always a bit of drama in the surf teams with
It's all a bit of tactics as well, isn't it?
It is, mate. It is. But as we look out, it looks like we've got the under-16 lads final and the surf teams just heading out into the water now. We'll come back to the under-16 girls results when those come through from the officials. But if we look down now, under-16 male surf teams.
It looks like one competitor got an almighty lead over the rest of the field there. Just can't quite see his cap at the moment, but he's got about 5 metres over the rest of the field, so that's a big shift from him at the start of the race. So the boys are in the wave break at the moment, just popping under those waves. Oh, that's a Mount Maunganui competitor way out in front at the moment. Yeah, well, it must be a board rescue race. Yeah, the boys are heading off their single can, so.
We'll just find the board rescue race that's currently out in the water for you.
The old stitch up, say.
Go on, choose an age group, mate. Yeah, that looks like the under-16 boys board rescue heats will be going out in Arena 3 and 4 at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like the Mount Maunganui competitor though will reach the can.
In that middle of the field, it looks pretty rippy, Mace.
It does. It looks real messy in there.
So if I was one of these competitors, I think on the board, I'd probably come out to that left-hand side a little bit more. Just try and get some clean water, and especially on the way in, you want to be looking to where the waves are breaking, especially in this board rescue. It gives you a good opportunity to pick up a wave from the back.
Yeah, so that was a Wainui competitor actually touching first there, and then Mount Maunganui in second. So I think
So
that might be one of the Kepper boys.
Jack Kepper's had a massive
Yeah.
weekend already. He dominated in the surf race down at Waikanae when that got moved this morning. With that, not this morning, sorry, mates. Earlier on the week on Friday.
Yep.
There was some pretty big surf down here at Midders, so they moved down to Waikanae and Jack Kepper shone through there.
Yeah, nice. It's good seeing a local boy shining through as well, you know. It's always good seeing the local boys, especially from Gisborne.
And so for those of you sitting at home wanting to know a bit more about what's going on, so we've got the board rescue going on at the moment. And so teams of two. Patients swims out from the beach to their respective coloured cans. So every team has their own can colour that they have to go to. Once they get out there, they'll put their hand on the can and one hand goes up in the air to signal that they're ready to be rescued. Their board paddler will then leave the beach. The board paddler has to see that hand go up. If they go early, they'll get disqualified. So if they need to keep an eye on where they are and also remember what can colour they're going to. And then on their way out, they can negotiate the surf. They can go across the field if they need to, try and find the best way out. Once they get to the can, the board paddler is going to spin around. They need to pick up the patient on the seaward side of that can, and then they're going to make their way back to the beach and finish up between the flags, both carrying the board. And genuinely, it's a bit of fireworks on the way in, Mason, there.
Yeah, especially makes it a bit tricky with the big surf here today. So obviously for the rescuers with the board, they got to make sure they see the hand go up. So, but if there's a big set in front of them, obviously it's blocked. Their view's blocked, and they just have to wait until they can see that. So you'll see them on the beach jumping around, trying to see over those waves. Even if their competitor's already there, they're not allowed to go yet until they've made that. Yeah, so that's Wainui is on at the moment, heading home. So there's two ways you can kind of do it. On the way home, you can have. Yeah, so that's Jack Kepper and John T. Evans there coming in first place, and they've done the lie down technique. So there's two ways to do it. You can do the way they're doing it on screen, or there's another way where the back competitor will be up on their knees paddling, and then the front competitor will be doing the two arms on while lying down. So yeah, it's all basically how you want to do it. They're both probably as quick as each other, to be honest, just whatever you prefer. One's probably more stable than the other.
And you see, I think the Mount Maunganui competitors out there on the orange board are doing the knees, the knee technique. So, you know, it looks like the front person does a butterfly stroke. And genuinely, if you're coming into the wave zone and you can get a nice high rate and get that tail up and there's not much bounce, I think the knees, you know, you get a little bit more speed going down the wave. But like you said, Mace, it's way more stable lying down.
Yeah.
And depending on who you've got on the board, a couple of swimmers, mate, you can get a bit of speed up lying down.
Yeah, I think.
And here we go, the Wainui boys, little nugget on the inside here.
Oh, they're pushing down it.
And they're just off the back of it. That would have been a nice little surge for them, though. They're moving just on the inside, and you see how they're in this big, deep hole. So don't be surprised if you see some competitors come around on either side of them there.
And today I think you'll be lucky enough to see a few nosedives in the board rescue, because it is quite hard with that much weight on the board to get to shift the weight back and bring that nose up when you come down a wave. So you definitely see a few good bails out there.
Oh, for sure, mate. It's all part of it, though, isn't it? You know.
Yeah.
You're the guy up the front, and you just hold on to those front handles while your mate gets as far back as they can.
Yeah. So looking here, Wainui has pretty much paddled all the way to the beach. Only just picking up a nice little one now. So yeah, that's hard work from the boys there.
But they've done pretty well, mate, getting all the way into the beach and without anyone passing them as well. It's been pretty impressive. So the Wainui boys just jogging up here. Like we said earlier, that'll be Jack Kepper and John T. Evans out of Wainui.
And you'll notice them both holding the handles there, so they both have to be touching the board when they come across the line, or else they would get DQ'd. There looks like a Mount Maunganui competitor coming through in the board issue as well, next to...
Does that look like an East End
yeah,
cat to you, mate?
East End down there as well. So it looks like East End and Mount Maunganui coming through in second and third. Then it looks like Ordewa on the wave behind.
So as the lads walk up, it's There's 5 heats here, or 6 heats, sorry, for the under 16 male board rescue. Top 4 progressing through into what would be 3 semi-finals, I believe. And just looking for this last person's come through from this first heat. And just while we got a little bit of a break, it looks like just want to welcome in a few more lads from over in the UK. We got George Haynes, Lewis Rosewell, Charlie Haynes, all over it by the sounds, and also Nick Ayres. Welcome to the show, team. We all miss you over here. Hopefully, all enjoying a Sam McGowl, no doubt, in the Haynes household. Be good evening viewing over there, Saturday night, 10 o'clock. Boys might have it on the pub down at the pub. A few Portreath competitors racing over here this weekend, so we've got you would have seen Emma Kendall come out earlier on in the under 19 women. She's from down those ways and races and trains under George, as well as a few of the other girls who have been over in the summer just gone. Ella Apps from Mount Maunganui, Rebecca Barron, a few of the girls gone over and had got a bit of work in and, had a bit of the endless summer.
So have they come over and raced for a club, or are they racing for Portreath?
No, so they're racing for Mount Maunganui, so their
nice,
original club. So Emma's one of the only true Portreath members that she's over here, but she's been over here all summer.
Oh, nice.
Been over here racing for the Mount all summer long, and they seem to fit in seamlessly, into the surf life-saving family down here. So, always welcoming, and a few of the other boys who have been over for a few times now. Jacob Friday, Sam Hawken, his first year over here. Boys are enjoying it, and I think they picked up with Marcus as well and Sam Roy. They picked up a silver medal in the beach relay earlier on in the weekend.
From someone like yourself who's done the stint here in New Zealand and over there, is it quite similar sort of cultures and stuff like that, or is it a little bit different?
Yeah, mate, I think it is very similar. There's the big difference that surf sports is quite big here in New Zealand, and it's one of those things where you don't only do life saving, but you're also hugely involved in surf sports, and we drive that pretty hard to make fitter, faster, stronger lifeguards.
Yeah.
And going over there and getting to see the two sides of it was pretty cool, and I'm pretty grateful for that opportunity. Didn't do any racing over there, but managed to get down and watch a fair bit of it and talk to a few of the lads and the girls that were there, and they've been able to come and experience it as well in New Zealand, and they're always quite blown away by the size of events and the frequency of events and things like that. Their nationals over there, it's only I think 2 days long, and they don't have them all that often, and there's nowhere near as many people either.
Yep.
But they've got a pretty good junior program going through there as well. Heaps of grommets running around the beach there, and regardless of the temperature, they still seem to get out and enjoy it.
Yeah. It's a bit like us in winter though. It gets pretty chilly here in New Zealand as well, but all the grommets are still out there.
Yeah, mate.
When the surf's on, everyone's out there.
That's it. It's funny though. You seem to feel the temperature a bit more now.
Yeah. You won't find me out there in winter.
Oh, mate. Moving to Wellington even in itself was a massive thing. Buying booties, and I think I surfed in a hood, and it was kind of it's kind of weird. When actually my second year going to the UK, we got caught out in the Beast of the East, and I had icicles growing off my beard.
Yeah, it was a bit like me training up for the Mount Monster.
Oh, true.
In Waiuru, mate, just on the lake there, next to Mount Ruapehu, which was a bit
Yeah, too good. And we got the girls going out now for their board rescue as well. We'll get with you to. So we've got the under 16 board rescue for the girls cruising on out at the moment in Arena 1 and 2. And just while we're here, we've got a couple of little competitions going on.
Whoop whoop.
So if you're here in Gizzy, New Zealand uniforms, so Surf Lifesaving New Zealand partner, they're giving away 3 Surf Lifesaving New Zealand hooded microfiber ponchos. So all you have to do is tag 2 of your mates and the name of your surf club in the comment section of that competition, which is posted on the Facebook event page, which is TSB Nationals 2020. And winners will be announced Sunday, 10 a.m. So you've got 45 minutes for that one.
Yeah,
Let's get a
get
rip
into
on
it.
through. We better get a little cheeky little selfie ourselves, mate. So
Yeah, I might get in on there.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
And yeah, mate, and just, you know, New Zealand uniforms, you take a look down to the beach and you see all the officials kitted out in their blue. That's all courtesy of New Zealand uniforms, keeping them all looking fresh to death down there on the beach day in, day out. There's a lot of admin that goes in there, so like all of the red and yellow uniforms that come out for our lifeguards, you know, that's thousands and thousands a year. You know, credit to and big thanks to NZ Uniforms for hooking us up with those and always keeping us looking our professional selves on the beach. Maybe they bring out, you know, a little party shirt line as well. We can get it on that for the commentary team.
Shout out to anyone watching from Aussie because they haven't had their own races to watch this year.
That's so ruthless. Yeah, and just a quick shout out to anyone watching over in Aussie. Hope you're enjoying the viewing and you can treat this much like your own nationals if you like. It's a shame to hear the cancellation of the Aussie titles. You know, it's a pretty special event and people have been working so hard for years and years to try and finally reach, you know, the pinnacle event and hopefully get some pretty good results themselves. So our thoughts with you guys over there and our brother country, and we just look, you know, it's a real shame you guys couldn't get over here. You know, we could have had a double up nationals. I don't think our beaches are big enough actually to fit everyone in. But there's a few Aussie competitors here this weekend. I managed to catch up with a mate, Jacob Laughlin, who's come over from Currumbin. And he's racing down here for the Piha Club this weekend. And he did pretty well on the surf teams. And also he'll be looking out there for the board rescue today. They medalled in the tube rescue. And so they'll be focusing on the board rescue, and I think the Piha team will have a mad dog open taplin out there today as well. So
You just got to look at the positives, though, with the cancellation. You know, it's now their off season, so
yeah.
you know, everyone knows what happens in the off season. So they just got to start cracking into that. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
cracking into the bevies.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, mate, what about all the Mad Monday organisations and things like that?
Yeah,
What
true.
about the
'cause
after party?
There'll be some gigs on, Like maybe everyone just still goes. You know.
Yeah, for sure. And we've got the under-16 girls. They've in Arena 2 here. They've got some hands up. The girls are starting to make their way out on the boards. It's looking pretty flat, so they get out through this first break here. It's good signs. A little lull makes it easy for them to get out, and then potentially they turn around and there's some bombs on the horizon for them. And we've actually just had a plug here from Mr. George Haynes. Any New Zealand athletes wanting to head over to Britain? I don't think that'll be happening too soon, mate. With everything going on. But George has a room for rent. Any New Zealand lifeguards heading over to the UK this year?
Cheers,
Little
George,
plug
for
there.
that one.
George, you're going to have to let us know how much a week. And also, just a little disclaimer, you're probably going to have to watch Arsenal. And he's, he gets a bit emotional. So maybe just moving away when Arsenal are playing, so you don't have to see that man break down. I've seen it all too many times.
Yeah, so on screen now you'll see some of the girls just sitting off the buoy there. So they're doing this so that when the board paddler comes around the can, they've got enough room to be able to spin around and for them to be able to hop on. And all of this has to happen behind the can, so that's why they're sitting a bit off it. So it just gives them a bit of space for that to happen. Because if you end up hopping on with the board paddler in front of the cans, I think that's a cheeky DQ right there. So they give them enough space to be able to get it done comfortably before crossing the buoy.
And so you see they turn, Mason, and they've gone straight up onto their knees there, that back paddler. And as they move their way back to the beach, they've already got the nose down, they're already moving. And there's actually a little bump coming up underneath them, a little set. It's probably going to be a little bit too fat, and you just notice a little wobble there.
Yeah, so Arena 1, that's a Mount Maunganui team out in first, and Arena 2, it looks like a Maidangi Bay team out in first. So, and they're both just now into the break zone, just looking for a wave behind, praying that they don't have to paddle the whole way in. It looks like there's a little bump coming for the Maidangi Bay team in Arena 2, so, but and that little wave just falls underneath Mount Maunganui there. But a wave's coming for Mount Maunganui now with no girls on it, so they should get this one by themselves. Might be a little bit tricky here. Oh, so they've just slipped off the back there because they actually just broke on them. So, and at Arena 2, that's Mairangi Bay coming through for a comfy first place to make it through. So this is just the heats for the board issue, and it should just go through to semis and finals, shouldn't it, Jacko?
Yeah, mate. So we're going to rip all the way through all of these board rescues. So we're going to go all the way through to the finals. I would suspect that the Opens probably don't have as many. So we'll see quite a few under 16 board rescue heats, probably a couple of under 19 heats, and then, yeah, literally just a couple of open heats. It's one of those things. There's a lot of racing on today, so it comes to time to be a bit of picking and choosing to what you want to do.
What race are you looking most forward to today, Jacko?
Oh, mate, I've always looked forward to the Open Taplins.
Yeah,
you know, like
can't go past it.
They are the absolute pinnacle event of the weekend, and that's why they're last. You know,
Yeah.
we'll be only commentating one race at a time when it comes down to that. But also definitely always looking forward to the Open men's ski race.
Oh, yes,
you know,
yeah.
like it was always a race that I would absolutely loved being a part of myself, and also just seeing how fast these guys get off the beach.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll also be super interested in the Open Women's Iron Woman. Sorry.
Oh,
you know,
yep.
D-Mac's going to be defending her title, but there's a few up-and-comers coming through there in the ranks, and I think with conditions like this, it's right up D-Mac's alley, but I also believe it could be open for anyone, so that's going to be pretty exciting, and I love an underdog, mate, so
yes.
we'll have the TAB open for those later on in the day.
Beauty.
And at the moment, the Amanu, the Mount Maunganui Open Men's B Killer Bees team and the Taplin are currently paying $1.50 for a win.
Boy.
So, you know, a few names in there: Ollie Puddock, Sam Shergold, Andrew Newton.
Yeah, Andrew Newman coming fourth in the board race on Friday. How good's that?
Got dossed up the beach by Danny Hard.
Ain't got the legs no more, eh? Good effort from him, though. I think also in there is Daniel Barron and Hamish Miller in that Taplin team as well. So
yeah, bro.
I think there's the old dogs and the young ones, so should be good to see, hey?
Good mixture of youth and experience.
Yeah. But talking about the B team, like that's a strong team. So who's in the A team? Like, must just be, you know.
Yeah. So it's made up. You look at the A team, and it's made up of the likes of Lincoln Wade, Daniel Hart, and you know, there's a few pretty quick lads out there.
Yeah.
Declan Dempster will probably be up in that A team.
Yeah.
Sam Roy.
Yeah.
He'll be on the ski. And so it's so hard to pick, and then you can't also look away from the Midway team. Midway, Red Beach, Mairangi Bay always come through strong, and also our fellow co-host Terrace Harker will be out there for the Amanu team.
Amans, yeah, nice. Because what's the order as well for the Taplin Melee?
So for the Open Taplin, it'll be board, ski, swim.
Nice.
And then for everyone else, yeah, it's the same as the Ironman. So we're going board, ski, swim.
Yeah, nice.
So I'm not really sure like who that plays into favour as much. I'm not going to speculate on it, but sometimes you know, getting your ski paddlers out into some clear water in that second lead can make or break. You know, if you give them a good lead and you get a wave off that can and tag your swimmers off in front, it gives them a bit of time to, you know, pick and choose their wave before swimming into the break zone. So a lot of pressure on those ball paddlers first up. I believe Andrew Newton will be one of those.
Yep.
He was a little bit gutted to hear the order, I think, meaning, you know, the old boy's going to have to lead off. But I said, you know, the Salty Sea Dog, it's You've probably got a few tricks up your sleeve there, mate.
Yeah. And even if a team does get out in front, you know, the wave's on, so anything could happen. Especially with swim last, there could always be a jag from the back, you know. You're not out till the race is over, you know.
No, exactly. And, you know, I've seen a couple of times those mount teams, you know, coming through on those last legs, you know. George Haynes notorious for pulling away from the back. And Lewis Butt, Rosewell, is, you know, he was always a fixture in those open men's Taplin teams that have won. And, mate, as we look out, there are some
Look at the
bombs
set coming
on the
through.
horizon.
Oh,
Look down to the Bodie arena, it looks dead flat, but
yeah,
right in front of the
right
board
in front,
rescues,
there's a set coming through.
me oh
And just
my.
as I say that, the under 16 girls are off into it.
Looks like a bit of a baptism by fire there by the
Yeah,
starter.
and over in Arena 1, the girls are out in the wave break, so
oh,
look
you're
at that.
kidding.
Yeah, straight into it. It's a bomb. Look at the white water out there. Yeah, so I think we're about up to heat number 3 for the heat 3 or 4 for the under 16 girls there. So, and I think they've got 5 heats before they get into the semi. So there might be one more after this one, and then we'll probably be into it.
It's quite handy having, you know, the 4 arenas across. We've got the female arena, male arena, and they're, at the moment they're going, you know, both under 16, or like as many under 16, heat 1 and one, heat 2 in the other, and just going next to each other, and then boomfa into the under 19s, and then opens, and then they go back to the start of that. So it's speeding up the program a lot, and credit to the officials and the other volunteers that are out there making today work. You know, we've got the water safety lads out there, the work party, so Coatsy and his crew. You know, Coatsy's actually looking rather fresh for a Sunday, so he'll have another big shift cleaning up this weekend, but he's got a good team behind him, and also to Midway and Waikanai Surf Club for allowing their facilities to be used. The event safety team are down at Waikanai every morning. Waikanai clubs, it's already open, the garage is open to get the IRBs and things like that out. And also to, you know, Tairāwhiti Gisborne, trust Tairāwhiti as well, you know, being able to, you know, let us use the majority of this beach, and being able to get down here and, you know, just, you know, providing such an epic venue for these 2020 TSB Nationals, mate. It's pretty epic.
And cheers to our Shorts, Gizzy Local, who gets down on the beach and sweeps it up for us on the morning. So yeah, cheers Shorts for that. Cheeky shout out there.
And Mace, you've got a little clothing plug there, I believe. Rocking one of the local boys' brands.
Yeah, mate, Mitchy Cowdery with the Surely brand, providing those good gears, honestly. Good gears, good adventures. What more could you ask for?
Surely a beer later on, mate.
Yeah.
And it just seems like we've just had the wind drop off almost completely out here at the moment. She started to glass off beautifully out there. Temperatures dropped a little bit. I'm no weatherman, but we could be in for a little bit of rain shortly. It was expected around 10 o'clock.
Yeah, the cloud does look like it's coming in, but it's also providing the shade for the athletes, so
Yeah.
keeping them out of the sun, keeping them fresh.
Yeah, exactly. You're probably used to being in the shade quite a bit. Obviously, being in the green room, just getting barreled all the time, mate.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no sunblock needed when I go for board sets,
exactly.
you know.
No
Yeah.
sunblock
No
needed.
sunblock needed.
I learnt that off James Roy. I did actually. Never not to wear sunblock when you're getting barreled.
Yeah. There's just no point, you know, when you're so deep in the barrels, like, just all the time as well, you know, like. I think last time I got a cheeky bears was about 3-4 years ago. and it would have been a cheeky head tuck as well.
It's just a drag in some white water,
Yeah.
right? Probably accidentally when broaching a ski as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so in Arena 1 it looks like Omanu off to the left-hand side there out in first place. Picking up her patient now.
We've got a few hands up just on the other side of that. And just as it switches to us, perfect timing. I'm going to give Big Bad Braddo the old coffee mug, and he's going to go and fill me up for it. Yeah, thank you, mate.
Nah, I'm alright, thank you. Cheers, though.
Yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, just if you're wondering how we've got the live stream up here, just want to give a massive thanks to Royster Productions for putting it on here. You can't see behind us, but all the shots being done, absolute legends behind us, or in front of us, I should say. But behind the lens, getting all the shots today. So we got Sean downstairs, Jordan on the drone, and the boys around here just getting those world-class shots. So big shout out to Royster Productions for putting this on, and you know.
And how good's it getting the drone out there, getting those shots
mate.
that just the camera can't get,
Yeah. If you look down into that board rescue now, you get the shot of like the guys right out there by the cans. You see all the pickups out there as well. And we've got some of the girls in Arena 1 making their way back now, and there's not too many waves on the horizon as such, but they're about to get right in that break zone. And when there aren't any waves, it almost looks like there's a bit of like a treadmill out there. The water's not really doing much. It's kind of just playing with them a little bit. There's no swell, no assistance, and it's just...
And it's tight racing at the moment, so there's pretty much 5-6 teams all that could pull down a wave at the moment, and probably I'm guessing 4 go through to the semis. So yeah, even though it's a heat and you expect you to be able to chill out, I reckon those girls will be going full ham.
Oh, for sure, mate. Sometimes you can't ease up in board rescues, mate. It's just one of those things where a wave from the back can change it all.
Yeah, so it looks like a mount team pulling down that little wave, and then in the running is St. Clair. It looks like a Sumner or... Yeah, it looks like Sumner in the middle there, and then Omanu off the left-hand side. Oh, and check out, I think that's Red Beach out there just trying to pull down this one. Oh, they just slipped off the back there. So that's in Arena 2. Hopefully the Red Beach girls can pull down this one here. Oh, just slipping off the back of that one as well. So you can tell just from the Red Beach girls there on the board, it's quite full in the midsection there. So 3 waves actually just slipped under them, which it looked like they could have got them, but the waves are just filling out and not breaking until the shore. So it's either sets out the back breaking way out or in close. So, oh, just slipping off the back of that one as well. And the Lowell Bay team actually slips past them on that wave. And now they're going to pull down with 2 other teams. That's Whakatane in the middle. And
it's going to
another
double up
St.
there a
Clair
little
team.
bit. Oh!
Oh, no, and the Red Beach girls.
Just got smoked.
So they're now been put into 4th place, so they're going to have to work hard because the team's pulling down at the back now. Who's that pulling down?
Is that a
Looks like Mairangi Bay. So the Red Beach girls going to work hard here.
OTB.
To sneak in.
OTB. The Omanu girls. Send it.
Whoosh. Out the back. Girls pulling down some bombs. Oh, the Red Beach girls are going to have to work hard here. I think Mairangi Bay is going to pip them though.
They've been separated here, so this first board paddler's going to have to wait for a swimmer. She can't cross the line without her. So she's waiting here.
She's waiting for a second competitor. Mairangi Bay girls are through.
And up they go, Redders.
I think the Red Beach girls just miss out there. That's a 4 go through, but it could be possible that 5 are going through. Cannot confirm. Oh, boys in Arena 3 getting nailed. Nosedives. This is why I love the board rescue. All the nosedives. Yeah, I don't think the Red Beach girls are too happy about that one. Just missing out, it looks like it. But what can you do? Surf is surf.
And so it looks like we just finished the first 3 heats in the under-16 female board rescues. 3 to go before we rip into the under-19 girls. So we'll be checking back in with those. And what I will do, Mace, go back and fill you in on some of those surf teams results.
Oh, sounds like a plan, mate. How humid is it at the moment, eh?
I was going to
She's
say,
warm.
mate, it is
She's
warm. I'm loving it. I'm almost
Got
glad
the sweaty pits, mate. I
was
apologise if it starts smelling later.
Nah, mate, it's all right. It's all right. Just smells like passion, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just a little bit disappointed that you haven't brought your party shirt today, mate. So
Oh, it
is
was
so-
right there. I was looking at it and I was like, oh, should I? And I'm
Yeah.
like, nah.
It is
Yeah.
Super Sunday and all, but
Yeah. Oh,
you know,
apologies for that one.
it's not. The people aren't angry, mate.
It was me.
Oh.
It was my R&V shirt as well.
Oh,
That yellow
true.
flamingo
Oh,
one, and I
yeah.
was like, but then Dumpy probably would have got mad at me for wearing it without him, you know.
Yeah,
So
fair
I was
dues,
like, oh, I
fair
better
dues.
not. Yeah.
It's a bit rich, actually, Dumpy getting mad at you for wearing clothes, considering he steals all of yours.
Yep. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, I'm not around anymore, so he kind of has to take yours.
Yeah.
I wonder how much Shawley gear he's got. That must be the only Shawley shirt you've got left.
It is. It is honestly. Yeah, it's the only one I got left. This one, and that's it. And a Surely jumper.
Yeah.
But you better
So-
not touch that one.
So we've got Heat 4 of the under-16 girls just entering the water here. And Arena 3. Oh, sorry, Arena 2, my bad.
And it looks like a Pai Kokoriki cap out in front at the moment in the middle of the field. But all the girls are real close at the moment.
Yeah, and so just working our way through from those surf teams results. The under-16 male surf teams, Mount Maunganui was in first. Manu A was in second, and Lyle Bay with the Chesney twins, we in third. And that's not Connor. That's not Liam and Finbar. That's Aiden and Connor Chesney there from Lyle Bay. There's only 4 of them here this weekend. Only 4. The last time we had 4 at the same nationals, I think, might be the Cowdreys. The Cowdrey boys from
Yeah.
Papamoa, maybe.
Yep.
There's a few Maxwells lying around there as well from Otaki.
Yeah, I've seen Tyler Maxwell, the older brother,
Yeah.
walking around the beach. I don't see why he won't jump back in for a few races,
Oh,
you know?
surely.
Yeah.
Ty would probably jump. I hope to see him in the ski relay.
Yeah.
He was pretty handy on the old ski, and no doubt if we run a world wave later on.
Yeah, so Arena 2, it looks like off the left-hand side we've got a Waikanai Kappa at the moment. Middle of the field we got Mount Maunganui and South Brighton together. Then off to the right, it's Wainui. Girls making good progress there, heading out to the cans.
Sorry, mate. So I'll just scoot back into that surf teams,
All
the
good,
surf
mate.
teams results. So the under-16 females, Mount Maunganui was in 1. Mairangi Bay came through in second there, and the Mount Maunganui B team managed to pick up a 3rd. So first and 3rd there in the under-16 female surf teams for Mount Maunganui. And the other one we were looking at was the under-19 men's, I believe. But yeah, it's just glassed right off out there, Mace. It looks absolutely beautiful
Yeah,
from that drone.
Stunning. So I think that's the Waikanae competitor there, touching the can, chucking her hand up. So that'll be her rescue. Hopefully there's a set rolling through, so the board paddler might not be able to see her at the moment. So she's going to have to keep her hand up until that set settles. Yep, she's waiting. Oh, she's off. She's seen it. Waikanae's off in first.
Just want a quick shout out to Big Bad Braddo, hooking me up with the go-go bean juice to keep me going. Watch out, she's hot.
That looks like a West Shore competitor heading off now. West Shore, Mount, South Brighton. Wainui's hand is up, but the ball paddler can't see. Now she's off. Wainui's off. So it's Waikanae, Mount Maunganui, West Shore, South Brighton, and then Wainui. And then Paikokariki following up in the rear.
Yeah, we look down into the boat arena. Got a few lads pulling some water, are they? What?
Whew, boys are moving.
No, a couple little sets, but they've jumped straight on that treadmill, mate. That inshore, that just doesn't give anything up.
Here comes a Piha team.
Flying in from out
Piha
the back
pulls
there.
in onto that one.
So you get stuck on just that inside, that in front of that wave, and it's the water just seems to turn over and you go nowhere. And we've got another boat coming on the inside there. That could be a Bethel's crew there.
So for the finish, Jacko, is it come through the flags or is it a sprint finish up the beach? Is it? Do you know?
So they're rocking short course semi-finals this morning, I believe. So they'll be having the bow person jump out, run
there
up
they
and
go,
through flags,
sprinting
yeah.
up the beach.
And I'll tell you this much: some of these men and these women down in the boat arena, they can move. When they hit the beach, those bowmen, they'll jump out, they'll be moving, and it's a bit like IRBs. You know, it doesn't matter how fast they hit the beach. They just got to make sure their legs keep up.
Yes, yep.
And we come back out here to some board rescues. Few on their way back in. Couple little runners kind of popping up in the boys' arena. But these girls on the inside here, they are moving.
That's
absolutely
That's
flying.
Waikanae actually flying in. Look at that. They're hooking.
And so this is what we're talking about, the different techniques. You can lie down, or if you can do this on your knees, it is 100% going to be the faster way in.
Yeah, I think if
just
you're,
gotta
if
get
you're
that
good at
board
it,
moving.
you got the balance, you've got the right partner. So a lot of it is about who your partner is and how well you work together. So it looks like these girls have done a lot of practice together because they're moving.
Did you have a same partner all the way through when you were doing board rescues and things like that, or has it changed up a fair bit?
So it was actually me and Dumpy in my age group the
True.
whole way through, and then once we moved into under 16 and under 19s, I ended up with Scotty Cowdrey, who's
Right.
flying on the board. So me and him, I think we managed to take it out one year in front of Danny Hart and Ben Johnson. And Danny Hart and Ben Johnson, I think, had won it for the last 5 years, and then me and Scotty come in on a wave, sprint them up the beach. Not bad from us.
Bit of a goosey on the way up, eh?
I think Danny Hart and Ben Johnson will never let that one down.
No, exactly. And you know, you talk about having that chemistry in those teams together. It makes such a big difference. You know, if you know what each other's strengths are as well, and what works for you.
Yeah.
Sometimes making sure you're on the right board and things like that. It just makes it a hell of a lot easier than when you're going out there. You know exactly what needs to be done without needing to tell one another.
Yeah, I think because me and Scotty were such skinny lads back in under 16. Not now, you know, that mace now, but back in under 16 and 19, we were skinny boys. So I think the lighter you are, I think the better on the board rescue as well.
Yeah.
But you notice some of the big boys in opens, they still move on the board rescue. Yeah, at the moment I wouldn't be too good for a board rescue.
See, like old Mason Pickering used to be quite handy in a board rescue. Used to be always first out, one of the first out to the cans, and then you'd have to find the smallest human being to go with him. That's why I think him and Matty Stewart always used to work so well together.
Yeah.
But here we have the Otaki boys coming through. They've just finished up in their arena, in Arena 3.
And coming through the line for Arena 2 is the Wainui girls.
Wainui putting on a bit of a masterclass. Jack Kepper and John T. Evans earlier in their board rescue, you know, coming through miles in front, and then as well with the girls here. So
yeah. Here comes South Brighton coming through. And then the Mount Maunganui team.
And if you're floating around the beach today and you're at a spare end, you know, we've got a couple of exhibition tents down behind us. I think the Joe Lynn tents are closed up for the weekend now, but we've still got the Sonic and Waterman tents just down behind the TSB tower at the moment, next to the podiums there. So head on down there, have a look-see. Also, get in touch with them if you need anything done with regards to boards, skis, bits and pieces like that. They're more than happy, and I believe they do international shipping to most places. I know a few Waterman gear, dolphin gear and things like that get sent over to the UK and around the France area. So get in touch with Jo Percy from Waterman. She'll hook you up with a couple of deals and hopefully get some gear all the way around the world.
Oh, cheers, Meg Fisher, just sending me an after-party ticket.
Oh,
mate, look
how
at that.
does that go? Fat Mace, here's the ticket, you beauty.
See you for the main event later on.
Atta girl.
Yes. Cheers, Meg Fisher, for that one.
You're an absolute asset to the community, Meg. And so we've also got another little competition here from one of the event partners in Tairāwhiti Gisborne. It's called Share Your Tairāwhiti Story. And it's where you share a photo of your time here at Nationals and around Tairāwhiti, including the hashtag Tairāwhiti Gisborne. And you will be in to win. Some of the prizes include a family pass to Maunga Hikarangi Haramai Day, which is a tour. 2-day family pass to dive Tarapuri Reef, which is kind of just if you look out from Gisborne here, up and around the corner, past the islands there.
You can probably see it. It's past just off to the left of the screen now, just round the corner there.
And then there's a few more prizes on there that we're going to just keep up our sleeves. We kind of want to win a couple of those. So, you know, no bias here, but we'll probably hopefully get to select the winners, and I'll select Mace if Mace selects me.
Yeah, 100%, mate.
And the winners, those will be announced 1 p.m. today. That'll be done by probably Brad O up here in the commentary tower. And so stay tuned for that. So make sure you get your competition, your entries in for the Surf Lifesaving New Zealand Uniforms competition, which is the 3 microfiber ponchos. Winners announced in 10 o'clock. So you got 10 minutes to rip into that, and then also the Tairāwhiti Gisborne Share Your Story, which is announced at 1 p.m. today. Let's get on to that, Mace.
Yeah.
Get some goods.
So for the ones at home that don't really know what a microfiber poncho is, can you describe it a little bit just so they know what they're winning?
Yeah, so a microfiber towel is one of like kind of a poncho. When we saw it's like an oversized hoodie as such,
Yeah.
but made out of a towel. And so it's perfect for down the beach. You know, you finish your race, you come back up, you want to get warm, you take your rashie off, you put your towel on, chuck a jacket over the top of that, and you're gonna be nice and toasty.
Yeah.
Sun
smart as well. Covers
Sun
the
smart
body.
as well. You've got a little hoodie there as well to be able to pull over. You know, looks after the back of the neck, the ears, and wear a hat as well underneath that, and you're good to go. I'm actually pretty guilty. My flatmates probably aren't a fan of it, but I genuinely just walk around home in it.
Yeah.
You know, no need for a dressing gown when you got a poncho like that. So, you know, you get up and cruise around the house. You know, flick the kettle on, have a shower, rocking in your poncho. It's all fun and games, and Mate, you can't beat them.
I think the only problem with it hides the gun show a bit the way, doesn't it? You know, like if you want to show off, it just covers it up. You know.
Oh, you can always cut the sleeves, mate.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
But yeah, so there's 3 of those ponchos going out, New Zealand uniforms, and so get some photos there. There's an archway down towards the boat arena there. If you get your mates together and head on down there, you'll be able to get a little photo. And it just had a marshalling call come through for the under-16 board rescue semi-finals. So under-16 board rescue semi-finals will be coming up down in Arena 3 and 4 shortly.
So do you reckon on screen would be the under-19 boys at the moment?
Yeah, I think they'll be cruising through their heats now.
Yep.
Between Arena 3 and 4, they'll be putting in some big ones. I think there'll be a few less heats in this.
Yep.
We'll find that for you, Mace. There's
Cheers,
going to be 4 heats in the under. There's 2 more to go in the under-19 male board rescue. 4 heats, top 4 going through. So that'll go to 2 semi-finals of 8.
Nice. And then the Opens will probably just have the 2 heats, won't they?
Yeah, I would assume so. Sometimes the old Open lads surprise us a little bit with how many people they have come through. It looks like we've got 3 heats.
3 heats on the Open boys.
Of the Open boys. Few teams scratching. Bit disappointing. There was the team, Sean Pahina seems to have scratched.
Oh,
Surf must not be
surely,
big
mate.
enough.
Yeah. I think the swim might be a bit too long. Look at it. It is quite a long swim. Has to be out the back of the break of the wave,
Yeah.
so it's a bit of a long swim, longer than normal.
And then also 2 heats in the Open female board rescue there.
Nice.
Probably one of the bigger teams to look out for in that would be Jessica Blackman and Olivia Corrin there from Midway.
Oh, yes, yep. Should be Liv Corrin swimming, and then Jess on the board pedal. Look at these waves rolling through. The boys are going to have to navigate through these ones. I don't think it's quite as big as yesterday, though. I think yesterday was a little bit bigger than today.
Yeah.
But it's still a big wave. See the boys just rolling out there. You know if the boys are rolling, it's big surf.
Yeah, mate.
And at the moment, we've got the Open men's double ski final on down near the Waikanae end of the beach. I don't think we can get the cameras on there, but I got the binos on. I think it's South Brighton coming through in first place. Might be Taylor's Mistake through in second. And then third place has come off their double ski. So there's about 6 on the next wave coming through for third place. So I'm not going to be able to pick who comes through in third. There's 6 of them on the wave. But it looks like first South Brighton, second Taylor's Mistake, and then third place could be up for grabs. Could be anyone. Even from about a K away, mate, you could see those big shoulders moving through the water on the double skis.
You can feel the water moving. There's some big boys out there.
Yeah. Little legs, big shoulders.
Yeah. Probably not built for swimming, most of them, mate.
Nah.
Would have seen Terrace Harker out there, though, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Old T-Man paddling out there. I would have thought he would have been paddling with Josh Jarvis.
Jarvo.
Oh, Jarvo.
Rig. Absolutely rig.
Josh Jarvis will be one of the favourites to put in a big performance Sunday night. So look out for him later on.
By those South Island clubs, South Brighton and Taylor's Mistake, they're always up there in the skis, aren't they?
Yeah, mate. There's
Who was that South Brighton team? I think that might have been
that'll be
Zach
might be the
Quickenden.
Quickenden boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got Steve Drabble, Zach Quickenden.
Nice. And the Taylor Mistake boys who got second?
Oh, I think you've got to
So
definitely be Liam O'Loughlin down there. Anyone that he paddles with, they'll be in the final. They'll be up there in the top 3 places,
Yep.
no doubt. But he was paddling with Frederick Tier down there.
Yeah. Do you reckon all those boys train together, like kayaking and stuff like that? Or do you
I
reckon-
think so. I
Yeah.
think the majority of the guys down there would. There's a few K2 teams going in there.
Oh, yeah.
But it sounds like we've got our open woman about to go into the water as well down in the double ski arena, and that's a final as well. So we'll try and get some cameras down there for that. We might need to get Mace on the binos.
I'll stand up and get the binos on it. We're tucked behind a little bit, so if we want to get a good view down there, might have to stand up.
Oh, what? You stand up off the couch?
Yeah.
You're kidding.
Hard to... Yeah, what is this, mate? This is probably harder work than I'd usually be doing at work, to be honest, mate. Hopefully no one's watching. They're probably all at work at the moment, like, oh! Probably all sitting on the leather couches in the
Yeah,
lounge
yeah.
watching it.
And it looks like we've got some of the boat boys there. It looks like Lyle Bay on that far side, just working their way in. Lyle Bay, looks like it's Tahi Bay on this closer side of the screen. And it looks like there's a little wave there for the Lyle Bay boys on the far side. They pull down this, everyone's going to be coming in on the same wave. They're just sitting on the top of it at the moment. Oh, there's a good view.
I don't
Going to
even know
get
if
the
you
drone there, and everyone's going to be coming in on the same wave here.
I don't even know if you can call it a wave. It's just a runner.
It's actually just the runner, and it
Yeah.
looks like it's only for the guys on that top end of the Waikanae end. Tahi Bay have just been off the shoulder of it. They're going to get a little boost here, but this could be anyone's game. They can hold it straight. They're going to push through now. Look at the
It's gonna
Tahi
come
Bay
to a
boys
sprint
wind
up
up.
the beach. Oh, just as the
Look
camera
at-
cuts away.
Yes, we're back.
we're
in it,
back, we're
and
back.
the lads are off and
Oh,
running.
looks like the far side.
Looks like
Yes.
Lyle Bay just had a little bit of approach.
Good from the lads down at the boats.
You just saw they paddled away from waves.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
there's a lot of power in those boats when they actually paddle away from the white water itself. We don't need no assistance. We're faster than the wave. We're
Yeah.
going to do this ourselves kind of attitude. Boys in the engine room putting in some big ones.
Ngā mahi. On that boat race was actually a final down there, so can't quite tell from the caps who came through in first or second or third, but very tight race there for the final. And it looks like we've still got a few heats from the under-19 lads down in Arena 3 there, just the board paddlers, waiting for their swimmers to head out. They're about halfway out now, so you can see them just all relax, trying to stay warm, limber. And on screen now is Arena 4, so that's probably still the under-19 boys, maybe Heat 4. swimming out now.
So it'll be interesting to, once we see the results for those open men's and that short course surf boat, because Tatahi Bay will ride up there and they're the defending champs at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see who was further down. I think that might have been the Muriwai team. So once those come through, we'll be able to get those results out to you.
That might actually be the open boys in Arena 3 there. Looks like CT's board.
Does a bit, actually.
Yeah, I think that's CT heading off now. So that's Corey Taylor heading off now. Who's CT's partner? It's probably Chris Dawson. Or Matt Scott.
Nah, so we got Matty Scott and
Oh,
Corey Taylor heading
Matt
up there in
Scott.
lane 1 in the first heat of 3. It's pretty ruthless in the open men's. 3 heats, top 3 go through.
Yeah, and it looks like in the middle there, there's a Papmile team, so that might be the brothers Scott Cowdrey and Mitch Cowdrey. So
It
that's
is
a good
indeed.
swim from Mitchie.
So, yeah, some pretty impressive teams down here at the moment as well. We've got Dylan French and Hamish Gledhill out of Red Beach there. Oscar Williams, Jamie Pedersen from Piha on the far side in lane 7.
So at the moment, it's midway off the left-hand side and first, and then I think...
Is that the fluoro board of Scotty Cowdrey?
Yeah, I think that's
potentially?
Scotty Cowdrey in second in the middle, and then off to the right of him's Piha team, and off to the left is a Red Beach team. So it goes Midway, Papamoa, Red Beach, Piha, then Mount Maunganui, and then another Mount Maunganui team rounding up the rear. Mighty swim from Mitch Cowdrey there. But it's all Midway, Matt Scott and Corey Taylor at the moment. Do you reckon they're heading straight through to finals from here, or do you reckon they're...
Yeah, it'll
got-
be
yeah,
three heats and they'll go through to a final. They'll probably use the nine
top 3
can
through.
string
Yeah.
set. So they'll go through to a final after this.
Yeah, so our best guess would be 3 through from each heat through to the final. Saves the boys having to do an extra race of a semi.
Yeah, exactly. A few of them will be stoked at that. If it was straight final, I guarantee we see Sean Pena in there.
Yeah.
But if as they come around, it looks like we've got Corey and Matty Scott coming in there first, closely followed by Mitch Cowdrey and Scotty, who are going to get a
Oh.
little lift here. And they are moving. If they push down
Absolutely
this,
no way from
that
the
is
Papamoa
so
boys.
impressive.
Oh, just slipping off the back, but that would have pushed them into first place there, just from that lift, from that wave. That stroke rate was crazy from those boys.
And so look at them. You can see them across now. Papamoa boys putting in a big shift. There's a little run there for the boys from Midway, but they're just coming into a little bit of a hole. It was nice on the way out.
So it's now Papamoa in first, Midway in second.
Is there a couple little waves coming there? It's going to potentially pick up a couple of people too. Here it comes. It looks like Matty Scott and Corey might be able to pick this one up. Oh,
Oh,
they
it's
get
just
just
filled
a
out a
little
bit.
lift. But there's
Scotty and
and
Mitchie
Mitch.
Cowdrey, look at that, pulling down the wave for first place.
So that's Scotty Cowdrey and Mitch there will go through into the finals. They've secured their bag.
Good work from those boys. Absolutely pumped it on the way home, didn't they?
Very impressive paddle.
See, teamwork right there. On the way home, brothers. Obviously,
Exactly.
they're in sync already.
Already. And we should see Corey and Chris here coming in on the next wave.
So across the line now is Papamoa, Mitchie and Scotty. And in second place is the Midway boys, Corey and Matt Scott.
And Mace has just informed us that him and Matty Scott had a couple beers last night. So obviously came through good.
Yeah. That's the old Gisborne Gold for you, isn't it?
Gizzy Gold. So there we go. We got, looks like we got Piha there, Oscar Williams and Jamie Pedersen coming through there in third. So that's your top 3 going through there. You got Papamoa, Got Corey Taylor, Corey Taylor and Matty Scott from Midway. And also Oscar Williams and Jamie Pedersen and Piha Black there.
Looks like a Toddy Reardon out there on the back of the board.
Oh, Redo. This is Open Women's Heat 2 in front of us here. Yeah, Heat 1's on the way out. Oh, yeah. And we got Nat swimming out here.
Oh. So we've got both the Open Women heats for the board issue heading out at the moment in Arena 1 and 2.
So it looks like Natalie Pete's already blowing the field apart here. Swimming out in Heat 2 of the Open Women's board rescue.
It just shows how important Wade Porpoise is in a race like this, because look at that, that's a 5 metre lead just off the start. So, and it's so hard to make that back in a swim.
And the thing is everyone else is getting hit by this, getting hit by a few waves here, and Natalie's just cleaned clear water already. She's got a 10 metre lead.
Yeah, so that's Natalie Pete on screen now, and check out that. And I think it's an Omanu competitor in second place.
Brad, it's real hard because we can only commentate what's on screen. And Natalie's just getting further and further away from the rest of the girls, and I think her board paddler will be Sophie Hayden potentially down there.
And over in Arena 1, that's the Midway girls in first place, but they just let a wave slip under them. So, and it's going to bring the rest of the field home on this next wave. But hopefully they can sneak down a little one in front. So it'll be Liv Corrin and Jess Blakeman. Oh, just missing that next one as well. Oh, it looks like there's just going to be 2 teams on this front wave, so they should be safe. Don't want to jinx anything though.
No, exactly. Nope. Top 4 go through out of these Open Women's board rescue heats.
So that's actually a Midway and Waikanai club down there.
Oh, bomb! Send it. Oh, nosedive.
Oh.
Yeesh.
So it looks like Waikanai and Midway, 2 local clubs coming through in first and second.
They'll be able to jog up the beach. They've secured a spot in the final there.
That's good work from the Gizzy clubs.
And so we've still got 2 more positions up here. There was a nosedive out the back. We got Mount Maunganui has just missed a wave as well. And on the other side there of Mount Maunganui, I think it's Tatahi Bay.
And in Arena 2 on your screen, you see Dev Halligan from Omanu heading out to rescue her partner. So just in front of her is the Papmod team still of Sophie Hayden and Natalie Pete.
And so Dev will be going out to get Lucy Bartlett, an under-16 competitor. Ooh. Pretty impressive start here from Dev. You know, once again, like you said, Mace, it's so important that first initial, you know, run into the water, get a bound on and a good skim, and get that head down and really just accelerate through that break. And Dev's pretty much almost in line with Sophie Hayden here from Papamoa. There's a huge gap, though, back to 3rd and 4th place. So these girls get around cleanly and get a good wave, then they'll be home safe as. But where they are on the field, Mace, we've been watching it all day. Corey Taylor and Matt Scott actually got caught out in the same little hole.
Yes.
There weren't too many waves coming through there, and they haven't had to negotiate too much. So it'll be interesting to see if they cut inside the course a little bit to try and pick up a wave.
Yeah, you just got to try figure out if it's worth it losing that ground, trying to cut in for that extra wave. But usually it is worth it when it's, especially at Gisborne, when it's breaking so well on one side and then not on the other. So.
Yeah, for sure. And you kind of look out at the moment, and there's absolutely nothing where the girls are.
Yeah, off that left-hand side where the Mount Maunganui competitor is, it's actually breaking quite nicely off that side. But off to the right where Papamora is, there's absolutely nothing. So, yeah. It definitely is a bit about where you draw your card on line as well. So, yeah. So, definitely, 8 spot is definitely a lot different to a number 1
Oh,
spot.
for sure, mate.
But at the moment, it's Papamora and Omanu out in front, out the back there. Pretty much neck and neck at the moment. I think third place is Mount Maunganui off the left-hand side. And then Wainui is sitting in fourth place. But it's all Papamora and Omanu.
Well, here's a little wave for Devon and Lucy potentially.
Yeah, I think it's a bit better on their side, isn't it? Oh, they're pumping, but they've both fallen off the back there. But I think Omanu, because of that wave, has snuck in front of the Papamora team.
And here comes a little bit of a set.
Oh,
All they need to do is get down
both
this.
the girls. Oh, hope they should both be able to get this.
Papamora and Omanu. Papamora
Working-
girls
Papamora
adjusting
working
on the
hard.
top. And there they
Oh.
go. Well done.
Well done.
That'll
from
be Natalie
both
Pete in the
teams.
front there and Sophie Hayden. Also Devon Halligan,
And then
Lucy Bartlett.
Mount Maunganui just behind trying to pull down a wave. And they've done that successfully. So that's Mount Maunganui in third place. Oh, Papamora girls had a bit of a fall.
The falling off. There is a little bit of room to the back. Top 4 do go through.
So I think
Looks like the Omanu girls have come off just to hang out a little bit, and the Mount girls might come through for the first qualifier.
fighting it off for fourth place is.
There's going to be a run up the beach potentially
it's
here.
wide-
Oh no!
Oh, the
I
Wainui
don't-
girls! No!
I jinxed it. I said there was going to be a run up the beach.
I think that's Jasmine Smith and Abby Logan for the Wainui
You're
girls
kidding.
there. So they'll be gutted with that one.
And this looks like the Red Beach crew.
So Omanu
Coming through
across
here,
right
and
now.
the Wainui girls are going to have to deal with a board coming behind them as well.
Oh, carnage.
Someone
That's it.
took a hit.
Red Beach girls coming through in fourth place there to get through to the final.
So it looks like we've got Mount Maunganui, Manu, Papamora, and was that the Red Beach girls coming through in the top 4?
Unlucky for Jasmine Smith and Abby Logan there from Wainui.
Here it looks like we've got the third heat of the open mail board rescues. Just trying to get a look out there, see who's leading out.
So over in Arena 3, I think we have the first of the semis off for the board rescue with the under 16 boys, and it looks like Mount Maunganui and Wainui first to pick up, and then there's the Otaki boys in third place. Fourth place, Omanu.
Once again, 3 semis, Mace. Top 3 go through.
Oi,
It's gonna be
cutthroat.
pretty ruthless out there as they come in, and there's a couple of waves. It looks like the front crew are going to potentially get a little lift here. I think it's going to be too fat for them to get down though.
So that's the Wainui boys, Jack Kepper and John T. Evans out in first at the moment. And in second place is the Mount Maunganui boys. So that'll be Benjamin and Caleb. Third place at the moment is Otaki. So they'll be stealing Maxwell and Logan Phillip in third place for Otaki.
But a little wave popping up out the back there.
At the moment, no, it's all Wainui.
Wainui are going to have the run of a wave here. They're going to be the only ones going to be able to get on it.
Let's go, boys.
They're just on the inside, a little late takeoff.
Oh,
And they get right back on that. Well done, boys.
nice work, lads. Wainui coming through first place for the semi. Under 16 boys. And out the back, the Otaki team comes down a wave. Omanu's on that wave. Mount Maunganui's on that wave.
Top 3 go
Top
through,
three,
mate,
so
so we could be on here.
one of the next boys will miss out. Oh, the Omanu team comes off. So now it's just 2 boys, Otaki and Mount Maunganui. Oh, unfortunate for the Omanu boys there. Wainui comes through him first. Here comes Mount Maunganui and Otaki. Second and third for the first semi of the under 16 boys. Yeah. And over in Arena 1 and 2, the under 16 girls are off for their semis for the board rescue. And over in Arena 2, we've got the under 16 girls semi-final for the Border Rescue. And in first place at the moment, we've got Waikanai out there in first. And second looks like Red Beach, OBK, and St. Clair. Oh, the Waikanai competitors just get a little knock on the chest there by that first wave, and the other girls are going to have to pop it. Oh, setting up out the back. Look at this. And as you see off in the distance, that's the second semi for the under 16 boys. Border Rescue. And on screen now is the under 16 girls semi, and that's Waikanai just picked up their swimmer on their way home. Red Beach is doing the pickup at the moment. So it goes Waikanai, Red Beach, then OBK, then St. Clair. But it's all Waikanai at the moment out in front. The girls are pushing for a wave at the moment, but they're just slipping off the back there. Few waves forming out the back now that some of the girls might be able to get down. Waikanai's going to push hard for the swim, but it's a bit full. But it's all Waikanai at the moment, pulling down a wave out in front. OBK, oh, that's Red Beach in second, sorry. Pushing for a wave at the moment. Girls might just slip off the back there. But it's all Waikanai out in first place. Red Beach pulling down on their own wave as well behind Waikanai, so they'll come through for second place. And the next three teams are coming all down on a wave. Oh no. So that's the St. Clair girls just falling off the back of that wave. So it's all OBK. OBK, maybe Paiko Kariki there. Oh no, I think that's the East End competitors there coming through. So they've made it through to the final. What's this one? So at the moment in Arena 3 on screen is the under 16 males. I think it's the last semi-final for them before we get into the under 19 males. And at the moment, out in front, who does it look like, Jacko?
Looks like we've got a crew in the middle there. I would say that's the Midway boys of Jack Lepper, or potentially actually Red Beach. I'm going to call Red Beach.
Yeah, it looks like Red Beach with the binos, and then in second place looks like Mount Maunganui.
That'll be Jaden Murphy and Zach Reeder there from Mount Maunganui. Jaden Murphy had a massive day yesterday, smashing, destroying the field pretty much in his Ironman heats and semis. So he'll be one to look out for later on in the day. But looking back,
and it looks like a Taylor's mistake there in third place as well.
Looks like a Taylor's, and there's a couple of bumps. There's a little bit of chop on the face of the waves now, so it makes it a little bit harder. But I think the boys on the inside here might get a little wave.
Oh,
the Mount boys.
Mount boys, the boys are pushing hard. The Mount boys, they're both going to slip off the back here, but the next one off to the right-hand side might be able to bring. It's definitely forming better on that right-hand side, so Mount Maunganui might be out of luck here.
I think it's going to jack up just enough on the sandbar to give them, but they've got to be careful not to nosedive here. Get further back once they're on the wave, but they both missed it.
Out.
Okay, this opens the door for the rest of the field. Top three go through out of these three semi-finals in the under-16 men's board rescue. And at the moment, you can throw a blanket over the top five.
Oh, Mount Maunganui and Red Beach still missed that one. So the boys have been paddling pretty much all the way to the beach now.
There's another little opportunity for a little run here.
The wind's definitely picked up at the moment, so out in the ocean it's a lot choppy, a lot messier, so the boys must be struggling to stay more balanced.
Here we go.
Mount Maunganui boys pushing hard. Working hard. Should they get down it? And they're just slipping off the back.
I'm going to be honest, Mace. These guys couldn't catch a cold out there if they tried.
I know.
Let alone a wave.
Oh. So who's that? Is that top three on the wave?
Looks like we've got our three lads here, three teams here, sorry, all coming in.
It looks like a Fung Matar team in third place there. Fung Matar or Waimari.
So we just had word 5 minutes ago that they'll be marshalling the under 19 and open male board rescue finals. Cool. So those will be coming up soon down in Arena 3 and 4. We'll try and cross to those as soon as they're on the line. Give you a little introduction to who's there.
And I think they just ran the double ski finals down the other end of the beach that we missed out on. But
right.
Maybe if we could get the results for that, that could be quite good.
Stand by, mate. I got you, Mace.
Thank you. Yeah, I think they just ran the under 19 double ski final. I heard it over the loudspeaker, I think, but unfortunately we couldn't get the cameras on it.
So I've got the results here, mate, for the open male double ski. First place we had South Brighton, Zach Quickenden and Steve Drabble. And then second, your eyes are good, Mace. Taylor's Mistake in second, Liam O'Loughlin and Freddie Tear. And then in third place.
There was about 6 on the way for this one.
Yeah,
so.
for this one. It looked like AJ McVicker and Todd Grace from Tatahi Bay. Todd Grace, I believe, is in his 29th consecutive nationals now. I couldn't tell you how many medals he's won in the double ski arena, but it would be a fair few, mate. Your neck would be pretty sore wearing all of them. But there's your top three: South Brighton, Taylor's Mistake, and Tatahi Bay in the open men's double ski. got those female results there for you in the open female double ski as well, Mace. So in first place, it's no surprises really. Mairangi Bay, Rachel Clark and Danielle McKenzie there from Mairangi Bay. Mairangi Bay B coming in second. We
Mairangi
got
Bay first and
Samalulu
second.
Clifton and Stephanie Krenchevich from Mairangi Bay B. And Midway White coming in third. Brittany Ford and Alex Birmingham. Big ups to the girls now. And as we look out to sea, mate, the conditions are changing quite a bit all of a sudden. This wind has quite substantially picked up, and it looks like a few grey clouds on the horizon.
Yeah, about half an hour ago we were just talking about how glassy it was and
Yeah, I know,
how
mate.
we want to be out there, but I wouldn't want to go out on that stuff at the moment.
Bit of a stitch up on our behalf, I believe.
Yeah, and check out the back, like way back, there's just a big grey cloud, and you can tell it's just pouring down with rain out there, can't you? That's ugly. Hopefully that's not coming this way,
Mate,
which I think it is.
at least we're in a little tent here.
Yeah, yep. Hopefully Mother Nature holds off for us though until the end of the day.
Oh, mate, I hope so. Can you let us know when board rescue finals are about to go?
Best you can.
Cheers, mate. I appreciate you. Thanks for the coffee as well, mate.
Gotcha, buddy.
What's that?
Under 16 girls?
I think so, bro.
Grade 3 open meets, rescue final going down now.
Right on. Are they racing now, Brad?
Open meet, board rescue's about to. Double ski final last season.
So on screen now is the under 19 males, under 16 or under 19 board rescue, sorry, and it looks like that's a Taylor Smith state cap out in front, swimming out off the left hand side. And second place is Piha, then Mount Maunganui. So it's Taylor's mistake with his hand up. Mount Maunganui hand up. PR hand up. Who's off to their right hand side?
I was going to say lane 5, the Otaki boys of Sterling and Luther Maxwell might be out there, Mace.
Oh, yep. So up soon, I think we have the Open Males Border Issue Final.
Yeah, just following on from these under 19 boys semis, I think yeah, it'll be ripping into some the Open Men's board rescue. So be the likes of Scott Cowdrey, Maddie Scott, and Corey Taylor together. Sorry, the Cowdrey brothers, I should have said.
And then always some strong Mount Maunganui teams in there.
Always, mate. We'll
Yeah.
we'll run through the start list once they get down onto the line.
And coming through for the under 19 girls, it looks like Molly Shivnan and her partner there coming through safe and sound in first place. And it looks like a Wainui Wainui Club, and that looks like Ava Smith and her partner coming through in second place. So both those teams will be safe and through to the final. Then in third place, it could be an Orewa team there coming in. Yeah, so Orewa will come through in third place, making their way through to the final. And back over to the under 19 males semi. Still Taylor's Mistake in first place. And then Piha in second, Mount Maunganui in third. And then it looks like Sumner are in fourth place. Or Maranui. I think it's Maranui actually. I'll change that, Maranui. Yeah, they got the red singlets, hey, Maranui?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, we're talking about the singlets before, of how much easier it is.
Yeah.
In this open men's board rescue final, there's going to be 4 teams rocking the yellow jerseys.
Oh,
of
and
Mount
here
Maunganui.
comes Maranui. Will they be able to
Bomb
pull
on.
down it? Oh, no, but it pushes them all up. So I think it's 3 through. Who's that on the front one? Oh, Piha even just fell off the back of that one. So Piha's now moved into first. Mount Maunganui in second. Taylor's Mistake in third. And Maranui just in fourth. Oh,
Yeah.
no, and the... What? Piha just fell off it in the front.
Top 4 go through in these 2 semis, mate. So
Oh, top 4.
it looks like all of these back markers get on a wave. And if we look down to Arena 4, there's a bomb out the back for the first semi-final.
Oh, Piha just missed that little one as well. It's just messy conditions here. It's so hard
And
to
here
pull
we
down a
have, we
clean
could
wave.
have the 6th place come through here on a wave.
Oh, look
that
at
looks
this,
like the
out the
Maxwell
back.
brothers. This looks like the Maxwell boys
Oh,
pulling
the
a
Maxwell
bomb.
boys will be stoked with this one. So there's a definite first place with Piha just pulling down a wave, and then there's second, third, fourth, fifth on the next wave. It's going to come down to a sprint finish to see who makes the final.
Top 4 go through to this, Mace. And
Oh.
with the binos, mate, if you can get around that
Stand
corner,
up.
I'll let you call that.
Oh, Mount Maunganui falls off the back. The Maxwell boys are up first. The Maxwell boys come through second. And looks like Maranui in third. Taylor's Mistake in fourth. The Maxwells. Oh, it's not the Maxwell brothers, is it? Is it? Oh, I think it might have been. Oh, that's good work from those boys. That was a good race for a semi.
Whoosh.
Not even a final and on my feet.
Yeah.
Some Maxwell brothers. Nice. So that's Luther Maxwell and Sterling Maxwell from Otaki there. Coming through from the back for second place to make it to the final. Boys will be stoked. Loves an underdog. Well, they're not underdogs,
No,
but
no.
yeah.
I love away from the back
Yeah,
as
love
well.
away from the back.
Especially when it's a bomb.
Yeah. I ain't Mount Maunganui end up missing out there. Unfortunate for those boys.
Was that final the one in Arena 4? The open men's final? No. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on screen now you'll see the open men's board rescue final going down onto the line. Lane 1, closest to the screen. We've got Hamish Miller, Daniel Hart from Mount Maunganui. Lane 2, Mitch Cowdrey and Scott Cowdrey from Papamoa. Lane 3, Declan Dempster, Paddy Bird from Mount Maunganui. Lane 4, we got Jake Laughlin over from Aussie and Bjorn Petard, and they're racing for Piha. Lane 5, Daniel Barron, Lincoln Wade. Lane 6, Corey Taylor, Matt Scott. Lane 7, Adam Simpson, Andrew the Legend Newton. Piha Black in 8 with Oscar Williams, Jamie Pedersen, and Mairangi Bay in lane 9 with Paul Van Ackerberg and also Joe Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your start, and they're off. They're already in.
There's Pat Miles, Mitchie Cowgie on screen now. Looks like Mount Mongano's Declan Dempster next to him, heading off on the swim. Oh, I can't wait.
This is going to be good. It's so hard to pick on the way out. Boys going to be putting it in. It'll be Hamish Miller swimming for the first Mount Maunganui team. Mitch Cowdery swimming for Papamoa. Declan Dempster for Mount Maunganui. Jake Laughlin for Piha. I'm going to call it Daniel Barron for Mount. Matt Scott for Midway. Adam Simo, Mount Maunganui D. Multi-sport athlete is Adam Simpson. He's also a semi-professional basketball player in Australia for the Bad Boys Club. A few players we see roaming around out here today. Also Max Beattie, who we hear is one of the top assist givers in the league at the moment. But Adam Simpson, quite well known around the leagues for his versatility.
At the moment, though, it seems all neck and neck on the way out, and they're just in the wave zone at the moment. But the waves aren't breaking too nicely at the moment just because the wind's picked up so much. So it's super messy out there at the moment. So you might see most of the boys on their stomachs on the way in.
I think the boys on those in these first two lanes here, maybe potentially Scotty Cowdery's and Hamish Miller's teams are going to be looking out there, going right. Those waves are breaking in. Right in front of our lanes, and that's where we want to be on the way in. So
there's actually two mount competitors on that left-hand side. I think that's Hamish Miller on someone's feet.
Probably be Declan Dempster, actually.
Yeah, so Declan Dempster out in front, and Hamish Miller on his feet, and then Mitchie Cowdery's just trying to hold on for dear life at the back there.
Can we see where Matty Scott is, Mace?
So Matt Scott's 4 in from the right, so he's right in the middle there. He's sitting in about third place, I think, fourth place. But they're also neck and neck. They're going to touch all within 10 seconds of each other.
It's going to make it all pretty exciting racing as they head out together as well on the board. It's going to be like the start of a board race.
Yeah.
All going to be how people pop these waves and which alley is going to be working the best for them. And then it'll be interesting to see what techniques they use on the way home.
I think Hamish Miller looks like he might get... It's between Hamish Miller and Declan Dempster who's going to get there first, I think. It's also...
So boom,
both of
Mount
them,
Maunganui.
Hamish and Declan, and Jacob Laughlin in third. Oh, I can't see.
Can't see
Another
with
Mount
the wave.
Maunganui, another two Mount Maunganuis.
There's Papamoa's hand up. There's Mairangi Bay. That's Joe Wilson.
I think that's Matt Scott's hand's gone up now. And the board paddlers are all off. That's all on.
These guys will be flying. Watch Scotty Cowdery on the fluoro board as he goes out. He'll try to stay on his knees the whole way out through this break zone. And if you look down to lane 7, you'll see the long, lanky arms of one Andrew Newton. He's putting in a massive effort already. He's pushing out. He's going to get some clear water. Looks like the Mount Maunganui A team. Daniel Hart has flown out on this left-hand side. Everyone else might have a little bit of a wave to negotiate here. Scotty Cowdery's just dropped off a little bit here.
I think that's Paddy Bird and Bjorn Batard, is it?
Yeah, that'll be Bjorn paddling out there right next to Paddy Bird. Danny Hart has absolutely blitzed this, though. So Danny Hart's paddling out to Hamish Miller. We've got Paddy Bird in second, Bjorn Batard third. Then what looks to be Corey and Lincoln Wade there closely following. Andrew Newton on the far side. The stroke rate slowed up a little bit. He's just lengthening out. Be sure to see Newts and Simo to be coming in hot on the way back. A team that's been together for a while.
But it's all Danny Hart and Hamish Miller at the moment on that left-hand side.
It's going to be interesting with this chop coming in as well, Mace, whether they use the runners and go with the wind.
Yeah.
It's starting to pick up a little bit more.
Oh, it looks like there's a set coming through at the moment. I feel like the Mount boys, Danny Hart and Hamish Miller, might be able to sneak on to the last one of the set.
That is a bomb.
Look at it. Oh,
Scotty Cowdery has
the
seen
boys,
it.
he's seen it. He's like, Mitchie, let's go, let's go.
The boys
are
have turned.
pumping. Look at this.
Mace is out of his seat, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. This is what we want. Oh, hopefully the boys can get down
Here
it.
we go. The set is building. Papamoa, Scott Cowdrey, Mitch Cowdrey are on that.
The boys. So look at this. It's Mount, Papamoa and Mount.
That'll be Paddy Bird, Declan
No,
Dempster.
Hamish Miller and Danny Hart have just dropped off the back, so it's Paddy Bird, Declan Dempster, Mitch Cowdrey, Scott Cowdrey, Papamoa, Mount Maunganui, run up the beach.
Me oh my, I'm enjoying this. Yes, boy.
Who will take it out, Mount or Papamoa?
So Papamoa's going to be running up to lane 2.
Oh.
Mount Maunganui lane 3. Papamoa between the black flags. You've got a little double up to contend with here. As they come down, they're going to shoot out. It's going to be a big emphasis on the dismount. Mount Maunganui's up. Papamoa's up. Papamoa is going. Mitch Cowdrey, Scott Cowdrey.
Oh, that is so close. I think Papamoa might have snuck in there. There might have been a whisker in it. Papamoa, Mitch and Scotty Cowdrey will wait for the results, so I don't want to celebrate too early. Woo!
It's all kicking off up here.
How exciting is that? And then third place, it looks like Danny Hart and Hamish Miller will come home for a clean third place.
They was just unlucky there. They were right on that inside in
Yeah,
that deep hole just as it started to fill up. But they still get to come through for a third place. And then this looks like Joe Wilson, Bjorn Petard coming in here from Wairangi Bay.
Is it Jacob Laughlin?
Jacob Laughlin. Sorry, mate. That's more bad. Sorry, Jake.
That's the big build of Jacob Laughlin there.
He's cut all his hair off. It's too hard to see.
Oh, Midway. Look, I hope the cameras caught that because Midway both started dolphin diving and they left the board behind. Look, the Midway team both started dolphin diving. No one had the board.
Matty Scott's going to look up at Corey. Corey's going to look at Matt, pointing at each other.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one. I hope the cameras caught that one.
But ladies and gentlemen,
epic race.
That's what we want to see.
Oh,
the Open Men's Board Wrestling Final. All coming down. Andrew Newton, hands on his knees. He's hurting.
That was such a good race.
Woo!
Oh, got to wait for the results though.
Woo! Oh, that makes you, gets you going. It feels like you're almost down there.
Yeah, and that weather out the back seems to be coming in.
I'm glad we're not down there for that.
Oh, epic race. So good. The boys. Hopefully the Open Women's will be up next for board issue. Oh, look at the banter on the beach between the boys, the Mountain Papamoa crews there.
So if we look down across into Arena 4 there, Mace, looks like we've got the Under-16 boys final in the water.
So that is Wainui. So that's Jack Kepper
And
John T. Evans out there in first place. And it looks like they've got about 20 metres over the next competitor, who is Mount Maunganui in second place. And a wave's forming, so the Wainui boys might be able to sneak down this one, but it looks pretty full at the moment. They'll have to work hard to get down it. Oh, Wainui pushing. The boys just slip off the back. Hopefully they can get the next one. So it's Wainui in first place, Mount Maunganui in second. Third place, it looks like it'll be Otaki. There's an East End club there. There's Otaki. There's Red Beach fighting off for the minor places. Oh,
little wave here for Wainui, Mace.
Wainui. As long as the boys can hold its wave, which I think they have, they will have a clean first place there for the Wainui boys. They've been dominant over the heat, semis, and now final. Mount Maunganui has got himself a wave for second place. And then for third place, it looks like Otaki might be able to sneak down this one. So that's Otaki in third, but still looks like East End, Pycock and Red Beach are close behind, still in the money for third place. Oh. Can Otaki sneak down this one? Otaki is pulled down. Oh no, they've just slipped off the back. So that's Otaki still battling it out. And there's 4 teams coming down behind Otaki. Oh. One team dropped off, so now there's 3 teams catching Altaki on a wave behind. As long as they can get down the little runner in front, they can claim 3rd place. Oh, they've just slipped off the back, so it's all open for 3rd place. Here comes the other teams catching now. Oh no. Who's...
East End.
East End, I think
Looks like
it was.
East End has snuck in there for a 3rd place.
Yes. Woo! Some hectic racing going on.
Pycock, I reckon, actually.
Yeah, I think it might have been Pycock on that right-hand side.
Ben Norris and Alex Sicione.
Good from those boys. Good from Pycock.
Yeah, just with a bit of rain coming around now, it's going to start cooling off a little bit. We're going to have to protect a little bit of the camera gear up in our bird's nest here, Mace.
Yeah, going to have to adjust a wee bit. Might just have to work off the monitors in the afternoon. So we'll just be able to see what you guys see at home. So we apologise if we get any club caps or anything wrong, but we'll do our best. But at the moment in Arena 2, I think we've got the under 16 girls semis heading off. Just coming home, picked up the swimmers. It looks like Mount Nganui in 1st place, Waikanai in 2nd. And then Omanu in 3rd place there. Oh, the Waikanai girls just slipping off the back of that one.
And how we got a set coming through out the back. This could bring a few of the girls through.
Omanu, this is a tricky one for them. Oh, easily done, easily.
Oh, she's lost the paddler. She's
Oh,
on her own.
Oh, there's only... Oh, no, look at the Omanu. Do you reckon you'd pull off the wave and go back and pick up your mate?
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to finish that bold rescue without your patient gun.
Now she's hitting about... That's a double rescue there for the Omanu team. That's unfortunate for them. Yeah, the weather's starting to fully pack in here. I think it's going to absolutely bucket down soon. So we've got Jacko up just moving some things around to protect us from the rain. It's just spitting at the moment, but out the back you can see it's actually bucketing down. And here comes Wainui across the line. They'll miss out on getting to the final, but good effort from the girls there. And here comes the Omanu team. So what happened there was they pulled down a bomb, but I think the girl on the back, she slipped off the back, and then the one who stayed on the board just kept on going. So it was unfortunate there from them. But it looks like they're having a good time down there, having a laugh about it. Yeah, Jacko's doing a good effort. Sorting us out, keeping us warm, eh, Jacko? So up next, we should see the Open Women's Board Rescue Final. It should be pretty much all the finals left to go. I think there's just a couple more semis in the under 16 girls. But yeah, should be up next, just all the finals. So hopefully they're as exciting as the Open Men's and um, under 16 boys just then. Be good to see some more exciting races. Boys coming from the back, jagging. It's all good fun. But yeah, at the moment, the weather, the wind's picked up, starting to rain. The surf's actually picking up a wee bit now as well, but it's getting messier. Should create some havoc in these later races today. At least me and Jacko will be nice and warm. We'll just see if we can have a look at the open women's field. So at the moment, I think we've got the under 19 men's in the water. Fortunately, we can't get the camera on it just yet, but the under 19 men's swimmers have just headed off about 20 metres offshore. In lane 1, we've got Fitzroy Blue, Joe Collins and Kayla Brimlow. In lane 2, we've got PR Black, which is Jack Defer and Harry Defer. So that's two brothers there. In lane 3, we've got Pai Kokariki Black, Max Jones and Jamie Norris. In lane 4, we've got the All-Tucky brothers, Luther Maxwell and Sterling Maxwell. In lane 5, we've got Taylor's Mistake White, Ben Reagan and Lewis Clark. From lane 6, we've got Taylor Chamberlain and Thomas McGibbon. In lane 7, we've got Maranui Blue with Shay Puli and Neotama Hargreaves. In Mairangi A, we've got Michael Celesta White and Samuel Poaching. I'll try and get a better view. Can you see much out there, Jacko? So unfortunately, as we're just getting set up for all the rain, we can't quite get the cameras on the under 19 boys at the moment, but we're working on it.
Sorry, Mace.
All good, all good. Got to do what you got to do. Cheeky sneak out there. See it, get the binos out the little gap. I think it was Fitzroy on the left was looking pretty strong.
Yeah, I got Fitzroy, but I got Taylor's Mistake actually.
Oh, Taylor's Mistake.
On that right hand side, all Tucky as well.
So that might be Ben Regan or Lewis Clark out there swimming. And All Tucky in the middle. I think that might be Sterling. Do you reckon Sterling, the younger brother Sterling, would be out there swimming?
I think so. I think
Yeah.
Sterling will be swimming. Probably a bit of the old paper scissors rock.
Yeah,
Says to swim.
Always a bit of that one.
Yeah, mate. This rain is about to come in and come in
Yep.
hot.
Yeah.
So it looks like we've got someone just tagged in the middle there. I'd say that's Taylor's.
Yep, so that's Taylor's Mistake. Lewis Clark, Ben Regan.
Then right next to Taylor's, that'll be all Tucky.
All Tucky, so that could be Sterling Maxwell with a massive swim there.
And then on that far side of Fitzroy, I believe.
So I think that was Joe Collins who was swimming for the Fitzroy team there. We'll try paint the picture as best we can for these under 19 men's board rescue.
We've just got the boats cruising in now. Back out to the board rescue.
So Taylor's mistake, it looks like they got quite a big lead as their board paddler heads out through the break zone. Looks like Otaki in second place. Might be Pai Kokoriki there in third place. Otaki just has to roll there. So it's all Taylor's mistake out in front at the moment. Taylor's mistake, Otaki, then Pai Kokoriki.
Taylor's mistake. Pretty clear leader out there at the moment, Mace. So they just start making their way now through this chop. It's going to be a little bit harder for them to see their patience out there. You know, the cans are disappearing at different times now. Not only behind the swell, but also behind these little bits of chop. There's we're going to see Taylor's turn first. They're about 3-4 metres away from the can now. Probably just starting to chat up a little bit. Get the team, get the board paddler G'd up, realising that he's going to have to turn around and go straight back home. So the board paddler goes to the front there, Mace. Genuinely, you chuck your patient in the front there and you come home. But
Maybe
Taylor's mistake of maybe just a bit of weight distribution or something
maybe
like
the
that.
swimmer's a bigger boy, so they got to chuck him in the back to save the nose dives. I think that's what they used to
But they're both lying down. They're on their way back now, and they've got a little bit of a lead now, Mace. Quite a big lead.
Is Otaki still sitting there in second place?
Otaki just picked up in second place there.
Nice, that's Luther Maxwell and Sterling Maxwell there in second.
Otaki and then Pycock have come out of nowhere here.
So that's Max Jones and Jamie Norris there in third place for Pai Kokoriki.
And also on that far side, I think it's Sumner might actually be in third. But there's a bomb here.
Oh,
We're going to have 1, 2. Oh! Yeah, full sense. Oh, board's lost out the back. Otaki.
no!
Otaki and Taylor's have just managed to hold on. That was spectacular. Massive late takeoff.
So who's on the wave there at the moment?
And so it looks like we've got, I would say we've got Piha Black. And also we've got Taylor's mistake coming in on that
so
wave.
unlucky for Luther Maxwell and Sterling Maxwell. Unfortunate, because they had such a good semi.
Yeah, mate.
Pulling through. It sounds like Taylor's might just be ahead of Pihar at the moment, but we'll confirm that later for you guys. So that might be Taylor's mistake in first place, Pihar in second.
We go back across to the girls' arena. So we've got another semi-final out there.
So that looks like the Wainui girls coming down on a wave. Could be Ava Smith and Hannah Jane King. Just falling off the back there though.
Here we have the East End girls just crossing up there, placing first in their first semi-final. Top 4 progress through this under-19 female board rescue.
And here comes Wainui across the line now. So that was East End, Julia Pedrot and Lucy North. And then the Mount Maunganui girls crossing the line now. So that was the first of the semi-finals for the under-19 females board rescue. Oh, she's coming down.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, unfortunately, down here at in Gisborne at the 2020 TSB Nationals, we've had a bit of foul weather come in the last 5 or 6 minutes, and we've had to put the sides up on the tent up the top here, and now we're reduced to only a couple of cameras. So please bear with us. If we can't see the caps themselves and be super accurate with that, we'll try our best. But please bear with us. We are trying our best, believe it or not. And hopefully we can still get some later finals to you later on in the day, maybe when this weather clears up, touch wood.
Hopefully no one's left the car windows open today.
Oh, that old chestnut.
Yeah.
I definitely left some washing on the line, so
100%. Left the undies on for tonight.
yeah.
Damn it. Just going to have to turn these ones inside out, you know. Good to go. I think these are the ones from yesterday anyway.
Such a Brian day. There'll be people at home going, yep, that's Mace Bryant for you. No surprises there.
No more fat Mace, it stank Mace.
Come on, Mace, thought you were a thinking soldier.
How's this though? Driving up from Wairoa. Oh no, driving up from Napier to Gisborne. Just before Wairoa, came across some old bird who burst her tyre. Pulled over to help her out. Thought I'd use my thinking soldier skills, mate. Helped her out. She didn't have a spare tyre, so I had to give her mine. Then followed her back to Wairoa. Thank God she only lives there. And then ended up back there, and I was making some small chat, you know. And I was like, oh, I hope you don't have to go anywhere too far too soon. And she's like, nah, it's alright. I've got the flu at the moment. And I kind of just was like, I helped this lady out, and in return, I get coronavirus. Good deed.
Oh, well, you know what that means, bro. Couple weeks off work.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You got to make. Well, now that you've been next to me this whole time, we'll probably need to self quarantine myself.
Yeah,
as
so
well.
yeah, probably all these guys up here as well, all the cameramen. Sorry, fellas. Yeah, she tried to give me some money as well, but I was like, you know, just a soldier's duty, you know.
Yeah, exactly. We look down. It looks like we got the other semi-final here of the girls coming up.
Looks like that's Waikanai coming through in first place and Omano second. And maybe a Pai Kokoriki or East End in third or fourth there. So definitely Waikanai will be a team to watch in the final there. Omano also with Ruby McSweeney and Molly Shivnan. Oh, look at those poor souls.
They've dug into the sand.
They've dug in. Oh no. These are definitely some testing conditions for the athletes here today. I think out there it's still the back markers for the under-19 semi coming through. And then we should be able to crack into some finals.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Definitely.
we'll be going back to the under 16 girls finals will be up next, I believe.
Beauty. And what's up next, do you think, for the boys' arena? 'Cause they're all done with the board issues now, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe so. Just check if they've finished all the. So we've actually just had a call that they're now marshalling the open men ski relay heats, but I feel like just before the ski relays, we might even have a couple of under 16 Ironman heats or Iron Person heats going down in Arena 1 and 2. But I feel like it's going to be ski relay up next.
Nice.
We've We're getting told off here by our producer. Apparently we're not talking enough. But just while we're working through, waiting for our open women's to get on the line, Mace will find that and give us a start list for the open women's board rescue final. Sorry. We're just looking around out there, and there doesn't seem to be too much of a break in the weather coming at the moment. It's pretty minging, if you ask me. It feels like I'm back on the beaches of Perranporth, mate.
So I've got the start list here for the Open Females Board Rescue. In lane 1, we've got Wakanai A with Georgia Pitt-Kethley and Summer Ralston. In lane 2, we've got Natalie Pete and Sophie Hayden from Papamoa. In lane 3, we've got Camilla Rosa Pirato and Tessa Bradley. Apologies for any mispronunciation. And they're from Mount Maunganui. In lane 4, we've got Jessica Blakeman and Olivia Corrin from Midway. In lane 5, we've got Amy Barron and Libby Bradley from Mount Maunganui. In lane 6, we've got Devon Halligan and Lucy Bartlett from Omanu. Lane 7, we've got Louise Aitken and Josie Cornish from Red Beach. And in lane 8, we've got Hayley Cox and Pippa Nicole from Lyell Bay. Strong field there from the Open Females. You'd probably be a bit better with the old pronunciations, wouldn't you there, Jacko? Pass that back over. Hopefully we can get the
camera
Open
round onto
Females
that now.
in the water. Let's get into it. And it looks like they're off.
Just dolphin diving through those first little break there. It looks like a Mount Maunganui and an Omanu cap there. Just watch out for Natalie Pate on the far side in lane 2 there. She'll be one to watch going out there nice and quick.
Yeah, so that might actually be Natalie Pete out there on the left-hand side at the moment. Just duck diving on that wave.
So as they work their way out, it's all pretty even. You'll be looking for the likes of Tessa Bradley to come through, and also Libby Bradley from Mount Maunganui. The sisters will be both working pretty hard to make sure that they get out to their cans, those at least top 3 positions.
And definitely look out for Omanu's swimmer Lucy Bartlett, who's racing up from the under-16s. So Dev Halligan can have a partner in the board rescue. So
it's all pretty flat out there at the moment, mate. There's not too many waves to negotiate on the way out there.
It's looking messy. This is when you definitely see the inconsistencies with the waves, you know, so it might break on one side but not on the other. So it'll come down to a bit of that. Trying to sniff out that wave. Unfortunately, we can't see too much out there, but it looks like the girls aren't too off the cans at the moment. And then down at the Boaties Arena, they're waiting for a start.
Looks like Liv Corrin gets to go into the water first there for the Open Women's Board Rescue.
Papamoa Mount Maunganui now off.
I'll be keen to watch now. There she comes. Here comes Devon Halligan, ladies and gentlemen. Just watch her come bouncing right past them. She'll find her way right up onto a tail.
So it looks like Jess Blakeman in the middle of the field, then Mount Maunganui competitor off to the right. Sophie Hayden off to the left-hand side, just getting pumped by that wave. How's Dev Halligan though on this right-hand side? Absolutely shot up. How good's her start? as you can see on screen, we can hardly see the boaties down
Yeah.
the far end of the beach. Just
We're trying to get some shots and some clear views of that, but it's pretty hard at the moment. As we look back out to the girls here, looks like Dev Halligan's just flowing out there on the right-hand side.
I think there might be Mount just on the inside of her though, probably in first place at the moment.
That'll
And
be
then
Amy
midway
Barron.
off to the left of the Mount competitor, so I'm going to take a guess and say it's going Mount, then Omanu, then Midway at the moment, top three. Who's that coming home? I think most of the girls are coming on their way home now, heading into the wave zone. When they get closer to shore, we'll be able to point out some club caps.
Looks like there's a wave just been picked up in that board rescue there, Mace.
Who could that be? It looks like the Mount Maunganui singlets, I believe. I could be lying.
You're seeing what we're seeing, ladies and gentlemen, which isn't much.
Oh, and look at this.
Oh,
another
bomb.
two girls. Oh, straight nose dive. The
Yeah.
girls are off. Who could that be?
That looks
That's
like the
Waikanai. Waikanai coming through in first place. It's a big effort from the Waikanai girls there, the local club just down the road. And then Mount Maunganui coming through in second. Waikanai. Awesome wave skills.
And then a big race
Big
for
race
third
for
here.
third place. Looks like Mount Maunganui. Omanu. Who's going to take it out? Oh, that was close between Mount Maunganui and Omanu for third place. I'm not going to give it to either of them.
No,
Tie.
tight. Hard to tell.
Yeah. And that concludes the Open Women's Board Rescue final. Up next, we might be having either under 19 or under 16 girls. And here comes Red Beach, rounding out the Open Women's Board Rescue. And down in the boats arena, these boats will be picking up these runners so easily.
Sounds like, Mace. Sounds like we've just had a start down in the Arena 1. The under 16 female board rescue.
Hopefully we can get some cameras on them for the people at home.
We'll just run through the start list while they're there. In lane 1, it's Mairangi Bay A with Zoe Crawford and Tara Vaughan. Lane 2, Lowell Bay A, Pippa Nicol and Ella Court. Waikanai were in lane 3 with Emily Horn and Jessie Carpeny. Lane 4, St Clair Black, Jade Fairweather and Emma Christophers. Summer Ralston backing up again in the under 16s. Waikanai and also Brianna. Mount Maunganui A in 6, Waihi Beach in 7, Taylor's Mistake in 8 and South Brighton in 9. So we're just turning around to try and capture some of those girls as they're swimming out.
So they're just sitting about where the wave's breaking at the moment. Got probably another 50 metres to the boys. Which I can't even see the boys, I'm just guessing.
The cloud coming,
Yeah.
it's not helping
Oh,
us.
there's the boys out on top of that wave at the moment. They're about 30 metres off now. Looks like a Mount Maunganui competitor there in the middle, out in front. Looks like South Brighton there.
And it looks like that Waikanai cap in lane 3 is absolutely flowing out there, as well as Lowell Bay from Lowell Bay heading out to lane 2 there.
Oh, who's that out there? Got the hand up already. Might be a Mairangi Bay.
Yeah, that'll
Who's
be
it?
Mairangi Bay in lane 1 there with their hand up first. Lowell Bay in second. St Clair Black have come through out of nowhere. Waikanai's got their hand up.
Waikanai definitely has some quick ball paddlers from that surf club, so there'll be one to watch on the way home. And I think that's the start of the under-19 Border Rescue Finals on screen now at the moment. Have you got the start list for that race, Jacko?
Yeah, mate, sure do. In lane 1, well, it's all thrown off now because Summer Ralston can't be in 2 races at once.
Whoa, whoa,
But
whoa,
she-
whoa.
but she supposedly is. She's going to have to turn around and get him pretty quick. So it looks like we've got in lane 2, we've got lane 1's meant to be Waikanai. Lane 2, we've got East End Gold with Julia Pudroot and Lucy North. Manu A, we've got Ruby McSweeney and Molly Shivnan in lane 3. Lane 4, Wainui A of Ava Smith and Hannah Jane King. Lane 5, Mount Maunganui A, Olive Pierce and Rebecca Barron. Lane 6, we've got Ella Kingy and Ruby Hikuroa. And then we have in lane 7, Odewa White with Sean Bester and Kate Wignall. And in lane 8, Taylor's Mistake White, Eve Weston and Brooke Goldsmith. That's the under-19 female board rescue final. And the swimmers have hit the water. And they are on their way out at the moment.
And over in Arena 1 for the under-16 girls, it looks like there's Waikanai and Mount Maunganui there. Still Mairangi Bay on the left-hand side though as well. Mount Maunganui's got to the can just before Waikanai. See how quick these pickups are. And they're on their way home, so that's Mount Maunganui just in front of Waikanai there. There's St Clair, good pickup there from St Clair. Oh, a little bit wobbly. Oh, Mount Maunganui, look at this wave. Oh, Waikanai, big nosedive. So it's all Mount Maunganui at the moment, pulled down an absolute bomb. Woo, Mount Maunganui. That was awesome wave skills there from the girls. Now they'll just have to get through this little lull part. Should be easy money for the girls though. Mount Maunganui.
So that'll be Olivia Carr Minot And Maya Gardner from Mount Maunganui there coming through from lane 6. In the under 16 female board rescue. I love a bomb, mate.
I wonder if there's Mairangi Bay on the same wave. Because he's still sprinting. Mairangi Bay must be up the beach somewhere. I think Mairangi Bay so Mairangi Bay was actually off screen there up the top on the same wave, and I think they came across in first place. So
True.
I think that was Mairangi Bay first, and then
yeah, here
Mount
we come
Maunganui
for a
second.
third place finish.
Third place is
Waikanai.
Waikanai. Yeah. So unfortunately we couldn't see the Mairangi Bay.
But we've
Bay
got
girls
the
up
under
top there.
19 girls just heading out into the water now on their boards to go and get their patients.
So that looks like Omano in second, Mount Maunganui in first. Lowell Bay girls coming in there for the under 16 girls.
Also looks like we've got a Waikanai on that far side there, Mason, lane 1. Or potentially East End, actually. Sorry, my bad.
The Waihi girls coming across the under 16 girls. Good effort, girls. But from this shot, out in front is Omano. I think Mount Maunganui is just off to the right of her.
Amanu's popping a couple of waves on that outer sandbank.
Hopefully we can get a camera back over to the under 19 females board rescue final.
Can we go back to the board rescue?
Are we able to get a camera on the 19 girls board rescue?
Sorry, guys. Still trying to get back to the under 19 board rescue there. But on screen, you'll see, I think we've got the under 19 ski relay heats out in the water at the moment.
And here comes the first of the paddlers for the transition of the male ski relay. Apologies for those at home who are watching the under 19 board rescue final. We'll try to get the results to you pretty soon when they come through.
And here's just the tail end of the girls finishing off. And back to the under 19 boys. This is heat 1 of the under 19 men's ski relay. There's 16 starters. Top 8 go through to the final. which will be pretty much immediately after, I believe, Open Men's Ski Relay Heats. So we're yet to see if Open Men have to go to heats, but we'll come to that in a bit. But looking out the back there, it's pretty hard to pick caps, if I'm being honest. Looks like we got Red Beach going out there first, Waikanai in second, Piha out there in third. So they're just trying to negotiate. They've gone off course a little bit. They realised they were going to the final of the ski cans, not the first one. So they've corrected that. They're back on course now. So they're heading out and around in the second leg. So going around that first can, Mace, I've got Waikanai in first. East End there in second. Oh, sorry. Red Beach there in second. Piha third. Red Beach fourth. Papamoa fifth. And an Owri were there in sixth. So still anyone's game, mate.
So their Waikanai team will be Lockie Falloon, Nathan Proct out, Sam Firkins or Clayton Hope. So any of those, 3 of those 4 boys would be in that team.
There doesn't seem to be too many waves for them just yet, but there's a bomb out the back potentially for the third paddler. He's working around now on a runner, but the front 2 guys, Red Beach and Waikanai, are going to pick up a little wave here. They'll bring that all the way to the beach.
So that Red Beach team might be Red Beach A with Ruben Crichton, Cade Shebb and Kalani Gilbertson.
Piha, who were in third, have just fallen off the back here. It's opened the door here again for the second Red Beach team to come through. Papamoa's just falling a little bit off the pace out the back. Odie was chasing pretty hard. But it's all Waikanai and Redders as they come round to tag their third paddlers. They've hit the beach. They're up and running. The second semi-final, or the first semi-final. The under-19 men's ski relay. So they come into the water, tag their next paddler. So for those of you at home who are new to surf or haven't seen what's going on at the moment, a ski relay consists of 3 team members from the same club, and they follow the same ski course 3 times over. They go out, round 3 orange cans, straight back in, round the green and yellow turning flag, come round, and then they tag their next their partner or their team member who's going to be standing in the water at about knee deep, ready to do a vault start. They'll get in, they'll go and do exactly the same thing. Then the last paddler doesn't obviously have to tag anyone, but they'll genuinely have a big run up the beach, and then between the 2 green flags to finish. Looks like they've got green flags down there at the moment, lining up. They'll be using those as markers as they turn for home. But ladies and gentlemen, it's all Red Beach in this first heat, or first semi-final. Red Beach, Waikanai, miles out in front. Then back to Piha, second Red Beach team, and Taylors have come through, as well as Papamoa.
Okay, so I've got the results for the under-19 females board issue here. So in first place was Omanu A with Molly Shivnan and Ruby McSweeney. And second place was Mount Maunganui A with Olive Pearce and Rebecca Barron. And in third place, we've got East End Gold of Lucy North and Julia Pedrat. So good from those girls in the under-19 females board issue.
Yeah, looking back out into that semi-final, first semi-final. It's all Red Beach in that ski relay. Waikanai closely in second. There's a little wave here for Waikanai and Red Beach as well, straight off the back of the cans. They'll be enjoying that. They'll be stoked they don't have to paddle back all the way through. And they'll be able to, if they hold this all the way through, they'll be able to jog up to Jog up to the finish line. It's kind of difficult on the inside here. We haven't seen too much skis going off, but there's a little double up here. Red Beach will have to get out in front of that. Yeah, both paddlers done extremely well there. Managing to hold that all the way through. We've got Piha now coming around the third can. They'll be in third. 2 heats, so I assume 8 go through. 8 go through into a final. So I'm counting back. We've got 2 on the beach. Piha 3. Red Beach 4. Taylor's 5. Odie was 6. Papamore 7. And I'm going to call it 1 Marama and 8, who's just pulled an absolute bomb from the back. Love to see that. Pulling all the way through. It's got 1 Marama. It's got Papamore. Ori was going to late take off. They've pulled off the back smartly. Papamore's going to have to get out in front of this. And Papamore's just gone to the side. And he is still holding on to his ski. His feet are still in the straps. He's done well there.
I think that's a young Jack Hitchfield there.
Hitchfield's just managed to stay in his ski. Haven't seen a paddle. There he goes. He's turned his boat over. If he gets around enough, there's still plenty of time to get back in and get around. And unfortunately, looks like young Jack Hitchfield's lost his ski.
So he'll be swimming into the beach now. Unfortunately.
Couple of lads going to be paddling past him now as well. So looks like Papamore might be a little bit unfortunate missing out on that. We've got Taylor's coming across here. Taylor's, Piha, Red Beach, Odiwa. Omanu and Waimaz. And ladies and gentlemen, without putting too much of a hoodoo on it, I can feel it in my bones. But there is a little bit of clarity on the horizon.
Woo! It's a good effort. Cheers, Mother Nature.
The boys are starting to tear down the sides here up at the bird's nest. They've had enough of it. Oh.
So what finals do we have on later today, Jacko? Because I think we've already had the board final on Friday, and I think surf race final's been already.
Yeah, mate. So we've got some individual events later on today. So the individual finals, we've got the ski race, and also the iron person in the female arena, and then over in the central arena in the males arena we have the ski race. We've also got the under-16 diamond final, which we couldn't run yesterday, as well as the under-16, 19 and open Ironman finals. And then a couple of team events that we've got left over. We've got ski relay final, which will be coming up shortly after this, as well as surf teams final.
Beauty. And I think
sorry, no, we've already done the surf teams final, mate.
Oh, that was this morning.
Yeah, that was this morning. It's been a long morning already.
Yes.
Apologies. We've got the Taplin relay finish off later on today. We also have beach flags kicking off pretty soon, actually. Approximately a 12 o'clock start over in the sandpit behind us. So we'll be seeing if we can get some visuals over that side as well.
Yeah, beach flags is always an interesting one, especially for people at home who have never seen the sport before. It's definitely an odd one to watch, I think, for them.
And so once we get over there, we'll be able to talk you guys through the ins and outs of beach flags. Mason Bryan himself, quite the accomplished beach flagger. I believe he once made the top 20 at Oceans when you're under 11.
Maybe top 30, mate.
Top 30, sorry, mate. Yeah.
That's a good feat for me, though, top 30,
yeah.
I must say.
Actually, I think we once had a final runoff at Papamile Club Champs. But we got the second heat of the under 19 men's ski relay, and I'm just looking out there. It looks like the couple of skis of East End by the looks of things.
Yeah, looks like Waikanai out there in first place. Oh, there's a few other boys pulling down this front wave. It looks like Waikanai first, Red Beach in second on that wave. On the far right-hand side, they might actually... Can't quite pick out that cap. Oh, and it doubled up on some of the boys. So now it's Waikanai on there. And that's a Whakatane competitor on that right-hand side on that front wave. On that fin ski. It looks like the East End competitor is about to paddle onto a wave, mate. From behind it.
Yeah?
He's beating the wave. And the rest of the boys come down on the wave behind. So that's Waikanai and Whakatane coming round in first and second. Looks like East End having a massive sprint coming past Whakatane.
That'll be Fletcher Moles coming in through there for East End. Quite the accomplished cross-country runner as well as New Zealand kayak representative.
But that's Waikanai off in first. East End second. Whakatane third. And the rest of the boys coming around the flags now.
Mace, I can just look down the hills, mate, and there's a little bit of blue sky through the haze.
Oh, yes. Just above Kaiti Hill over there. You can see it coming through.
There's the second leg there in the under-19 men's ski relay on his way out. Top 8.
It looks like East End. Is that East End out in front there now?
Yeah, mate, looks like East End has just pulled out into the front there. There's a few little waves coming through here.
Set for the boys.
Couple of sets for those on the inside. They're going to have to... Couple of them have realised they're in the wrong place.
It looks like Whakatane still in second. Waikanai moves back into about fourth place there.
Looks like another East End team potentially. We've got Red Beach. We've got Waikanai. Midway, Odiwa. But it's all East End down in front at the moment.
Just turning that far
Whakatane in
apex
second.
can.
There's a wave popping up out the back. If he gets around this top can, he's going to pull this all the way home.
Let's go. And then Whakatane might be able to have the second one.
Plays it safe. He doesn't need to take it, but I hope he full sends it. Here he goes. He's working.
He's pulling down it.
He's going to sit on the top of this a little bit. Just pulled off the side.
He's pulled off.
Now, I think he's just going to be on. We've got Whakatane.
He's in the danger zone. He's in the danger zone. Whakatane pulling down a bomb out the back.
I feel like East End's right in a place you don't want to be. It's going to break behind him. He's going to have to pick it up.
Paddle. You want to paddle to get out in front of that white water.
East End's
done
going to
well.
late entry this. It's going to suck up and break straight on his tail.
It's just
And
dark
so
behind
there he goes. The
Whakatane.
nail digs. Oh, the tail.
Oh,
and
East
then
End's
East End's
slewed.
gone. Oh, both Whakatane and East
Oh
End.
no, the top two.
Both of them have lost
their
their skis.
And this creates the opportunity for the back markers to come through.
So 8 go through in this, Mason. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All about to be on the same wave as well.
Oh, another late takeoff here. Hopefully the boys don't slew.
So we've got Maranui on the far side, Piha, Red Beach, Midway, Waikanai. Just as they go out of shot, we've got Odiwa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on that wave there.
Look at them just come past the other boys who are swimming on the way in. The top two competitors.
They'll be gutted.
Yeah.
These boys will be able to hit the beach. I expect a couple of these ones to hit the beach and run hard as well. They're going to try and give some clear water. You've seen what's happened. You want to give them as much time as you can so then they can pick a wave that they're going to hold all the way in.
So just like that, Waikanai's back in first place.
Waikanai.
Red
Redders.
Beach.
Odiwa. So run down to tag. Gives them some clear water. Waikanai's off first. He's into his
Good
rhythm already.
start from Waikanai.
Red Beach right next to him. Also midway.
Lower Bay's in there as well in the middle of the field.
Right in the throwback. CHD Bullet is midway.
Midway's pumping away as well. Few cheeky waves for the boys to manoeuvre. Waikanai's out clean now at the moment. Looks like Maranui on his side. Red Beach tucked in just behind Waikanai. Midway still on the left-hand side. Lower Bay tucked in there in about 6th place as well.
Yeah. So it looks like we've got the Maranui cap out there in the front at the moment. Waikanai, Midway, Red Beach, Lowell Bay, Mairangi Bay, and Odiwa. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is your top 7 going out. Top 8 go through. So we're looking for one more. Someone put your hand up. We want you to be it. And
So the Maranui team out in front at the moment consists of Max Reed, Charlie Beck, and Neo Tama Hargreaves.
is it coming round? They're going to have the same issue here, mates. There's a bomb on the back. Are they going to take it, or are they going to play it safe and all try and paddle themselves home? The last thing you want is to get on a wave with everyone else. I'd have a count up if I was out the back here. Realise I don't need to get on the same wave as everyone else. Find my own spot. Come in, try and get it nice and clean.
If I was them, I'd full send it. Maybe not in a heat, but final you got to.
Oh, yeah. Full at a final, yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, look at the boys.
So those that have pulled off have realised that
They're in the danger zone. They're going to have to late take off this one, I feel.
So on that front wave, Maranui, Waikanai, they're going to push down and around.
Oh, all the boys are waiting. They're smart. They've learnt. All the boys just sat on that one, waited for it to pass under them, and hopefully they'll catch a smaller one behind.
So there's 1, 2, Red Beach 3. He's in the middle of it. Then everyone else is just going to come through on a little runner here behind. Really important that they still keep their stroke rate up. Get that fin right out in front of that wave so that it doesn't break down and crumble behind them.
Waikanai is back in first place. Maranui had a little broach on the inside.
But we're easily here with our top 8. These 5 have done really well and decided, you know what, we're going to wait. We're going to hold back.
Yeah.
We're just going to get it nice and safe. Looks like East End has come back through there with a massive paddle.
So it looks like the Whakatane team missed out, who were sitting in second place after that second paddler.
The lads are still pushing and fighting through for positions. Love it. And so this looks like just down in the water now. We got the under 16 female iron person heats. These heats are going to go through into semis. Then we're going to rip into some taplin relays and then ski relay for the women's arena.
So I think they've just announced over the loudspeaker 1 o'clock is the start for beach flags today. So anyone at home just wanting to watch beach flags, that's the time to tune in. 1 o'clock for beach flags. Should be some exciting racing over there at the pit, at the sand pit. Should be good to see. So at the moment in Arena 2, it's just the under 16 women's Iron Woman heats, and I believe that's a mount competitor out in front.
There's two heats of them, both running at the same time.
So, and you see in the distance at the top of the screen at the moment, you can see the other heat for the under 16 Iron Woman heats running. But on the closest to the screen, it's Mount Maunganui. It might be an Orewa cap there in second place. And the mount computer is now just rounding that third ski can, just looking behind. Must be a wave coming. She's slowing down. Both girls will come down this wave. You'll see they'll start pedaling as hard as they can as it starts to break, just so they get out in front of the whitewater so the fin doesn't get all wishy-washy in the whitewater, and that's when they start to go sideways. So they're doing a real good job at the moment. And this is when they need to start pedaling.
And there we go, perfect example of when to not stop pedaling.
Yes.
And what you find is I think they changed the order here. So the girls will be running around now to pick up their boards. And earlier on in the weekend we had the order of board, ski, swim. So they've changed the order up a little bit now. The girls come rounding the green and yellow flag, turning flags. They'll be running down, they'll be picking up their boards and heading out for the final leg of the under 16 women's iron person Iron Woman.
Iron Woman.
Imagine if we said every time they cross the line like they do at Taupo Iron, "You are an Iron Man." Had a few clubbies actually compete in the weekend.
Who was that?
Kyle Lang from Tatahi Bay was one of the boys
nice.
that I know
Yeah.
is out there. He's also down there racing today.
Yeah.
In the open men's boat arena down there for Tatahi Bay. So I think they went pretty well in the short course, and then they should do
Nice.
pretty well in the long course of Savo. But looking down there, it's looks like a bit of a sprint battle there between Mount Maunganui. It's pretty hard to see the caps from where we are. Sorry, team.
I'm still sticking with him, saying that's Orewa in second
Orewa
on the
in
inside
second.
there. Yep. And then on the outside, that could be a Lyle Bay competitor. Just looking at the colour of the ski. And they're rounding that last ski can there. And all three of them should pull onto this wave quite nicely. Look at that. Oh, the two girls just jumping off and just the mount competitor pulling that one. And then three girls on the wave behind. But it's all Mount Maunganui. Wave in front.
She'll be coming around. She'll be qualifying easy enough.
Easy,
As long as
buddy.
she holds us all the way through to the beach. She's just going to suck up a little bit on this inside bar. She's not too far away from the beach, but she just needs to get out in front of it.
And on screen now, it looks like heat 2 of the open men's ski relay heats. As you see Pihar taking off, South Brighton taking off.
You would have seen just briefly before Mount Maunganui D. Ollie Puddock, Sam Shergold and Andrew Newton.
Yeah.
I think they're leading out at the moment by the looks with probably our commentary team members team. Terrace Harker's team of Amanu out there.
I think that's New Man out paddling at the moment as well, out
Yeah,
in
I
front
believe so.
on the green ski.
Looks like Jarvo from Oman's out there paddling in second.
Oh, absolute rig, Jarvo.
He would have quite a good lead off with some of the best in the business with Max Beatty and Terrace Harker leading him in.
Yeah.
They'll be a team to watch in the final if they make it through.
Definitely. Jarvo's definitely been putting in the hard yards back in Omanu Surf Club, been there I think his whole life. Yeah, over the last couple of months, so good to see from old Jarvo. Just want to get back into some finals, eh?
Yeah, mate,
Just
get
really
ripped
get
into
these
it.
smashed out. Get excited again like the Bordeaux finals. That was good. Got the heart going. Got the blood pumping.
Didn't need a coffee after that, mate.
Nah. But you got to do the heats to get to the finals, don't you? Can't just come and do straight finals and then head off.
It's all part of it, mate. That's what
Yeah.
they hope for in the open men's in
Yeah,
every
yeah.
single race.
Yeah.
You turn up to marshalling and you go, is it going to be straight final? And they go, oh,
Yeah,
you go,
maybe
you know what, I'll scratch.
maybe maybe if Mount didn't put 6 teams in every time, we'd be able to have some straight finals. Oh, and here comes Newtman on a wave by himself. Good paddle there. Is that the D team, did you say?
That is the Mount Maunganui D team, believe it or not.
Coming through in first
And,
place.
a D team made up of Sam Shergold, Ollie Puddock and Andrew Newton.
There's some big boys there.
You know, and they'll be ones to look for later on. You know, the surf is meant to build a little bit as once we move off high tide and starts to drop again. So it'll be a little bit of practice there. As they come round, Newman's probably going to tag Snakey here.
Oh, Newman's even got the Speedos out. Usually I see him in jammers, but he's whipped out the Speedos for this
Rocking
one.
the speds.
Yeah, must be for the ski.
And here goes Snakey Shergold. He'll rate up, regardless of whether they're in front by a mile in a heat. He'll take off on the beach like it's final. Just getting into rhythm, doing his thing. And on screen there, you'll see Nick Wilson from Mount Maunganui come jogging around. Nick will be tagging off to potentially Brad Wiley, I would think.
I think Briley just grabbed his ski, so it might be the other teammate going last. Who's
big
that?
Todd Reardon.
Oh, there he is, big Todd Reardon.
Watch the hair fly. Oh, it's beautiful.
Beautiful technique there from Todd Reardon.
Yeah,
Who's he going off against? I think that might be Corey Taylor off to the right-hand side, maybe. No, I'm
yeah,
lying.
so the
I'm
midway.
lying. I'm lying.
Midway team made up there of Callum Torrey, Will Pitter and Corey Taylor.
Oh, it might have been a young Corey Taylor in there then. Might have been right.
But they're...
So that's... Looks like two Mairangi Bay teams out there.
Looks like Max Beattie as well, just cruising out through the break there for Aomanu. Going to try and get a good view of that one, Mace, as they come through.
Sounds good.
Yes. Snakey Shergold's just coming around that's last turning can as he turns home. It's not much behind him, but this man is the master of following some slight bits of chop and then going to turn them into a wave. So I wouldn't be surprised if he just follows this all the way down the beach and pulls it back around. Mairangi Bay out there in second. And what do you know, ladies and gentlemen? Sam Shergold's just pulled a wave that was absolutely nothing. Pretty much all the way through. Worked it from the can. Turned into something. Credit for the effort for that. Then we got Max Beattie on the far side there from Omanu. Odiwa. Red Beach. And CT just following in behind them. Chasing a couple of runners. Top 8 progressed through here, so plenty of time for CT to just cruise his way in.
I wonder why young Redo didn't just jump on CT's wash and follow him around the course.
Harder said than done, mate. Harder said than done.
There's Sammy Shergold crossing the line now.
So I've just had word with the weather conditions and whatnot. You're allowed to wear wetsuit tops. Now leading into all non-swimming events. And so board races, ski races, or anything including board and ski you can. I believe in the Ironman they still want you to be just wearing your jammers or your speds. We got Todd Reardon here just pulling into a little nug.
Yes.
Just while these other boys are crossing the line.
There goes Max Beattie, Red
Max.
Beach. And is that an Orewa competitor or is that Mairangi Bay?
That looks like Odiwa down there.
Orewa, yeah.
Kenzie just pipped Max at the end there.
And here comes Corey Taylor through the line.
CT will be trying to preserve as much energy as possible.
Yeah.
He's got a big program for the rest of the day.
Here comes Piha across the line. Grabbing a chip, so they've made it through.
look out to sea. You can see the clouds slowly lifting a little bit.
Yeah, blue sky. Woohoo! And now with the cameras, you can actually see out the back of the break and see the competitors out there, which is good. Beauty. So Jacko at the moment, he's just pulling the screen back so we can actually see out. Oh, heaps better. Be able to get the binos back out. Be able to get some eyes on the computers instead of just guessing off the monitor. You can't see much. Can't see much of the girls. Should we pull it right back? So next up in the men's arena, we're going to see the next heat for the open men's ski relay heading off. She's soaked. Jacko's managed to find a sandwich on the ground. We're getting hungry up here. Might be a bit soaked from the rain though. Yeah, it's a bit better, eh? Get to see the girls racing now again. I think there might be the under-19 male ski relay down there.
Yeah, it looks like the finals just gone into the water there, Mace. Just run through the start list there. We got lane 1, Waikanai B, Red Beach A, Waikanai again, Maranui, Taylor's Mistake, Red Beach, East End, Piha Black, Midway, Red Beach C, Lowell Bay A, Odiwa, Wamanu B, Marangi Bay A, Waimarama, and Odiwa Green.
And the boys are off and racing. Off the left-hand side, that Red Beach competitor is pulled out in front.
And I also think that'll be potentially Jonty Laver in the middle there from Waimarama.
On the Oriwa competitor, he's flying in the middle. He's just going to get tagged by this Whitewater. Oh, and who's that? The Red Beach competitor is off. It's all Oriwa out in front, and is that East End off to the right there? So it's all Oriwa out in the middle, out in front. East End's up there. Oh, that's Lockie Falloon and the Taylor's Mistake competitor just tipping out of their skis there. So it's Oriwa in first, East End in third.
Second now.
Oh, second, sorry. Another Waikanai and Red Beach competitor in third and fourth. Then Piha is up there, Maranui. But it's all Oriwa and East End turning their apex can at the moment. They're going to be hoping to jump on some runners heading to the last can now. And then finding a way for the way home. East End coming up on the inside of Oriwa. Look at that. Hopefully he can sneak in. Yes, he does.
East End, that's Fletcher Moles there from East End. Just crept around, managed to get a little run off the back there. Got Red Beach back there in third place. Waikanai fourth. Piha fifth. Maranui sixth. Looks like a Mairangi Bay back there in seven. But a little bomb picking up there, Mace, out the back. You can't see it from these front two. But it's going to bring through everyone else.
The front two should find a nice little runner though, wave for themselves at the front. And then the rest of the field looks like they're going to be on this next wave.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Lowell Bay's got
no.
There goes one.
Broach City on the wave behind.
So after the 7 of them that were on it clean, there is going to be one.
There's 5 skis upside down at the moment.
And Midway, the local boys, managed to pull through in third. We've got Odiwa.
Odu is just coming into the wall now to tag off their second paddler. Same with East End.
Odiwa, East End. They're going to both get a little one on the nose here. Both get it on the chest. Now here comes Midway. Watch Midway make a move here. These front two paddlers going to have to get out because there is a set out the back. It's already started to break out past the cans for them. They're going to push through just on the inside. They might get this right on the nose there, Mace. Oh, one's going to have to pop over. Just. Skis completely out of the water. Full air there.
East End is taking the lead now on the left-hand side.
East End's punched through. He's got a little ramp there.
Oh, the boys.
East End can dig deep. Oh, we've got Oweaver out.
Oh, no.
Oweaver is out. This has opened the gate now for Midway to catch back up. We also have Red Beach and Taylor's chasing now. But it's all East End out in front now, Mace.
East End way out. What's that, a 40-50 metre lead for East End there?
Huge. It's amazing what one wave can do.
Yeah. Orewa still in second, Midway third, Red Beach in fourth. Taylor's mistake in fifth.
Just we've got East End coming round this first can. They're working round East End around the apex. They'll be looking for a wave. Looking out the back, it does look like there's a couple stacking up out there.
Oh, he should be able to pull down one of these ones.
Mace, it's that same thing again, isn't it? Do I play it safe, take a wave home that I can hold, or do I send it?
I think with the bigger boys, I think they're going to send it, eh?
I think so. He's managed to pick up a little one here. He works hard enough to get down this. This might be perfect.
Look at this lead. East End.
There's nothing nicer being on the beach seeing your mate pull a wave like that.
Few bombs out the back for the boys still coming through.
But Orewa's
found himself one. There's still Midway, Red Beach coming around that final can now. Hoping to push down this one. Oh, both boys are on it.
So it's all East End. They've held it all the way through to the front there, all the way through back into the beach.
And third and fourth, Red Beach and Midway pull down a bomb. Should they hold it? Start paddling, boys. Oh, Red Beach is off. Oh, he's still on.
East
He's sideways, though. Oh, he's turned backways. Midway, though, catching up to Audie, we're here. Big battle from Midway.
East End's chasing the Kubota down on the beach there. East End's coming round to tag into the third paddler.
And
they're going to be sent off.
And fifth, it looks like Omanu, and then another Audiewa competitor, then Waikanai. Then Piha. Then Red Beach. Mairangi Bay. Lyle Bay.
But it's all East End out in front at the moment. As it pop through, they're just negotiating the surf. You see him lunging forward there just to get that nose up a little bit higher. He's trying to pick his line. He doesn't want to have to go through too much on the way out. He's just going to have to do the basics right. But here we go. Tagged away. Odiwa. Midders. Midway and Odewa are firing up right here as they make their way out through the break.
That's the CHD Bullet back into
The
it.
CHD Bullet is flying right now, living up to its name.
Oh,
East End's out the back.
he's just
East
going to
End's
get tagged
just
by
in the
this one,
clear.
though.
East End's now lengthening out, trying to make sure that he just keeps the rotation going. Gets around that top can, looks for a wave that he can hold all the way back to the beach.
Red Beach is flying off the beach now in 4th place, trying to catch the Midway and Orewa competitor, get his team into a podium finish. But Easton is hitting that first can at the moment, heading to the apex one. He's still got a massive lead, about 60 metres over the rest of the field. Is that the apex now, the Eastern competitor heading for the last can?
He's coming round. Is there any waves on the horizon there, Mace?
I don't think there is at the moment, but on a ski there's always a wave, you know.
Exactly. He's just going to have to turn, chase a couple of runners.
Yeah. Oh, there is actually one setting up for him now. It's just popped up. Hopefully he can push down this one. If he works hard enough, he should be able to. Oh, it's just filled up a bit too much. He just slides off the back of it. So it looks like Orewa in second. Midway still just in third on his tail. And a few waves are actually forming up now at the back, so maybe these boys might be able to catch a bomb.
Looks like the East End competitors just managed to pull a little runner behind this wave. So hopefully it turns into something for him, and it looks like it will. It's just going to push him all the way through. Might not even break for him. It's going to be perfect. It just comes into the break
Midway and
zone here.
Orewa have got a wave out the back though. So it might end up, if the boys can stay straight, it might end up a sprint up the beach. Oh, the boys are working hard. It hasn't broken yet.
But ladies and gentlemen, here comes East End coming round. Let's look for some dap up on the beach. Up you get. Fletcher Moles is there, taking the hand off.
Both Orewa and Midway have stayed straight on the wave, so it's going to come down to a sprint up the beach.
But this looks like it's Robson Old running up here. Finish off for the East End crew. East End in gold. Fletcher Moles, Moritz Padru, and Robson Old.
And it looks like Midway is coming through in second place. It looks like he's got the legs over the Orewa competitor. He's put in the hard yards. It's all Midway for second place. Good work, Midway. Orewa's third. Good work, lads. So ski relay results, East End in first, Midway in second, Orewa third, under 19 men's ski relay. And over in Arena 2 at the moment, we've got the under 16 female Taplin heats. And at the moment in first place, we have Lyle Bay. Second place, it looks like East End. Third place, Taylor's Mistake. And it looks like the Lyle Bay competitor is just going to get a nice wave here just by herself out in front, which will extend her lead. Oh, and she's held that perfectly. So she'll come into the beach in first place, setting up her teammates quite nicely. Easton and Taylor's Mistake will come home on a wave together in second and third. But as that Lower Bay competitor rounds the first turning flag, heading round to tag off their ball paddler. So if you're at home wondering what the Taplin relay is, what you're watching at the moment, and consists of one ski paddle, one board paddle, and one swim. And there's 3 pairs in the team, and each person does 1 leg each. And then you run around the transition and tag your partner, and then the final person will run through to the finish line.
So is it just if you're ski paddling, Mace, do you just have to go around the ski cans, or what's the go with that?
I believe you still have to go around all the cans, just
Right.
like the Iron Woman race. So just works the same. So all the cans are in play for this. So
Yep.
you got to go around all of them for the ski.
Right on. And then obviously for the board, you must have to go around the swim cans as well for that while
Yep.
they're on the inside. Yeah,
Yep.
fair dues.
But yeah, I saw yesterday. I think it was the under 16 men's iron semi. One of the Mount boys actually missed the can, came in, and Newt Man went out and told him go back out and go round or else you'll be DQ'd. So he came all the way in, paddled all the way back out around the swim can, came in. He was in first, went back out, came in around 10th, and made it through to the final. So he caught up in the swim.
It was pretty
with the last
impressive,
leg.
Yeah, that was Jaden Murphy, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Was so far out in front as well.
Yeah.
So far out in front. And sometimes, areas like that, but credit to him, mate, turning
Yeah.
around and putting his head down, getting back around that can, and then making his way back in. It was a pretty impressive feat to see him do that, actually.
Because there would be some competitors who would find that out and just be like, oh, I'm done for you,
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
that's me done. But he stuck in, went back out there. I thought he was going to, at least slap a knee when he came in, but he just turned around, went straight back out, and that was that.
And as we see the girls come around here now, just around the top board can there. There's a couple of waves lining up, and that's Lowell Bay still in front there.
So the Lower Bay competitor will be able to get it down this one quite nicely. That's a nice wave there. So East End in second place, and then Taylor's Mistake in third. It looks like St. Clair is in fourth place and Waikanae in fifth at the moment. But it's all Lower Bay at the moment. Coming in quite nicely on their own little wave.
So it's all Lowell Bay, ladies and gentlemen, coming in here for the second heat. The under 16 Taplin relay. Top 8 progress through to the final for this one. So we've got Lowell Bay as the first.
And here comes the East End competitor just rounding the flags for a transition run. Finishing through in second place. And here comes Taylor's Mistake and St. Clair Surf Club. Coming through for third and fourth place. Heading through to the final. So upcoming real soon is the Open Men's Ski Relay. down in Arena 3 or 4, I think it is. This should be a good one to watch. All the big dogs, big shoulders, little legs, getting around the course. Oh no!
What's happened?
The girls in the tapping relay, she just went straight over someone. She just boom, just sent it. That was a young Piha competitor. Watch yourself, Piha. Oh, then
Well,
she,
now she's getting tripped over.
yeah,
by
then
her
she
own
just
board,
drove
poor
her
girl.
board into the male competitor. Gotta watch those Piha under 16 girls, eh? Bloody hell.
Boards are just speed bumps.
Yeah.
We can get the drone down.
And as we speak, the Open Men's are getting their skis in for the Open Men's Ski Relay final. First paddlers are heading off in about T-minus 1-2 minutes.
We can get the drone down there.
The boys are lined up in the water, waiting for the starter's gun. Teams to watch here will be South Brighton, Mount Maunganui, Taylor's Mistake. Probably multiple Mount Maunganui teams to watch. And they're off. Looks like a good start by Mount Maunganui on the left-hand side.
We need to get that ski relay on.
That looks like Ollie Puddock. In the middle, there's another Mount Maunganui team. And then South Brighton there on the left-hand side. So at the moment, it's two Mount Maunganui teams out in first and second. It looks like Midway's Corey Taylor's in there just behind in third place. And then Zach Quickerton for South Brighton there in fifth. So they've formed a little front group of about 5 of them there. Two Mount Maunganui teams, Corey Taylor and Zach Quickerton. And there's Omanu just behind, tucked in. That could be T-Man in there for Omanu, heading off him first. Oh, here comes CT. And that last cam with speed on the outside.
Is that Corey Taylor just
Yeah.
gone all the way around the Mount Maunganui competitor
Yeah,
there?
he's put himself in the first place. So at the moment, it's Midway first, Mount Maunganui second, South Brighton third. Taylor's Mistake in fourth. So on this front wave is Corey, South Brighton, Zach Quickerton, Mount Maunganui, and Taylor's Mistake.
Looks like Lincoln Wade there from Mount Maunganui potentially on that front wave.
All four of them hold that quite nicely. You won't see many of the open men's broaching on waves today.
Watch them hit the beach, Mace. I want you to call them up the beach, mate. They're going to hit the sand and they're going to be quick.
Taylor's Mistake off first. Here comes CT in second. CT's going to hit the flag first. So it goes Midway. Taylor's Mistake. Mount Maunganui and then South Brighton. But it's all CT out in front. Oh, here comes Taylor's Mistake. Sneaking past once again. Then Mount Maunganui in third. South Brighton tagging off in fourth. Oh, look at Mount Maunganui on the left-hand side. Look at that rating. Absolutely pumping.
I think there might be Danny Hart there from Mount Maunganui.
Danny Hart is absolutely pumped this. He's got about a 10-minute lead over the field.
Is that Danny or Ollie Putt?
Now it'll be Danny Hart.
Danny Hart is absolutely flying out there for the Mount Maunganui team.
And second, we've got South Brighton. Third, Taylor's Mistake. Fourth is Midway. And then in the chase group, leading that would be there's Orewa, East End, Mount Maunganui team. Omanu's in there. Old Java on the Bosky. We've been cut.
So it looks like the Mount competitor just going to be caught up here by what looks to be the boss. Wouldn't be surprised to see Danny Hart hit this beach and really wind up as he comes around transition.
Yep.
Pretty quick off the mark is young Danny Hart. Just going to be pushing over this little one here. You push down, you get out in front of that. You've got a good opportunity. There goes Daniel Hart. And there goes Danny. We said he's going to hit the beach and go hard. Danny will be coming around and tagging off to Sam Roy. Roy Tits. And Sam Roy's tagged off there. Off he goes. He's winding up.
South Brighton's off. Taylor's Mistake is off. Sam Roy, that stroke.
He's flying, and that man's not going to slow down unless he hits a brick wall.
So Sam Roy's got about a 5-metre lead over the South Brighton competitor, and then maybe about another 10-metre gap between South Brighton and Taylor's Mistake at the moment. And then sitting in fourth place is another Mount team. And that's Shergy heading off for that Mount team in fourth place. And then following up there might be Trav Mitchell for Mairangi Bay. That's Max Beatty for the Amanu Club as well, pulling now into fourth place.
On that far side, Max is flying, mate. But it's all Sam Roy out in front at the moment. South Brighton's just trying to hold on as they go around the cans, but there's a couple of bumps out there, actually. Sam Roy's really going to have to pick up his rating off this can here. South Brighton have got a good chance getting on that same wave.
Oh, it looks like both boys will pull down the same one here. South Byron will need to push hard. Feel like Sam Roy will get down it quite comfy. Who do you reckon's got the legs?
Sam Roy's quick, mate. He's
He
won silver in the Open Men's Beach Relay already this weekend.
Yeah, it's all down to Mount Maunganui and South Byron as long as both of them will be able to hold the wave, which I think they will. And in third place, Taylor's Mistakers pulled down a nice wave by themselves, just behind them. And it's still Manu in fourth, and the Mount Maunganui Sam Sugargold, Max Beatty, and Sam Sugargold.
So we've got the two competitors here, Mount Maunganui, Sam Roy, and it looks like potentially could be Alex Ford out of South Brighton there. They're going to come in and hit the beach. They're both up at the same time. South Brighton is flying out of the water.
Oh, but here comes
Sam Roy. Here
Roy.
we come into the first turning flag.
Here's the flag
Sam Roy
first.
turns. Here they go. They're both winding up. South Brighton's coming, but it looks like it's going to be Mount Maunganui all the way through.
Sam Roy will be happy with that one.
So congratulations to Sammy Roy, D Hart, and Lincoln Wade for taking the win in the Open Men's Ski Relay Final.
Strong team. Good work, lads.
And then the South Brighton team coming in second place, Zach Quickenden, Steve Drabble, and Alex Fort.
Boys.
You guys calling that third Peter Taylor's as well?
Was it Taylor's? Oh, was it PR?
No, it's called me Taylor's as well.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Classic case of the course being too far away. It was actually Pihar there in third place coming through, not Taylor's, so apologies on our end. This is the second heat of the under-19 female ski relay. You see the girls be loading up here, trying to make their way through the break. Seems like the girls on the right-hand side here, their ratings just a little bit higher. Popping through this break, just a little bit easier. Got to be quite aggressive going through this little inside bit here.
So it looks like Mairangi Bay, Waikanai, and East End are our top three at the moment. And then it looks like Pihar and Red Beach and Mount Maunganui just behind them. And they're going to get hit by this little wave here. But they will manage to stay on quite nicely. Oh, no, the Red Beach girl is tipped down on the right-hand side. Oh, a few little waves coming in here, which might cause a little bit of havoc for these back markers. Oh, a few girls are starting to tip out now. But East End, Mairangi Bay, Waikanai, top three, heading out to the first can. Oh, a couple of the girls unfortunately have lost their skis now. I think that's Lyle Bay and Red Beach there.
Yeah, so T-Man, where's T-Man? He'll be devastated out there. Base. But he was expecting a pretty good result, but it'll be good to have him back up here in the commentary box after. Looks like we're going to be, actually we're not going to see him for a bit.
Oh, what's he got up next?
Well, we've got some ski races coming up soon.
Oh, yes.
So we've got, after that, central area.
Your mic.
El Clasico.
Classic stitch ups, hey?
Yeah, that old chestnut.
Yeah.
Had the old mic turned away from the face. Doesn't really help that much. All right, so we just got later on today, got a few of the ski race finals coming up in the Central Arena. We'll have a little bit more coming to you soon from that. We've got about 15 minutes and then we're going to be ripping into some beach flags over in the sandpit behind
See
us
some
here.
of the land crabs getting into it, eh?
Exactly. So beach flags they're going to be running 20 odd metres up a little square box, and there'll probably be a couple of hundred people over there in the sandpit. So between under 16s all the way through to opens, so a couple of big names over there, and probably won't see too many of the guys and girls that have been in the water today. But every now and then you find the odd superstar that kind of steps up and does both. It's pretty impressive. But as we come round, looks like we've got the girls just jumping up and down the under 19 Taplin relay as they come round. Ski relay, sorry.
Yeah, so as we've had a bit of blue sky for the last half an hour, it looks like it might actually be closing in again, so it's not looking too flash for us at the moment. But fingers crossed it stays all good. But yeah, hopefully we get to see a little bit of coverage from the old beach flags over
Hope
there.
so,
eh?
mate.
Yeah, I'm always keen to watch that.
What's that? Yeah. No. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starving. Huh? Yeah. I just text mum. Nah. Oh. Long course boats are about to go there. Can you just yell at me if we need to come back in? Oh, flatmates and ours.
And as you see, the mount competitor coming in for the under 19 women's ski relay heats. So it's Mount Maunganui in first, Waikanai in second. Looks like it could be Piha in third. They've all managed to find quite nice little waves here, bring them home to the beach. Mount Maunganui jumps off in first. Waikanai and Piha hitting the beach now. And then East End coming through in fourth.
Well, folks, we can see those. We've got the 6 crews lining up there on the start line in the surf boat arena, and it's the Open Women's Long Course Final. We just had the under 19s and the under 23 crews that had their racing. They did 5 rounds, so no straight final. And they did 5 rounds of racing until you've got top points to decide who picked up the medals there. So let's have a look at our lineup for this Open Women's Long Course surf boat race. And main number 1, which is in the green, Waikanae heading left towards the port. That is the PH horses. And main number 2 is
Oh, and the girls just get tagged there a little bit on the way out. So that's Mount Maunganui, Waikanae. It looks to see Waikanae's taking a bit of a lead there, getting through the waves. Oriwa and Mairangi are back there in 5th and 6th. So it looks like Mount Maunganui back in the first place, Waikanae in second, East End in third, and Piha in fourth. Oh, some of those back markers might get tagged by that little wave there. Mount Maunganui just comes around that third ski can. Looking behind, I think there's a few waves set up for the girls, the front 3 girls there. Looks like Mount Maunganui might be the only one to get down this one. She'll have to push hard though. She just slips off the back. Oh, a little one forming out. So all 4 of them might be on this next one. Piha will need a push to get down it on their right hand side. I think she might just miss out. But it looks like all 3 will come in together. So it's Mount Maunganui on the right hand side, Waikanae in the middle, and then East End on the left hand side. And here comes the PR competitor who just missed that wave with the other girls, rounding that first transition flag. And all those girls should be safe making it through to the final. Cheeky snack break.
And as we look down to the boat arena, we've got the final for the open male surf boat long course. Lane 1, we've got the current or defending champs, Tahi Bay party starters. That's Chris Middleton, Brett Hamer, Marty McDowell, Regan Gopeth, Will McDowell, and also Kyle Lang. Lane 2, Morangi Bay. Lane 3, we've got the Piha Pistols 2.0. Lane 4, Mutawai Moonshine. Lane 5, the Lyle Bay Low Tide Boys. Jared Corson, Sam Richardson, Troy, T. Roy Greenham, Jordan Merritt, and Eddie Keefe. Also in lane 6 there, we've got the Piha Pripists to round out. And it looks like they're down there in the starters' hands at the moment. We've got the drone over them. We're going to cover this entire race and from start to finish. So, ladies and gentlemen, Open Men's Surf Boat Long Course Final about to get underway. So you'll see at the moment the starter's just trying to wait for a nice even start for all the lads. Defending champ party starters. Lane 1, the Tahi Bay boys. So if you look at the top end of the screen there, that's where Tahi Bay sitting. Piha in lane 6 are down at the bottom here. And we're underway there in the Open Men Long Course Surf Boat Final. Piha's off. The other first one's into a wave. They're all in the line at the moment. But it looks like Mutawai have just put their nose in front. Mairangi Bay as well. Lyle Bay are right on Mutawai's tail. They just negotiate that first little bit of the inside. So those of you that haven't seen a surf boat race before, you got 5 lads in a boat here making their way out. 4 rowers in a sweep. They're going to make their way out. Oh, as they just nudge through a little bit there. That's put a little bit of the brakes on Mutawai and Lyle Bay there. It's Tahi Bay, Mairangi Bay. On the outside there, top of your screen. Slowly getting into their work. Piha's just out the back a little bit here. It's all Mutawai. Mairangi Bay right there. Piha Pistols in the middle. Lyle Bay just trying to hold on after getting hit by that little bit of white water. Ed Keefe will be yelling at the boys, big long strokes, making sure they make that catch. And we're back out to the boats here. Mairangi Bay, Mutawai in control at the moment. Just off their turning markers now. They'll be coming in. They'll be starting to position themselves. But ladies and gentlemen, this is what we like to see in a final. Pretty much draw a line across all of them. True test of endurance down in the boat arena with this long course. As they come into their turn first. Who's initiating first? It looks like Tahi Bay, Mairangi Bay, and Tahi Bay has flown around that turn. So that's Chris Middleton, Brett Hamer, Marty McDowell, Regan Gopeth, Will McDowell, Kyle Lang going around there. Tahi Bay in first. Mairangi Bay second. Mutawai in third. Looks like Piha Pistols 2.0 and 4. Low tide boys, come on. Pick it up, lads. And there's a little bit of a wave popping up at the back here for some of these back markers. Piha's there. Looks like Mairangi Bay, Tatahi Bay, and Muriwai all going to be on the same wave as they come home. That wave is just going to sit there. That's just going to be perfect. Tahi Bay, it doesn't look as big on their side. It's broken just behind Muriwai here. They'll be holding on. You can see their oars. They're poised. They're ready to pull out. Tatahi Bay have gone. They've gone sideways. They're going to try and paddle back around. And they've just fallen off the back of that. Here come Muriwai. Here come Muriwai. Mairangi Bay. It's between two now. And the long course. Oh, it's hard to call from all the way up here. Muriwai just pushing over a little bump there. We're going to see some claims, but it looks like Muriwai taking the win there. Mairangi Bay second and Tatahi Bay coming across there in third. Still some money for the minor places here. Piha coming across and then Lyell Bay as well. So Piha 4, Lyell Bay 5. We're just going to rip back into here. We've got the Open Women's Ski Relay Final coming through. I believe this is the end of the first leg. Got Rach Clark coming around there from Mairangi Bay. Going around that first turning can there in the second leg. Mairangi Bay still in first. Fitzroy there in second. Now looking back to Midway there in third. And then Midway again. Whakatane, Mount Maunganui right next to each other. We've got a wave out the back too here. So this is going to put the first two girls in front. This is going to jack up a little bit there, Mace. Mairangi Bay's just fallen off the back. Fitzroy have to hold this now.
Fitzroy, that's a pretty big wave from Fitzroy there as well. Looks like she's managed to maintain it. Some good surf skills there from Fitzroy.
So we got Fitzroy coming round in first. We got Samalulu coming through in second there for Mairangi Bay. It's I don't want to be the the third Fitzroy paddler here, Mace. You know why?
Why?
Danielle McKenzie's going to be the third
Oh,
paddler for Mairangi Bay.
true. Yep. She'll be hunting whoever is paddling for Fitzroy down.
So here we go, Mairangi Bay hitting the beach. Here comes Mairangi Bay, ladies and gentlemen. Fitzroy have tagged here for their final paddler. They're off, leg over the side as they go. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. No matter who is paddling first, Danielle McKenzie is now on the ski for Mairangi Bay, and she is flying. Through the first one, through the second one. She's about to pop over at the same time as Fitzroy. They've got a little wave to negotiate in front of them. But here we go. Danielle McKenzie back in front. Mairangi Bay leading once again. As they head around. Midway's hunting back in third. Midway in fourth. Mairangi Bay is absolutely flying with Danielle McKenzie out in front there. She just put 2 ski links on the Fitzroy competitor. Yeah, but Mace, it is all but Mairangi Bay right now. Something drastic's got to happen for someone of Danielle McKenzie's class to drop it off from here, but she is absolutely flying. She is not easing up whatsoever.
Oh, just like that, I walk away for 2 minutes, come back, and she's already in front, eh?
Exactly. It didn't take much. She's absolutely going hammer and tongs right now. And as Danielle McKenzie hits that first turning can, the orange can of the ski, she's going to come round to the apex up the top. I wouldn't be surprised if she takes a bomb, mate. I'm going to be honest. She's one of the smarter paddlers out there, but she's also one of the better paddlers as well, and she will be one of the better paddlers in, I think, women's ski paddling history. So she's going to come round here off the last can, and she might pull down this wave all the way through.
Just missed that
just
one.
Off the back.
Just off the back of that one. And this could actually open things up for...
It looks like Fitzroy there still.
yeah,
still
Fitzroy in second. But Danielle McKenzie, she's found a wave out of nothing. She'll pull down this nice little runner.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Danielle McKenzie and the Mairangi Bay crew.
Oh, Fitzroy. This one she might be in a little bit, nah, she'll be right. She'll be able to pull this one down quite nicely. And then out the back in third place. Who's that in third place, mate?
Looks like Midway still, mate.
Yeah, Fitzroy is coming down in second place on a nice little wave. She'll be able to hold that one, and then Midway out there in third place.
That'll be Liv Corrin paddling there in third.
But it's all Danielle McKenzie as she opts off first gear and heads around the first transition flag. Heading for home, first place.
Congratulations, Mairangi Bay, taking out the win in the Open Women's Ski Relay Final. Mairangi Bay of Rachel Clark, Samalulu Clifton, and Danielle McKenzie.
And that's Fitzroy coming through in second. And third spot is up for grabs. There's Midway and Mount Maunganui both on the same. Oh, my bad. I missed the Midway competitor out on the front wave. So that's good for Midway having 2 teams in the top 5. So that's Midway coming through in third place. So Mount Maunganui and another Midway team up for grabs, fourth place. Sprint finish.
Oh, I love a sprint finish
It
here
looks
between
like-
Midway and Mount Maunganui.
I think that's Danielle Scott
And is that
Amy-
Cammy from Mount Maunganui? I believe so. All the way through to the finish. Good work, girls.
Someone's just finished the ski final.
Nah, they haven't raced yet, bro.
Someone just did a ski final.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't shoot heats, did they?
Oh, under 16 then.
Yeah, under 16.
So we've got under 19s about to go.
Yeah.
Those ankles pretty shit, are they?
It was alright. A little bit floppy.
Still nothing.
What do you got? Anything left? Yep. Any good? Start getting nervous out of all this. They're ready.
So next up, I feel in the Arena 3 we've got the under 19 men's ski final, and then following that should be the Open men's ski final as well. Who are some notable people from that we should watch out for, Jacko, in the under 19 men's ski final?
Oh, just looking back to some of the results that we had in that ski relay that we've had earlier in the day, I'd say Robson Old out of East End,
Yeah,
AJ McVicker, Joe Collins.
nice.
There's another one coming through there, as well as no doubt going to have Levi Arter
Good
coming
fun.
through there from Piha. Tom Scott from Amanu, he'll be one to look for. Nathan Proctor from Waikanae, and Ben Regan from Taylor's Mistake. I'd say to keep an eye on. But looking out to see, mate. The conditions kind of changing up a bit at the moment.
Yeah.
They're kind of throwing a couple of curveballs at us. The wind and rain have dropped a little bit. Still a little bit choppy out there. And what we've seen is quite a few of the races now decided by who picks up the right runner and who chases that
Yeah.
the right way.
Yeah, so you'll see at races, competitions like Eastern Regions where the surf wasn't as big, you'll notice more of the kayakers from ski races would come through in first place, second, third. But now you might see a bit more of the Ironmen coming through with their ski paddling in the surf and stuff like that. So, yeah, might see a bit of,
Especially after a big weekend, mate. It's one of those things, you look around and you go, right, these are the people that we should be looking out for. But after 3 days of racing and long days, it's always pretty hard to decipher who's gonna come out on top before you get down to the water. It'll be one of those things when we start introducing them as they go down to the line. Who's looking fresh? Who's looking strong? Who's looking warm?
who's put in the hard yard before getting to this time, who's put in
Exactly,
the training the months in beforehand.
Yeah, for sure. And just looking out to see where they're going to be heading out. Looks like they're starting in a bit of a hole as well, so there's going to be a bit of a rip for them to negotiate on the way out. There might not be too many waves breaking in there, but what they'll find is just that little bit of chop.
Yeah.
As all of them are trying to get into a rhythm and make their way out.
And on the skis, it just on the way back, it picks up the chop so easy as well. So you'll see the boys turn that last can, even the Apex can, and they'll just start picking up the pace, getting to that last can and then coming in, trying to pick up all those runners. Because I feel like that's the make or break, those runners on the way in.
Oh, for sure. It does make a huge difference, eh? Like you get a couple of runners off those cans, and you just make sure that tail's, getting up nice and high. You're keeping that nose in the valley, and you're kind of just manoeuvring your way through some of that. You work hard enough, that'll turn into a wave.
Yeah, you would have seen that in the race before in the Open Men's Ski Relay when Corey Taylor was sitting in well second, and he must have just been on a run and just flew past that last can and ended up about 5 metres in first place after that one. So, yeah, makes big difference.
Huge difference. We've got the lads just going down there, putting their skis down before they head out onto the line. Let us just run through the start sheet for you. Lane 1, we've got Ruben Crichton from Red Beach. Lane 2, Robson Old from East End. Cade Shev from Red Beach in 3. AJ McVicker, Tatahi Bay in 4. Joe Collins, who will be one to look for on Ironman later on, in 5 from Fitzroy. Grant Clancy, Piha in 6. Clayton Hope from Waikanae in 7, Kalani Gilbertson, Red Beach in 8, Moritz Padroot from East End in 9, Tom Scott from Omans in 10, Hamish Lockie Orewa in 11, Levi Ata from Piha in 12, Alex Hickman, 13 from South Brighton there, Sam Firkins from Waikanae in 14, Ben Regan, Taylor's Mistake in 15, George Brown in 16 from Marangi Bay, Will Peter from Midway in 17, and to round it out, Nathan Proctor from Waikanae in lane 18, and that's your start list for the under-19 male ski race. Any names jump out there for you, Mace?
I don't know about names, but definitely the Waikanae Club has definitely brought through a few ski paddlers through the years, so I'll be watching out for Nathan Proctor, really, just being from the club of Waikanae.
Yeah, and Clayton Hope as well, also in there, starting in lane 7 from Waikanae, and then once again, Red Beach really showing through as well. They've got 3 competitors in here. You know, Piha have got a couple of competitors as well, and one man that has been training over in the Maroochydore area, AJ McVicker out at Tatahi Bay. He'll also be another one to watch. He's been putting in some hours over there in Oz, so it'll be impressive to see him on the final stage and seeing how all that training is going to pay off.
I always do love seeing an Ironman coming through on the ski race, you know, just beating out those soul ski paddlers. It's always good to see. So that would be the likes of Joe Collins coming through, someone like that coming through in first place. Someone who does all the events, you know. It's good.
And so just as the event safety boys are trying to get out into water, make sure the cans are set. They'll be out there making sure it's going to be fair for everybody. I think they need to adjust the start line a little bit and they'll get everyone into the water. Officials are conferring for the last time. Thing with these ski races, Mace, is you know, getting away in a clean start's all good, but you've got to be prepared for especially if you're an official, for an 18-person mass finish.
Yeah, especially on a day like today when the waves are coming through.
And how much of a lull there can be as well. When you're going around the cans, we noticed in that open men's ski relay, Sam Roy came around and there was absolutely nothing but runners. Sometimes if everyone's still close enough and you can get around that last can and everyone comes in on the same wave, it can not only be chaotic for the officials, but you're standing there on the finish line, waiting, not sure what's going on. You're so focused on getting across that line yourself, trying to get that nose in front, that, you know, sometimes just throwing a paddle up in the air to claim it's a good way to get in the official's head to potentially say, yep, I got that.
I think there have been a few results over the years where they have had to call third place being a 5-person tie.
Yeah.
I think, have you been a part of that? Yeah. I think Dumpy's been a part of that as well. So, yeah, sometimes it is just so hard to call who gets in. So, yeah. But it was always good to see so many boys up there, up the front, you know.
It was pretty impressive. It was pretty annoying, actually. Taras Harker himself, me and him were paddling out, and the full field got a wave. And I think this is back in maybe 19s or 16s, I can't remember. But the whole field came in on the same wave, and we got myself, Michael Bryant from Papamoa, Seth Merritt, and Andre Lee from Mount Maunganui. Got all four. We got a 4-way tie for third.
Yeah. How'd they work that out on the podium? Did everyone jump up there?
We didn't know until the podium, until they read out the results.
Yeah.
And so no one knew who came what throughout, and it's pretty hard because Taras was absolutely destroying that race as well.
Yeah.
We always think back to it, and you know, it's always going to sit there, you know, so close to a national title, and it wasn't that we all caught it from the back either.
Yeah.
A couple of us out the front kind of managed to almost make it to the finish line, but we just got sucked up, and then I was lucky enough to get pushed out and snaffle a little third place there with a few of the other boys.
Yes.
And I think they just divided it all up as well, you know. 1 point for third place for the club, and so, you know, I think the Papamoa boys, we came away with 0.75.
Yes.
One of the funnier endings to a nationals as well, as we see the under-19 men's ski race final heading down into the water.
We're into it. Let's go.
Enough chat from us.
Yeah.
Let's go. So just looking out to sea, it looks like there's a little bit of a wave breaking at the moment. That'll go under the boys. Looks like they might be paddling it into a bit of a lull. Touch wood.
So as you see, the boys will have to start next to their skis, and it's actually called a vault start, where they actually just leap into their ski, straight bum in the seat, and then feed in afterwards. So You'll notice some of the boys will be a bit better at it than the others just because they've done more practice at trainings and stuff like that. So, yeah, really, the start really matters in races like these when they're so short. So, yeah, you'll see some of the boys get a quick start.
And the rating will be through the roof for some of them.
Through the roof. Big shoulders, little legs.
And
they're
we've got
off.
a start. So that far side's had an absolute flyer. That might be Hamish Lockie there out of Odewa.
There's also Piha and Red Beach on the close side to us. There's Joe Collins in there for Fitzroy.
So the two Red Beach competitors, Ruben Crichton, Cade Shev, both from Red Beach, and also the Piha of Grant Clancy. Slowly making their way up, but that's Odewa pushing really fast out the start.
Pumping it. Oh, there's a few waves. Oh, through easy peasy. Had to feel the back markers a bit though. That's probably good for the Orewa competitor. It's extending that lead with the back boys getting hit by that wave. So that's Hamish Lockie from Orewa out in front.
He is absolutely flying, and then Ruben Crichton has just managed to pop out as well, and he's chasing him down now. There looks to be a pack of two Red Beach. East End, Robson Old. Joe Collins looked like he might be dabbling in there as well.
But it's all Orewa. Hamish Lockie out in front. He's turned that first can, heading to the apex one. And this is when we were talking about before. He's going to start pick up the racing again, and he's going to start hunting those runners down.
He's still eyeing up a wave here, Mace. He's going to try and rip around. His rating is through the roof going.
There might be one for him as well if he can sneak around, if he pumps through.
He's going to have to just sneak around this and try and get his nose down.
Oh, this is it. He's on top of it. Can he push down it? Oh.
If not, though, because here comes East End, Red Beach, sorry. Red Beach has a little wave underneath him as well.
Off the back of that one.
Ruben Crichton is pushing hard. He's sitting on the top of it now.
So what Hamish Lockie will be doing now will be hunting out those little runners that just sit behind the wave, and hopefully he can get on one of those, because the boys behind look like they're going to get on it on the next one. Oh, it looks like Hamish Lockie has found a nice little one there. So as long as he can hold this, which I think he should be able to come back home in first place. Out the back, though, this is what we were talking about before with your race, Jacko. All the boys coming
who
down.
Who can hold it?
Oh, the boys are slewing.
There's carnage.
Oh, no. Oh, no. How many's left on there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ruben Crichton from Red Beach is pushing
Red Beach
through.
is pushing. He just out-paddled that. It's a good effort from the Red Beach competitor.
But, ladies and gentlemen, that is all Hamish Lockie. Your under-19 champ.
It looks like Waikanai on the inside. Look at that. I'm going to give that. I'm going to go Waikanai.
Waikanai.
I've got a feeling that was Waikanai, but it might be the angle from up here in the booth. Oh, close finish there for third place.
We can pretty comfortably give that first place, that gold medal. Hamish Lockie from Odewa, start to finish.
Massive paddle.
Absolute masterclass there. Didn't panic when he missed that first wave. Kept his head down, kept chasing those runners. And then we had Ruben Crichton. Massive effort from him to come round all the way from lane 1, all the way round into second place. And then we think, what was that? Waikanai potentially coming through
I got
there.
a feeling it was Waikanai, but it might be the angle we're at. Might be a bit different. Relay final?
So it looks like the East End there for the under-19 female ski relay final. They're working their way out. Claudia Kelly was their first paddler. Current New Zealand Blackfin. She's given East End a big lead. Looks like we've got Fitzroy in second.
So that's Waikanai in second. Lowell Bay third. Orewa in fourth. It looks like
East End again
East
there.
End again in 5th, and then Taylor's mistake in 6th place. But it's all East End out in front at the moment with about a 30-metre lead over the Waikanae team.
It's also nice to have had the sunshine pop back out again here, Mace.
Yeah, isn't it? Probably better for the athletes than us, to be honest, considering they're the ones in the rain. We've been dry the whole time.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
But it's good for the viewers at home, can actually see the competitors now as well, so that's good to see.
Just as East End starting to approach their first turning can out there, it doesn't look like there's too much for them at the moment in terms of waves on the horizon. But we're popping back, and then Waikanae's in a clear second
Yeah,
now.
Waikanae's just paddled away from that back group. Clean second place now for Waikanae. And then in 3rd place it looks like Orewa out there, and then Lyle Bay sitting in 4th, and then Taylor's mistake still in 5th. Oh, but out in front, the East End competitor is pulling down a nice wave here. As long as she can pump down it, hopefully.
Just sitting on the top of that right at the moment. It's going to double up in front of her. She's going to just sit behind it.
Waikanae is now turning that last buoy, heading home.
But either way, the East End competitor just extended her lead after picking up that little run. Sitting on that little bit of a runner behind that wave. She'll pull through onto this. She's just straightening herself back up into the turning flag.
And as these team competitors coming in, the open men's ski races heading into the water for their start. The open men are in the hands of the starter. And they're off. The open men are off. Open men ski race. We'll try commentate both as the cameras, I think, are set on the under-19 girls ski relay. But it looks like 2 South Brighton ski paddlers are out in 1st and 2nd with Corey Taylor.
That'll be Zach Quickenden in the middle there in the orange ski. Stephen Drabble there in the blue ski. Corey Taylor on his right. Also keep an eye out for Todd Grace there from Tahi Bay.
Open men's ski. It's still East End all out in front in the under-19 girls ski relay. And first place, turning that first can, is Zach Quickenden from South Brighton. 2nd place is Corey Taylor from Midway. 3rd place is another South Brighton cap. 4th place, Mairangi Bay cap in there. And then 5th place, Mount Maunganui. 6th place, Omanu. That might be Max Beattie. Zach is absolutely pumping to this last can, though. Hopefully he'll be able to get down this little runner. Oh, he's going to have to pump to get over it. Oh, he's just dropped off the back there. And out the back, the boys will be pulling down this one. Woo! Oh, my. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll all end up on the same wave here. Zach Quickenden's trying to out-paddle it.
We've got the cameras coming across here.
Zach Quickenden's just been caught. Corey Taylor's sideways. He's sideways. Oh, will he be able to pull back down? He's trying. Check. Oh, no, he's sideways again. Oh, no. Corey Taylor. Oh, no, he's over. Corey Taylor's off.
That's Max
It
Beattie.
looks like Omanu Max Beattie in first place at the moment. Max Beattie Omanu's going to take it. Look at that.
Throws the paddle.
Big claim there from Max Beattie. It looks like, I don't know, maybe Zach Quickenden's still in 2nd. I can't tell. First place, Max Beattie Omanu, though. Corey Taylor. Oh, almost got back down that wave.
And coming back now to this under 19 girls ski relay. It's still all East End out in front. She's got a little wave popping up behind her. Little wave approaching her now. Here she comes into the inside. She's going to the wrong turn and flag, but she'll straighten up. She'll come back across.
But it's all East End. That's a massive lead there. The second place has only just come around the final boy turn. So who's that? Second place. Still Waikanai. And there's Mairangi Bay in third place. But it's all East End here. East End will come through in first place. Second place is still up for grabs as the wave starts to form out the back. There might be four competitors on this next wave for second place. On the right hand side, that is Orewa, then Mount Maunganui, then Waikanai will end up in the middle, and then Mairangi Bay on the left hand side. So it's going to be a sprint finish between four for second and third. Waikanai has just been caught by the wave now. The girls are super spread out. I feel like Mairangi Bay is the best line for the flag. Mount Maunganui's up first. Waikanai second, Mairangi Bay. So looks like Mount Maunganui will come through in second place, Waikanai in third. Mount Maunganui about a 3 metre lead in front of Waikanai for second place. Waikanai third place. Orewa in fourth. And then Lyle Bay in fifth.
Race.
So we'll just head back to the open men's ski race. Max Betty first place, and we're just checking the results. See, snuck in for second and third, but unfortunately they're not quite up just yet. They still might be trying to figure it out. So we'll get back to you on that one. It was a close finish between about 7-8 competitors all on one way for second and third. First, second and third, sorry. It was all up for grabs. Hectic ski race. Or do you reckon we'll have to wait for the beat flags?
We're just going to find out.
So I'm back with you guys, and as we see over in the under 16 diamond person, there is St. Clair out in first. It looks like Waihi in second place, Lyle Bay in third, Whakatane in fourth, and as the waves coming through, some of the boys might be able to pull down this one here. Who's that? Looks like Orewa's down it, Whakatane's down it, Lyle Bay's down it, Sumner's down it, Fitzroy's down it, Waihi's down it, and then St. Clair just out in front is fighting to get down that little run, and he's just missed it, so it's just hard. It's just hard to see. So that's St. Clair coming on that flag in first place. Heading around the transition. Fitzroy is catching up pretty quickly there. So they should head in the water together for the swim. So it's going in. St. Clair, Fitzroy, Lyle Bay. Whakatane's in there. Sumner's in there. So Orewa cap in there. All the boys are real close, so it looks like it's going to come down to the swim for the under 16 diamond person. So at the moment it's Lyle Bay out in first, St. Clair in second, Whakatane in third. Looks like Mount Maunganui has moved in fourth place. So that St. Clair competitor will be Samuel Steedman.
And Lyle Bay on that far side there. So they just pushed through.
So Lyle Bay will be William Lambie out there.
Looks like Lyle Bay, St. Clair, Orewa, Whakatane in 4. And then it's pretty much anyone's game in that next pack there, Mace. Like you said, they all came in on the board together. This could be decided. But whoever this Lyle Bay kid is, whatever they're feeding him, he is gone. He's out of here. He's not mucking around. He's not waiting for people to jump on his feet. He's probably put, I'm going to say 10 metres on the second place getter so far, just as he makes his way to that first red and yellow.
So it's all Lyle Bay as he turns that first swim can, heading to the second, then he'll be on his way home. Hopefully he can pick up a few waves.
Looks like we got the under 16 girls ski final on screen at the moment. Mount Maunganui clearly in front here. It's all Mount Maunganui, and then behind her we've got Red Beach, got Taylor's, and we've got the second Red Beach paddler. But ladies and gentlemen, it is all Mount Maunganui. And that would be Kiana there coming through to win the under 16 girls ski final on a brand new pink Dolphin ski there. Super stoked.
Red Beach coming through in second there.
And Red Beach also in third.
So that'll be Red Beach, Kate Fortes and Ella Butler coming through in second and third there. So good work, Red Beach girls. There's Waikanae coming through in fourth and Midway fifth. It looks like Summer coming through in sixth.
Still trying to get over to the under 16 diamond final.
And it looks like Lyle Bay is still out in first. Got a massive lead still. He should be able to porpoise onto this wave here.
Lyle Bay's got time. He's come all the way in. Absolutely phenomenal swim by the young Lyle Bay lad. There's no one around, mate. You're on your own. Jog it up. Yeah, mate, you got first, son.
Cheeky little.
He's asking the crowd.
Was that a claim or was that a am I in first?
Oh, the double ones have gone up. Yeah,
Oh.
give us a fist pump, son.
There's the claim. There's the claim.
And here we go for second, third. Lads are sprinting up the beach. We got Pycock, we got Mount Maunganui, but who's in the black cap?
So first place would have been William Lambie from Lyle Bay. Pycock might have been Alexander Sicilioni. Lyle Bay having the massive swim there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the under-19 female ski race final on the line. Just going to quickly run through before they start. Aotea Clifton, from Wairangi Bay in 1. Julia Pudroot from East End in 2. Jade Hughes, 3. Ella Kingi, 4. Ruby Hikarua, 5. Molly Baker, 6. Cassidy Caldicup, 7. Claudia Kelly in 8. Renee Benny in 9. Frad Dooley, 10. Connie Wilson in 11. Pieter Luthi in 12, Ashley Jackson for Whakatane in 13, Molly Shivnan in 14, and Christy Tate. And ladies and gentlemen, they are underway in the under-19 female ski race.
Oh, there
And
goes.
Christy Tate has been shot out of a cannon from Waikanai on this far end here.
Claudia Kelly also in the middle of the field from East End has also just stuck in front of her competitors next to her, because that's what you want to do, is get clean water in a ski race. You don't want to be stuck behind people. So it looks like Waikanae on the right hand side, East End in the middle.
That's Christy Tate miles out in front here. Claudia Kelly's trying to chase her down, as well as Molly Shivnan. Right next to Molly there is Pieter Luthi from Taylor's Mistake. It's all go here in the under-19 female ski race. They're out the back now. They're trying to find some clear water.
So it's Waikanae in first. Then East End on the left-hand side actually has
That'll be
shot up.
Julia Padroot from East End coming through.
And then it looks like either Pycock. Is there a Pycock Kariki in there?
Nah, that'll be Otaki there. Otaki,
So
sorry.
Otaki is sitting in third and fourth next to Claudia Kelly from East End also.
Be interesting once they hit this first can, Mace. Obviously, Waikanai's got that inside, but it looks like that's Claudia Kelly in first.
Nah, Claudia Kelly's actually sitting in third.
In
So
third.
they'll be the other East End competitor.
Too good. Julia's come all the way across from lane 2, taken across in front of everyone else there.
So it's Julia in first place from East End. Looks like still Waikanai in second place.
They turn for home. There's a little runner under Claudia and Christy right now. They can't push down the front of that, so it's opened the door for Julia here.
It looks like
Have
Julia.
a first crack at a wave.
It looks like Julia will pull this one down quite comfortably.
Just sitting on the top. There's a couple of sideways chop coming
Oh,
across.
it's pulling through. She's going to have to work hard. She's going to have to pump to get down this. Oh, can she get over the lip? Oh, no, she just falls off the back of it.
She's just sitting in that wave there, though, mate. She's just in that little gutter behind this wave itself. But here come the girls. There's a wave. Who's this on the far left coming through? Out of nowhere.
Nowhere. That's the Otaki competitor.
But, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Julia's going to be able to push all the way through here. She's just got to make it across the line.
And there's 3 on the next wave, so 1 will miss out for a podium finish. It looks like Waikanai and East End. Waikanai.
I'm going to call Waikanai
second,
East End third. So Julia Parderu from East End taking out gold. Then it looked like Christy Tate, Waikanai, and then Claudia Kelly from East End in third.
And then Otaki coming up in fourth. Could look like a Molly Shivnan in fifth from Omanu. Taylor's Mistake cap in there, another East End cap in there, Red Beach, couple Red Beach competitors.
You can tell the class of these girls, Mace, coming through here in the under-19 ski race. Not one of them broached on the way in there. I say that just as they do it in front of the finish line, but no, you see all the girls come through there recently in the last couple of days, mate.
Yep.
We've had skis go flying everywhere.
Yep.
In smaller conditions than this and well, and so for these girls to negotiate that surf and come all the way home and everyone to finish on their skis, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's bloody good to see.
And just as we have the under-16 Ironman final coming down onto the line, some massive names lining up here in the first 3. Oh, it's just non-stop as I look down the list. Jaden Murphy in 1 from Mount Maunganui. Yesterday he was the one that did double ski race pretty much, double ski legs essentially. Then we got the big man out of Waikanai, Lockie Falloon. Jack Kepper, he's been dominant all weekend from Wainui. Sterling Maxwell from Otaki. Ben Moore from Whakatane in 5. Flynn Hamilton, Taylor's Mistake in 6. Gus the Bus Shivnan from Omanu in 7. George Wenman from Orewa. Noah Makaia from Piha in 9. William Jameson, Taylor's Mistake in 10. Joshua Thorburn, East End. John T. Evans, so Jack Kepper's partner from the board rescue earlier today and from Wainui in 12. Matthew Hughes, Red Beach in 13. Nathaniel Fitt, Red Beach in 14. Alex Lander Finlayson, Waimarama in 15. And Harry Dufour from Piha, rounding it out, 16. That is your start line for the under-16 male Ironman.
I couldn't put my money on one person in that race. There's just so many big dogs in there.
Big dog's got to eat as well, Mace. Big dog's got to eat.
And it looks like they're on the line getting the brief from the marshals at the moment, so they shouldn't be too far off.
Cheers, bro. And so the order here for the under-16 Ironman final, it's going to be board, ski, swim. So board, they're going to board around the 2 black and whites as well as making sure they go around the red and yellows. Then they're going to have to ski around the 3 orange out the back and all the other cans.
And the boys are off with their boards into the water.
These will be the future Ironmen of New Zealand surf lifesaving. Be a few Corey Taylors, Max Beatties lined up in here.
And at the moment, it looks like an Orewa competitor in the middle of the field, just taking the slight lead there.
That'll be George Winman there, Mace.
Also the Waikanai competitor off the left-hand side.
Of Lockie Falloon, no doubt. The big frame of Lockie stands out
Big
there.
frame.
And then I think that's Jada Murphy just sitting on the tail there. He'll be one to watch going into the ski as well.
And it looks like a Taylor's Mistake competitor there sitting in 4th place.
And look at that. They're all set up in a V. They're trying to hold some wash, save a bit of energy, especially the start of this race. You want the boys in the front to be putting in all the effort. You want to sit there, just settle them behind them, get into a nice drawn out, long, deep stroke. And as they move round the first red and yellow, they're going to hit this board can. You'll see them all start dropping down onto their stomachs just to make sure that they're not falling off going around these cans.
It looks like Lockie has pushed his way into first place there. The Orewa competitor still on his inside, just tucked in there on his wash. But Lockie Falloon, he's in that second can, first place. Oh, he's just fallen off. Lockie Falloon in front has just taken a tumble.
And so within this field of under 16 Ironmen, last year we've actually got all three of the under 16 Ironmen still here this year. Lockie Falloon won it last year. Jack Kepper got second as well as Sterling Maxwell was in there.
Oh, no, the Orewa competitor.
He's
missed the red and yellow. No, he's missed the red and yellow, so he's had to... Oh, no. He's not going to go back in. He's carried on.
And now we're going to have a huge number of boys come down on this front wave.
How many is that? 1, 2,
there's
3,
a couple
4,
of boards
5,
gone.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Jaden Murphy's board was in there, I believe.
Yeah.
Lockie Falloon's in that front wave. So is Jack Kepper.
So I think the Orewa competitor might get a cheeky DQ in that one, unfortunately, because he missed that swim can on the way in on the board race.
I'm glad we don't have to make that decision, Mace. We don't get paid enough for that. But here we go. They've hit the beach.
The boys are up and running for the transition. Looks like Lockie Falloon coming round in first.
Taylor's mistake. That'll be Sterling Maxwell there in second place.
For more Tucky.
Jack Kepper, there you go. There's your top three from last year, ladies and gentlemen.
Just
Lockie
like
Falloon, Sterling Maxwell, and Jack Kepper all running down. Watch Jaden Murphy on the far side, the blue and pink ski. He'll get in and he'll rate up and he'll be moving. But ladies and gentlemen, Lockie Falloon is putting in some
off
massive
that
strokes.
left-hand side. There's Jack Kepper there on the right-hand side of the screen at the moment. He's working hard.
Jack Kepper is someone that they'll be all thinking about, knowing that they're going into the swim last. He did win the surf race earlier this weekend on Friday.
One to watch out for will be Gus Shivnan in the swim. He's just tucked in behind there on the ski. So if he can stay up there, he's got a mighty swim on him. So he's one to watch for.
That's Lockie Falloon. Jack Kepper's on that side. So it's still Lockie Falloon out in front. Jack Kepper there in second. Looks like Jaden Murphy has just pulled into third as well. He's coming across now. Little wave to negotiate at that swim can. He just sneaks around that red and yellow. Perfectly done.
So at the moment it's Waikanai first, Wainui second, Taylor's mistake in Mount Maunganui third, Omanu fourth, fifth. Otaki is in there, Sterling Maxwell. Orewa's catching back up. Whakatane's tucked in there.
But Lockie Falloon can feel them all breathing right down his neck. There's a massive group of them all charging through at the same time. They're going to come round, and if they can all pull the same wave, Mace, I say get ready for some more fireworks.
Yep. And it looks like the open women's ski race has just set off in the other arena, in the women's arena. It looks like Danielle McKenzie is leading that one out by about 10 metres. Couple Mairangi Bay caps in there. East End, that looks like Claudia Kelly back in racing in the opens. But it's all Danielle McKenzie at the moment. She's got a big lead there. But as we come back, the under 16 men's Ironman looks like it's going to be Mount Maunganui, Wainui and Waikanai all on the same wave out in front.
And then Jaden Murphy as well from Mount Maunganui just pulling through up next to them. Lockie Falloon in the middle. Jack Kepper on the far side from Wainui. Be interesting to see them hit the beach and see how hard they go. Are they going to save anything for the swim? Or are they just going to try and break each other here?
And on the wave behind, there's still Taylor's Mistake and Omanu, two mighty swimmers.
So here comes Lockie Falloon. He turns first, the defending under-16 Ironman champ. He's going to hit the water first. Jack Kepper right on his tail. Jaden Murphy right up there. Jaden Murphy's coming pretty far left in comparison to the other boys. The two Gizzy lads going straight out in front of Midways. Here we go. Jaden's still waiting. The other boys are dolphin diving. And here comes Gus. He's put in a massive transition here, Mace.
Huge transition, and swim's probably his best leg, so he'll be happy about that. He's hoping to catch the boys out in front. He's put in the hard yards in the transition. And back to the open women's ski race. Danielle McKenzie is currently crossing the line in first place. Second place looks like Rachel Clark.
Is that Summer Lulu there as well?
Nah, Rachel Clark and Hayley Cox from
Hayley Cox.
Lyle Bay there. So looks like Rachel Clark second place, Hayley Cox third. And then it looks like Fitzroy and Midway coming through for fourth and fifth.
But looking straight back out here. Looks like Jack Kepper potentially has moved up here. Swum through, and Gus has swum right up to next to Jaden Murphy as well. So Gus Shivnan right up there. He's third equal now.
Yeah, so Lockie Falloon is still sitting in first place, heading out to that first swim can as he just pops up from duck diving that wave. I'm wrong, sorry, that's Jack Kepper out in first place. Lockie Falloon is in second. Gus Shivnan is in third.
Jaden Murphy must be pushing back to fourth.
Jaden Murphy now in fourth. Maybe hooking left wasn't the best idea.
Hey, hindsight's a beautiful thing. But I think that's Jack Kepper pulling away now in the front there. Jack Kepper.
Here comes Gus Shivnan flying past Lockie Falloon. But it's all Jack Kepper at the moment out in front as he heads to that last swim can.
But Gus is coming, mate.
Gus is hunting.
Coming.
He is hunting right now.
He has
Look
gone
at
past
him.
Lockie Falloon like he is standing still.
Gus
Shivnan.
Shivnan. Big swim. Oh, here's a cheeky wave. I don't think it's going to break.
Just a little lift there for Jack Kepper as he turns and comes for home. But
Gus Shivnan is hunting him down right now.
Jack's seen it. There's a little wave building behind the black and whites. This could pick up some of the boys. But Jack Kepper's got a little chance of it inside. If Jaden Murphy gets around this one, he might get a little push.
Oh, there's Lockie
But
Falloon sitting up.
Falloon has spotted it. He's trying to get on it. It's broken in front of the boys. Jack Kepper, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, who's that onto the right-hand side? There's Jack Kepper and Lockie Falloon on the same wave. Lockie just fell off first. There's about 3 meters difference between them.
There's another little wave just popping up behind them here as they come onto the inshore.
Lockie's saw it last second.
Lockie's just missed it.
Oh,
Jack's
he's just
back
missed
on
it. Jack
Kepper kicking all the way through.
Surf skills. Look at that.
That is next level, Mason.
Next level. Oh, Lockie Falloon might get caught here by, is that Gus Shivnan maybe?
Jack Kepper, you little legend.
Gus Shivnan in third place. Look at him. Oh, he's up and bounding. Gus Shivnan wants the second place. Oh, big sprint finish from the boys there. Jack Kepper, first place though.
Congratulations, Jacko.
Oh, it's Gus Shivnan, Lockie Falloon. Who's Gus is sneaking up? Oh, Lockie's going to take it out. Second place. Woo! So first place, Jack Kepper. Second place, Lockie Falloon. Third place, Gus Shivnan from Omanu. Epic race, boys.
So the local lads, the local Gizzy boys coming through there in the under-16 iron. Little bit of local knowledge. They both went right going into the swim there. The Mount Maunganui competitor side take off left, have a little bit of a gamble. It's always risky when you don't follow the hometown boys out, isn't it?
Big race from the boys there. I was happy about that one.
And so it'll be pretty interesting to see those boys moving up into under 19s further in the future. After winning, so Jack Kepper and Lockie Falloon have switched places from last year's under 69. Lockie won it last year. He's now second this year. Jack Kepper coming through with a massive swim to take out the win there. And the under 16 boys Ironman here at the 2020 TSB Gizzy Nationals.
Woo! What race have we got up next, Jacko? What are you,
I don't
what are
know,
you
me
thinking?
oh my, I enjoyed that, yes boy.
Oh yes, that was good. Good stuff. Under 16 boys putting on a show for everyone at home. They must be having a little bit of difficulties down on the open women's ski race line as all the competitors are still down there. So they might be having a few problems trying to decide who got where. So the next race in the women arena is the under 16 Iron Women race, and they're getting ready on the line. Shouldn't be too far away. They still need to set up the arena after the ski races. And then down in the men's arena must be the under 19 Ironman. So I'll just read out the start list for the under 16 female Iron Person race. In lane 1, we got Kiana Ofi from Mount Maunganui. Lane 2, we've got Mia Gardner, Mount Maunganui. Lane 3, we've got Sian Bester from Moriwa. In lane 4, we've got Emma Christophers from St. Clair. Lane 5, we've got Natasha McGibbon from Sumner. Lane 6, we've got Summer Ralston from Waikanae. Lane 7, Kate Rogers from Red Beach. Lane 8, we've got Stella Banks from New Brighton. Lane 9, we've got Ella Julian from Whakatane. Lane 10, Bree McCoat from Waihi Beach. Lane 11, we've got Ella Aroha Court from Lyle Bay. And lane 12, we've got Ruby Hales from East End. And lane 13, we've got Deva Bennett from Piha. Lane 14, we've got Kate Reagan from Taylor's Mistake. Lane 15, we've got Tara Stevens from Fitzroy. And lane 16, Emily Pilbro from Papamoa. And the under 16 girls are in hands of the starter, and they're off. Early lead by Mount Maunganui running in. Lower Bay on the right hand side. Looks like East End Ruby Howes having a good start. Under 16 Iron Woman.
Rip in.
And at the moment, it's Red Beach and Mount Maunganui taking the top 2 spots in the swim. Red Beach on the right-hand side, Mount Maunganui on the left. Just tucked in behind them is a Waihi cap. Waikanai is also tucked in there. Then off to the right of Waikanai, there's Lower Bay, Whakatane, East End. Another Mount Maunganui. Mount Maunganui has just swum away from the rest of the pack though. Mount Maunganui will just have to duck dive under that one, as will the rest of the girls. But at the moment it's Mount Maunganui out in front. Waikanai has just pushed into second place. Looks like she's swimming her down. Red Beach still in third. Waihi in fourth. Lower Bay fifth. Oh, and this wave's going to break on the cans. Just has. Girls will be hoping the wave will break when they're at the other end of the cans, so then they can pull down it. But at the moment, Mount Maunganui has a clean lead. It's about 6 metres at the moment. Waikanai has just turned the first swim can. Red Beach has just turned. Oh, Waikanai is working hard. She's pulled down a wave.
Phew.
She's overtaken Mount Maunganui now, so it's all Waikanai out in front at the moment. Waikanai, surf skills of doom. Look at that. All the way. She's going to have to kick here to stay on it.
So if that's Waikanai, mates, that'll be Summer Ralston there.
Summer Ralston from Waikanai all the way to the beach. Mount Maunganui's, she still can't, she's going to have to swim the whole way in almost. Oh, Waikanai at the moment. That's a nice wave. Setting you up for...
Is that Waikanai? What a wave.
Waikanai coming through, setting her up for the rest of her race. Up next is the ski. And then finish off with the board. But at the moment, clean lead for Waikanai. And then out the back, the rest of the girls, the back of the field's coming through. But all Waikanai, the Mount Maunganui competitors just in the shallows at the moment, trying to pull up, trying to get a wave. She's now porpoising. But it's a massive lead for Waikanai just from one wave. Summer Ralston there just trying to get on her ski comfortably. And she's off. And here comes the Mount Maunganui competitor heading to the first transition flag now. As you can see in the top of the screen, she's just turning that flag right now. But Waikanai, Summer Ralston at the moment, dominating the lead. Second place, Mount Maunganui. She's just heading to her ski now.
Summer Ralston, mate, is absolutely smashing.
And then third place is Red Beach coming through, but there's a lot of girls behind her. So that's Lyle Bay in fourth, Waihi in fifth, St. Clair in sixth, Orewa in seventh, Sumner in eighth, Whakatane in ninth. But it's all Summer Ralston out in front. She's heading out to that first ski can.
Mia Gardner there from Mount Maunganui going out in second place there, Mace. She's just trying to negotiate her ski through this little inshore break. Looks like Red Beach. That could be Kate. That's Kate Rogers, I believe. Just heading out there in third place. As well as Ella Court from Lyle Bay.
But out in front, Summer Ralston hitting that apex can now. She'll be starting to pick the stroke rate up, trying to pull down all those runners out there. Heading to the last can now. Then she'll be on her way home. Second competitor still hasn't even hit the first ski can yet, so she's got a good lead at the moment.
Going into the board and coming in on a ski. Unfortunately, anything can happen with these girls. They've been up struggle street all weekend with some of the surf, and it's not getting any easier, mate. Mia Gardner there in second place from Mount Maunganui, just starting to go around her ski cans. Then there's all the way back to the swim cans, which is the Red Beach competitor of Kate Rogers.
Summer Rolston has picked up a nice little wave
nug
here, which should bring her home all the way to the beach, and it's small enough that she doesn't have to worry about broaching on it.
Let's hope not. You don't want to be that guy, mate. But lucky she took that one because there was a bomb right behind her.
Look at the back for Mia Gardner, though. No,
She's waiting.
I don't think she'll push down this one. She'll just slip off the back there. But Summer Rolston, dominating performance here in the under 16 Ironwoman.
And so Summer's going to come around now. She's got her board down on the line.
She's just looking back, seeing where the second competitor is, but she can't actually see her at the moment.
Something for her that's going to be a bit of a struggle is going to be having to negotiate out through the surf, potentially through these ski paddlers. There's been skis going all over the show coming in. Mia Gardner now coming in on the ski. She's held that wave beautifully through that inshore.
And third place, Red Beach, is just coming into the wave zone now. She'll be hoping to pick up a nice wave. Fourth place is Orewa out there hitting the last can.
Oh, Summer Rolston had a bit of a miss up. Board wasn't on the line. Here she goes. She's on her way out now. That's a little blessing in disguise there for Mia Gardner from Mount Maunganui. It's a bit unfortunate for the Waikanae competitor. Here we have. They've hit the water now.
I'd be livid if I was winning the under 16 Ironwoman race and came in and my ball wasn't on the line. I'd be livid.
You'd hope that's not mum or dad handling, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It's just not worth it. But the girls are heading out here. They're popping.
Here comes the Red Beach competitor in third place, coming around for the transition. Orewa's caught a nice little wave and she'll come around in fourth place. And it looks like Sumner is sitting in fifth place there. Look at the lead now.
Oh, it's been cut right down, hasn't it, Mace?
Summer Rolston has been hit by a few waves here, and it's allowed Mia Gardner from Mount Maunganui to catch right up. She's only about 10, 15 metres behind her now, and there's still a few more waves to come.
You just notice the way that they're popping waves, Mace, is Mia Gardner hasn't got off her knees yet. And every single wave that...
and there's still a set coming through.
Summer Rolston has popped every single wave by sitting back. And so as soon as you do that, it stops the board. It doesn't give you as much momentum. Whereas Mia Gardner has genuinely been paddling all the way through them. You see her sit back on that one there. A little bit bigger. Mia Gardner from Mount Maunganui. She's just popping over a wave here. Summer Rolston still in front. But there's only about 10 metres between them now. Maybe less. But they don't want to look behind either because...
Still another set coming through. Hopefully they can both get over this one.
They'll be head down trying to get around that.
Safe. Both of them will be safe. Mia Gardner just pushing through that one, just driving through.
She's going to have to get through this next one though, Mace. It's kind of just cresting up a little bit. It's going to break a little bit in front of her.
Nice. Both girls are over. But those waves are creating a bit of havoc for the Red Beach competitor that's sitting there in third place.
Yeah, Kate Rogers, she got shot out of a cannon in that board, but unfortunately she ran into a few big walls of white water there, Mace. And just turning around that second board can. We've got Summer Rolston on her way home now.
Oh, it looks like there's a few big ones forming out the back, but Mia Gardner might be able to get down that big one out there.
If Summer Rolston doesn't get this first little runner,
she needs
Mia Gardner could be onto a bomb.
Summer Rolston needs to get down this one. She hasn't though. So look at this. Mia Gardner out the back, Mount Maunganui from the can. She's pulling down it. Look at that.
Oh, what a wave.
What a comeback.
They'll be looking in, trying to find that green and yellow, give themselves a better...
Oh,
Summer Ralston is
Ralston
just
on
sitting
top
on
of
the
it.
top
She's-
of it.
Oh, she's fell off. Mount Maunganui. Mount Maunganui now with the clean first place.
She's going to be looking back behind her.
Mia Gardner. Summer Ralston still going to have to work. She'll be absolutely devastated.
But ladies and gentlemen, coming through in first here, Mia Gardner from Mount Maunganui. She hops off. She bounds her board through. She's going to stride it out.
Put
all
your
the way up
hands
and through.
together. That was an amazing comeback there. Massive, massive, massive race from her. Summer Ralston coming through in second place. Big race from her also. Red Beach coming through third place. Finished strong. Orewa in fourth. And over in the male arena, it looks like the under-19 males are off for the Ironman race. Who are some of the big dogs in this race, Jacko?
So we've got the likes of Luther Maxwell from Otaki, Tom Scott Omanu, Joe Collins out there from Fitzroy. He'll be one to watch. Tanner Baxter as well, Jonty Laver, as well as probably potentially Leon Castle from Papamoa and Kiahi Horan from Omanu out there.
So at the moment, it's all Fitzroy, Joe Collins out in front. It looks like Tom Scott from Omanu in second place. And then it looks like Luther Maxwell from Otaki in third.
So as they turn to come back, just a couple of little runners under the lads there.
But at the moment, there's a little wave out the back peeking up. Maybe Tom Scott and Luther might be able to pull down this one. Oh, Tom Scott is set up nicely for it. Luther and Tom are both on it. Joe Collins has just slipped off the back.
Someone's kicked all the way through.
That's Tom Scott there from Omanu coming through now in first place.
Sorry, we only just crossed over. We still had the under-16 girls in our arena. So under-19 boys on the final leg in the Ironman. It looks like someone's picked up another wave there. It looks like the Omanu competitor, Tom Scott again. He's got a pretty clear little lead now.
So it's all Tom Scott. Those long legs should be able to get him through to first place as he comes running in. Here's round the transition. That's a tidy first place for Tom Scott and the under-19 males Ironman race. And second and third, it looks like Luther Maxwell sprinting off. It's all Luther second place, Joe Collins third place, under-19 men's Ironman final 2020 TSB Nationals.
So Joe Collins taking third place in the Ironman, 2 years running now in the under-19 lads. So after the under-19 men, it'll be open men looking to get down on the line themselves. But at this stage, got the under-19 woman.
Got a start list for the ladies down there. Almost time to take the jumper off again, mate.
Sun's coming back out. It's warming up. Right, the girls are in a circle now, just being briefed by the officials. Boards are on the lines. So in lane 1, we've got Summer Ralston backing up from the under-16 girls. We've got Olive Pearce, Mount Maunganui, Ella Kingi, Otaki, Molly Shivnan, Umanu, Lucy Makaia from Piha, Rebecca Barron, Mount Maunganui, Julia Pudroot, East End, Lucy North, East End, Georgie particularly Waikanae, sorry Georgie, so sorry. Chanel West, Papamoa, Eden Wilson, Waikanae, Ruby McSweeney, Omanu, Laura Dana Unsworth, Lyle Bay, LD, Hannah Jane King, Wainui. We've got Georgia Ballantyne, Paikokariki, and rounding it out in lane 16, Ruby Hudson from Maranui.
Strong field there. It's good to see some of the under 16 girls stepping up and racing in the under 19s as well.
That looks like the diamonds. The men's, definitely open men's on. Yeah, everything you can on this open men's on, essentially. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to head over to the open men's Ironman. The lads are lining up, just going down to wash off their boards. Going to give you that lineup pretty soon. Right now, lane 1, we got Max Beattie. Lane 2, Luther Maxwell, he's backing up. Lane 3, Lincoln Wade. Lane 4, Joe Collins, also backing up. Lane 5, the defending Ironman champ, Corey Taylor. Lane 6, we have Hamish Miller, who was third last year in the Open Iron. Lane 7, Daniel Hart, who's been showing a big set of lungs all weekend long. Lane 8, Ollie Puddock. Lane 9, Luke Smith out of Taylor's Mistake. 10, Declan Dempster, Mount Maunganui. 11, Daniel Bazza Barron from Mount Maunganui. Connor Beamish, lane 13 from Wairangi Bay. Maddie Scott, Midway in 14. Paddy Bird, 15 from Mount Maunganui. Adam Simpson, Mount Maunganui. And Blake Brown to round out in lane 17 from Midders.
And just as the cameras are on the Open Ironman over in the women's arena, the under 19 Ironwoman has been set off. So the lads in the open Ironman final just on the line, keeping limber.
Fence safety crew just trying to get some of the under-19 boys who have gone for a warm down out of the arena. Come on, lads, you've had your time to shine.
And look at this wave and the under-19.
How many you got on that wave, Mace?
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Do we trust it?
No. 10 or 11, quick math.
Yeah. He lost track of how many fingers he had, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
he ran out. But what we do know is this is Waikanai running up around in first place at the moment. Then here comes Omanu in second.
Waikanai third, Omanu fourth, Otaki fifth, Papamoa sixth. But Waikanai got a nice little lead there. The girls will be trying to chase her down.
That'll be Molly Shivnan on this far side as we go across to the start of the Open Men's Ironman final. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys will be flying on this board leg.
We've got Max B on the left-hand side.
Looking straight down, it looks like we've got Max Beatty, but it looks like Lincoln Wade on the orange board there from Mount Maunganui.
So it goes Max B on the left, Lincoln Wade leading out Mount Maunganui, and then to the right of him is Corey Taylor from Midway. And it looks like
Daniel Hart.
Danny Hart in the middle of the field.
From
And
Mount
then-
Maunganui.
and also a Declan Dempster on the right-hand side. So there's 3 Mount Maunganui members out in the top 6 at the moment.
Yeah, so Mace, this is the race I was talking about earlier on in the day. Out of the 17 Ironmen we've got in here in this final, 8 of them are from Mount Maunganui.
Whew, half the field there. So at the moment, it looks like Declan Dempster is taking the lead with Danny Hart on the left of him. Corey Taylor's in there in 3rd place, Max Beatty in 4th.
Good to see these Mounties working together at the moment, just trying to control the pace of this race. They've got 2 big dogs in Max Beatty and Corey Taylor just sitting in behind them. They'll want to control this as much as they can going around this first can. They'll be giving each other plenty of room, as you can see.
As they turn, it's Declan Dempster on the inside, then Danny Hart on the outside in 2nd. Corey Taylor in 3rd place and Max Beatty in 4th.
And you'll see Danny Hart just pop up onto his knees there. He's going to move forward.
And as you can see, there's a wave forming out the back, which might bring a few of these boys home. Yep, I keep getting told to sit down because I get so excited.
And here we have a bomb out the back, bringing a few of the boys forward. Going to have a little party wave. Danny Hart works really hard to get out in front.
Here. Look at that. How many? You do the counting this time, mate.
All right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming through on this wave, Mace.
I think there's 11 there, Jacko.
No. Once again, not enough fingers, bruh.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah,
Yep.
But we've got the far side here. On this side, on the orange board, you've got Lincoln Wade. Next to him, Max Beatty. We're looking forward to Declan Dempster, Danny Hart.
There's about 5 Mount Maunganui.
Here comes Corey, Matt Scott. Max Beatty's leading around this first. Hamish Miller will push this.
Look at the boys moving around this run transition here. They know every step counts. Look at Max Beatty flying out, Declan Dempster.
That'll be Paddy Bird in there as well.
Little Hamish Miller coming round, 1st place.
So we got Hamish Miller, Max Beatty, Declan Dempster, Corey Taylor. Just as they drop down into the water here, they're going to jump on their skis. Watch Corey Taylor jump in and get a rating through the roof. Max Beatty will be right there as well. He just won the open ski race earlier this afternoon. But Corey Taylor has just taken off. Corey Taylor's just making his way out through this first break. He's already got a ski length on 2nd place now. He'll be putting in some big ones, but Max Beatty on this far side, the black and white ski, he's looking to come across.
Corey Taylor is absolutely motoring on the ski leg.
Look across at Max Beattie, though. He's going to be hunting him down right on his shoulder. Max Beattie's got a good line out just on the inside there.
So at the moment, it looks like Corey Taylor, then Max Beattie, then Danny Hart from Mount Maunganui sitting in third place on that grey and blue ski.
Little wave there for Corey. Max is taking that on the chest. Corey will be liking that. He'll be able to get a little bit free now.
It looks like Declan Dempster's sitting there in 5th place just behind Danny Hart.
Couple of waves coming through. Boys going to be looking at these going, damn, we wish these were coming in. Corey hits that first orange can. Max in second. That Danny Hart there in third.
Yep, Danny Hart in 3rd, Declan Dempster in 4th.
The wave just goes under them as well. Corey will be kicking himself if he can get around for that.
Declan was so close to missing that first can. He had to cut back in, and then I think it set up a few of the other Mounties had to go wide around him. So,
but Corey's just come round. He's managed to get a little run off that last can. If he can turn this into a wave.
Oh, I think he can. Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's copybook. But Max Beattie is hunting down right behind him.
He's just on a little runner right behind. If Max Beattie pushes, he might be able to push down onto the same wave as Corey Taylor.
He's just going to sit there, let it break, and then try and push over, I guess.
Look at that, sitting right behind him, just in the little wake of the wave in front.
You might see Hart's been joined there.
You might see Max might wait for it to settle down, then he might pump and try to get over that lip, so he can be on the same wave as Corey.
These boys have been battling out.
And there goes Max Beattie. He's going over. He's pulling down on the same wave. Look at that. And he extends out.
Oh, Mace, seeing these two, this is what happens pretty much every year, isn't it? Seeing these two jog around,
Corey
going
Max
into the last leg to decide it.
Absolute battlers.
Corey Taylor also winning the surf race earlier this week. So going into the swim, he'll be pretty confident. But it's so hard when you've got someone of Max Beattie's caliber right on your tail as well.
And
one of the best to
Corey
do it.
Taylor. He's put about a couple metres on Max at the moment. But Max won't let him get away. Max smart enough that he knows that he needs to get on Corey's wash. So in 3rd place, it's still Danny Hart from Mount Maunganui. But there's also 3 other Mount Maunganui competitors just behind Danny. 4 Mount Maunganui competitors just behind Danny. So it goes Midway, Omanu, and then 6 Mount competitors. And then Matt Scott from Midway tucked in behind all the Mount competitors there.
So those Mount competitors that you got running in there will be Lincoln Wade, Hamish Miller, Danny Hart, Ollie Puddock, Declan Dempster, Daniel Barron, and I reckon Adam Simpson will be pulling through now in a big swim as well. Still Corey Taylor just leading Max Beattie out at the moment as they make their way out through the break. Just had another one break on their heads. They just got to push through it a little bit more and they'll be in some clear water. They've just seems like they've lost sight of that red and yellow a little bit. They've gone a little bit left. Maybe they just want to do a little bit of extra. Here you go. Corey spotted it. Corey's coming back across all of a sudden. Max has seen his feet change. Max is actually taken a little bit of an inside run here. He's pulled right up next to Corey.
All the Mount boys have seen it, just tucked in behind as well, so they're all heading off to the right now.
And with all those Mount boys, they're just enough in touch there, Mace, that if they get around that red and yellow and a bomb puts up,
anything can happen.
Loving it.
But it's still Corey Taylor out in front. Max Beattie still just sitting on his feet as they head to the final swim can.
It's Corey Taylor still leading Max Beattie going into the second. There's going to be a little bump pop up as well, so they're going to turn. They're going to see it under their shoulder. There might be a little chance to pick this up here. It's going to double up a little bit, but could get a lift.
Oh, look at the wave behind, though. I think the boys might have to wait for this one.
Oh, that's going to break as well.
Oh, no.
That's going to go just behind the cans there. That could have been the one for the Mount Maunganui competitors, but I think there's going to be another one there for them. If the Mounties get around here, they might be able to hook onto this.
Oh, it's already broken before the swim can.
So we look down. It looks like Max Beattie made the most of that wave just a little bit. He's dolphin diving across now.
Yeah, oh,
Corey's-
Corey's surf skills. Pushed onto this wave, so look at this. Could
So
go
was
down
Max
to a sprint
Beattie.
finish. Corey Taylor on the left, Max Beattie on the right. Who's going to have the legs for the finish?
I think Corey's got a little bit of a better line up to the turning flag here.
Max
is
Beattie's up, he's waiting.
Max is up, but Corey
Corey hasn't popped up yet.
Corey needs to turn around and look at what Max is coming.
Oh, there's Corey's popped up.
Corey's got a little bit of a better line.
Corey Taylor's a better line. He's got... Corey, it looks like Corey has the legs on this one. Corey Taylor.
He's not going to give up his title that easy. So the defending champ, Corey Taylor, he's stoked. He's
Look at
smiling
that, Corey
on his home
Taylor.
beach again. It's the biggest cheer of the day for any competitor. Corey Taylor, ladies and gentlemen. What a man.
Home crowd. Perfect way to finish.
And Max Beattie, what an
in
effort
second
there,
place.
son.
Corey Taylor, those surf skills though, pulling on that wave without a porpoise, you know, it's hard to do. Broken wave.
It looks like we've got Hamish Miller in third, Daniel Barron fourth.
So that's Hamish Miller, third place 2 years in a row as well.
2 years in a row.
A few more mount competitors coming through. Big effort from all the boys there in the open men's Ironman final. So up next we should have the open women's females iron person. And they're just chucking their boards on the line at the moment. So that'll be the next one on to watch.
Well, it's all getting pretty exciting, mate. We keep trying to stand up, but getting told off by the producer again. It's a regular thing now. It's not even reading too much while on. told us off for bringing a beer fridge up earlier. But as we see the open woman just starting to head down to the start line there.
Have you got a start list, mate, for the open women's?
I do, mate. I don't exactly have
Yeah.
them in lanes yet. They're still checking them in down there on the line. But we've got Claudia Kelly from East End, Lucy North from East End, Julia Pudroot from East End, Samalulu Clifton from Mairangi Bay, Ashley Phipps, Mairangi Bay, Astaria, Mairangi Bay, Tiana Williamson, Mairangi Bay, Olivia Corrin, the home girl from Midway, Devon Halligan, Omanu, Livy Bell from Pepmore.
I got a feeling that all three of those Eastern competitors were under 19.
So do I, mate.
Good effort.
Here we go. We're getting the start list through now. Credit to the officials. Right, let's start that again.
Nice one.
All right. Lane 1, we got Danielle McKenzie. Lane 2, we got Tessa Bradley. Lane 3, we got Cami out of Mount Maunganui. Ella Kingy from Otaki in 4. Hayley Cox in 5. Danielle Scott, 6. We got Bronwyn Ryan from Tatahi Bay in 7. Jessica Blakeman, Midway in 8. Nicola Godwin from East End in 9. Libby Bradley, 10. Rachel Wilson from Matarui in 11. Rachel Clark, Mairangi Bay. Amy Barron from Mount Maunganui. Ariana Moffat from Papamoa. Sam Rowe from Mairangi Bay. Natalie Pete from Papamoa. And Isabella Bassett Foss from Waimarama.
It's a bit more like it, isn't it?
That sounds like the lineup we were looking for.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, we just want to apologise for earlier. It's pretty hard to get all the cameras in different places at once. So we're a bit pushed for time here at the TSB Nationals Gizzy, so we're trying to get a few finals out the way. We're trying to cover them the best we can, Mace, but sometimes we just can't get every single race and covering all of it. So we're going to try and jump between so we get the finishes, but I think we should be good now. We've got a little bit of time up our sleeves and just heading into the Taplins after this Open Women's Iron Person final. And so all the eyes will be on that.
Yeah, unfortunately we can't run one at a time, I think, because of the weather on Friday, and yesterday caused a bit of havoc with how we ran the schedule. So unfortunately we can't run them all one at a time so that you get to watch all of them. But yeah, we are doing the best we can.
And mates, just looking at the start line, it looks like there's a few people missing. So feel like a few people have pulled out. All right, so it looks like we've got Danielle McKenzie, Cami from Mount Maunganui, Alakingi Otaki, Hayley Cox, Lyall Bay, Danielle Scott Midway, and Amy Barron, Mount Maunganui, and Bella Bassett Foss from Waimas.
So it looks like Danielle McKenzie and Hayley Cox out in front at the moment. So, and there's Danielle McKenzie heading round in first place, hitting that first ball can. Hayley Cox in second, and then there's a Mount competitor in third. And just like that, Danielle McKenzie has come around that second can. Just pulling down. She's going to try to pull down this little runner here, with Hayley Cox trying to pull down the one behind. Oh, Danielle McKenzie pulling down a nice little runner there.
And there's a little wave out the back, which looks like it's going to pick up Amy Barron.
Danielle Scott just missed out on that wave out the back there. So it's going to bring down Amy Barron, Hayley Cox, and then Danielle McKenzie is on a wave in front.
It's always dangerous letting D-Mac go early in the race. You've got to keep at least a little bit of pressure on her or she's just going to get further and further away. Now at the back. So D-Mac hits the beach here. Danielle McKenzie, she's going to go around. She's going to pick up probably her best craft, her best leg, which is the ski.
And then Hayley Cox and Amy Barron now hit the sand. Going into their transition. Not too far behind Danielle McKenzie at the moment. On the next wave, it looks like we have another Mount competitor. Looks like Danielle Scott from Midway, and then an Otaki competitor.
And Danielle McKenzie's just hit the water on her ski, mate, and rating through the roof. She's going to try and push out, punch through these little ones, and might be a little wave to negotiate as she gets further out as well. But she's got some flat water in front of her right now. Try and get into a good rhythm, get some speed up. She's going to pop over this one like it's nothing, and she's going to make her way now with one more wave to pop over, and then she's pretty much out the back. Swell period seems to be getting a little bit longer, Mace. Gives the girls a good chance to get out there. I think D-Mac's only popped over maybe 3 waves on her way out here, so pretty impressive speed by her showing, and she's absolutely flying.
Yeah, still in second and third. It looks like Amy Barron and Hayley Cox in there. And it looks like Camille from Mount Maunganui in there in fourth place.
off. Amy Barron's just got a massive one on the chest there. And it looks like Hayley Cox has been pushed out of her ski. And she's just been blown back behind the red and yellow. So
it actually looks like she's stuck on the red and yellow a little bit. Oh no, she's going to have to set her ski up so she can paddle back around it. Oh, she's actually got her ski paddles stuck behind her back. So she's just brought it back around to the front.
But Danielle McKenzie looks like she's about to work down another wave of her own. Just to extend it out just a little bit more, like it wasn't enough already.
Dominating performance there from Danielle McKenzie.
The second ski paddler, which is Amy Barron's, only just going around the apex of the ski cans. Cammie's right behind her now, though, so Mount Maunganui second and third. Danielle McKenzie quite comfortably out in front here. Very, very impressive race going on here. Absolute masterclass being put on display here by Danielle McKenzie. I expect her to hit the sand and still be running pretty hard as well, mate. She's not one to ease up and take her foot off the throttle, you know. She'll be...
Definitely. She knows she hasn't won it yet, so she will want to put 100% still into every part of her race, including the transitions, as hard as they are.
Exactly. She'll be coming around, and they're getting longer and longer, actually. The tide's starting to drop a bit faster. And it looks like we're going to have Mount Maunganui and
Amy Barron, and that's Otaki competitor now in third place with Amy Barron.
It looks like Ella Kingy then coming through there from Otaki.
Ella Kingy from Otaki. Amy Barron from Mount Maunganui. And then Camille sitting just behind. She might actually be able to pull onto this wave. And she does. So Camille from Mount Maunganui has pulled down onto this wave as well.
And so there's two Mount Maunganui competitors there. Also Otaki. So they come around. Cammie's putting in a massive transition here as well as Amy Barron. They're going to be coming around. But Danielle McKenzie's already getting into her swim leg. Danielle McKenzie just getting into her stroke now. As the girls continue to run around transition. D-Max just dolphin diving, just doing a couple porpoises underneath these white waters. We've got...
And bit of an update, the under 16 Taplin is off at the moment, and it looks like Whakatane is in first. Mount Maunganui in second, and then Waikanai in third. But back to the open women, Iron Women final. Danielle McKenzie is out in front, heading to that first swim can.
She's got a couple of sets to negotiate here. She's just going to dive nice and deep. Fair bit of water moving around there at the moment, so she's going to dive down, try and get a good push off the sand. She's just drifting a little bit inside the swim can, actually. Yeah, these swim cans are taking a bit of a beating at the moment, Mace. There's been a few sets break on them while the girls are try to get out there.
I wouldn't mind that too much because it means that some cans are coming in closer to the beach, so shorter swim. Happy with me.
It's a bit unfortunate that the event safety guys out on the water are too good at their job and the cans don't seem to be moving.
Yeah.
But D-Max around the back now. She's working now. A little bit of current to deal with, but the girls, the Mount Maunganui girls just on the inside seem to be going to the wrong can.
Oh, it does look like it. Who's
so
that?
They're going to have to swim back across. This gives Hayley Cox a chance.
That's actually the Otaki competitor leading them out in that little group there. Oh, no.
They're going to swim past D-Mac in a second. But there's...
Oh, no. I think the Mount Maunganui competitors have kind of realised. But they're still going. They're still heading for the wrong can. Now they should realise they've just popped over. Yep, Mount Maunganui competitor in third place has realised Otaki is still going the wrong can. The two Mount Maunganui competitors gone to the right one. So Otaki heading to the wrong can still.
Otaki still going out there.
Oh no, she still hit that wrong can. I wonder if she's going to swim down to the males arena.
But either way, you know who's not gone to the wrong can? Danielle McKenzie. She comes into the break zone. She is miles out in front. The girls in second still haven't even made it to the red and yellow. It is all D-Mac right now.
So it's D-Mac in first. Second and third is Mount Maunganui, Amy Barron and Camille.
There's a couple of waves out the back there for the girls that are coming around. Danielle McKenzie, she just comes into the inshore now. She'll be looking over her shoulder. She would have had a nice look at what was going on behind her earlier. The girls come back, but
Danielle McKenzie is about to pop up and start
she's going to
porpoising.
stand up. She's going to kick onto this wave. She knows where she is.
Oh, out the back. There's a few sets forming, though, for the girls out there. Oh, Amy Barron is set up, and she's waiting for it. Was it?
But, ladies and gentlemen, your open woman Iron Woman champion for 2020 TSB Nationals down here at Gisborne. We have the one, the only, Danielle McKenzie, ladies and gentlemen. Chiha Bumfa. Congrats, Danny.
And there she goes, crosses the line. First place, Mairangi Bay, Danielle McKenzie. And as we look back out to sea, it looks like the All-Tucky competitor there in second place.
Ella Kingy.
Ella Kingy there in second place coming through. She had a monster swim after heading to the wrong can there. She must have pulled down one of those bombs. And then it's Amy Barron and Camille from Mount Maunganui racing it off for third place. Who's got the legs in this one? But second place, Ella Kingy, All-Tucky. Looks like Amy Barron will come home in third place for Mount Maunganui.
And also Hayley Cox coming up here from Lyell Bay.
After having the upset on the ski there where she tipped out. And over in the under 19, the under 16 males Taplin, it looks like Wainui came home in first place, Mount Maunganui in second, and maybe Taylor's Mistake in third. We'll have to confirm that for you guys though.
Yeah, mate. There was Wainui of Jack Kepper, John T. Evans, and Hugh Cowie coming through there in first place in the under 16 male Taplin. Second place was Mount Maunganui, Zachary Reeder, Jada Murphy, Caleb Cobb. And then in third place, Taylor's Mistake of Jacob Clements, William Jameson, and Flynn Hamilton.
Nice work, boys.
Under 19 men, I think we want to. Yeah, oh yeah.
So up next, it looks like the under 16 Taplins will be heading off in the females arena, and the under 19 Taplins over in the males arena.
Yeah, so the start list down here for the under 19 men Taplin final. Got East End, Taylor's Mistake, Red Beach B, Otaki, Piha Black, Omanu A, Red Beach C, Whangamata, Waikanai A, Waikanai B, Sumner, Wainui A, Maranui Blue, Mairangi Bay A, and Paikokariki.
And it looks like the under 16 girls are ready to head off. The order being swim, ski, board. Oh, looks like there's a cheeky false start down there in the under 16 females on that left hand side. But it's all good, just reset. Good to go again, and they're off. Looks like there's a Mairangi Bay competitor taking a little lead there at the start. Porpoising, back up and waiting. And as they're heading off, the under 19 males, Taplin is heading off. The ball paddler's going first. Ski paddler's second, swimmer's third. But it looks like Omanu in the middle is taking an early lead out there.
So it looks like East End on that left-hand side, right next to Taylor's Mistake. 2 Red Beach competitors.
There looks like Tom Scott in the middle for Omanu there. We've got Taylor's Mistake and East End on the left-hand side, I feel. There's 3 Red Beach teams in there as well in the mix. Piha team. Oh, here comes a bomb.
They're all going to have to sit up and pump that.
Look at this. Everyone's
taking
done
all of that.
pretty well. Oh, Tom Scott got absolutely smashed by that. He's now sitting in about 7th place. But at the moment, it's all East End out in 1st place. Looks like Taylor's Mistake in 2nd. Red Beach in 3rd.
East End has snuck around there. They're looking for some waves now. They've got a little runner just underneath them as they make their way to the red and yellow. They're just going to pull that as well. They just got to push over this little lump. And no, they're just falling off the back there, the East End competitor. Just behind them, it looks like Red Beach, Taylor's in 2nd and 3rd. But here comes a wave for the lads. This is going to bring through a few of them. It's going to give Tom Scott a chance to bring it back. So as we have the boys come in, they're all going to catch up to one another. East End's going to be caught by everyone. Omanu's just pushed everyone across a little bit.
And just a quick little update from the under 16 Taplin. It's Red Beach in 1st, East End in 2nd, Lyell Bay in 3rd at the moment, with Mairangi Bay and a couple of Mount teams chasing.
But it's still all so close down here after going into the first transition of this under 19 boys Taplin relay. Tom Scott's going up. He's flying.
So that's Tom Scott, Omanu. Red Beach in 2nd. East End in 3rd.
I think that's Blake Redmond coming in there from Red Beach. So East End there, they'll be going into tag Fletcher Moles, one of the fastest ski paddlers in this field. So it'll be super interesting to see down there who comes out.
That looks like Tanner Baxter there for Omanu heading off. 2 Red Beach clubs in 2nd and 3rd. East End in 4th.
Pretty close out there. There's 3 lads all really close together. Fletcher Moles just tucked in the back there for East End.
And 5th place, it's Piha. 6th place, Waikanai. Looks like Otaki in there. Looks like Maranui. Paikokariki's in there. Whangamata's in there. Taylor's Mistake as well, rounding up that back group. But at the moment, heading to that first ski can, it's now Red Beach in first place, East End in second place, Red Beach in third, and Omanu in fourth. There's Red Beach hitting that apex can now, East End now. They're going to start working hard, picking up that stroke rate, trying to get all the little bumps on the way home. Oh, here comes a little bump here. East End will have to try hard to push down this.
Looks like East End are just going to try and push down this little run as well.
I think they've
trying
done
to
it.
chase down Red Beach there, sorry. Red Beach just have a little run in front of that as well. Here comes East End though. East End's going to pull right up next to Red Beach.
So it's Red Beach and East End on that front wave. Red Beach has got a little one just behind it. And then Omanu, Tanner Baxter, is on the wave behind. So Red Beach is coming around that first transition flag at the moment. He's got a decent lead over the second place, East End.
He's flying, mate.
He's absolutely flying. He was on the same wave as second place, and look at that. Tagging off their swimmers now.
Send it. Full send.
Superman dive right there.
I love it.
So heading out is Red Beach, East End, and another Red Beach cap, and then Omanu still in fourth place. Little update from the under-16 girls. Taplin, it looks like Red Beach is in first. Mairangi Bay is in second, and then Mount Maunganui in third for the under-16 girls Taplin relay. And they're just tagging off for the last leg of the board race. Leg, sorry.
I think it's Paddy McGill out in front there for Red Beach in the under-19 men's Taplin.
So still Red Beach in first, East End second, Red Beach third, Omanu fourth.
Looks like the group of them's all closed up now. Three of them have all come together just as they duck under a couple of these waves. Still Red Beach just leading this pack out. They'll be looking out to sea, trying to sight that can early. They want to have to swim any further than they have to.
Looks like both the Red Beach competitors are moving up. Now maybe they're working together with each other.
And the under-19 Taplin, the lads, the top three are just going around that first red and yellow swim can. They're going to turn across, go with the current for a little bit. Then they're going to turn and try and make the most of these runners on the way home.
So I think East End competitors actually moved into first place there, first tie with Red Beach. And then another Red Beach competitor tucked in just behind.
So two Red Beach there in the top three. Jack Gavin will be stoked down there, the head coach of Red Beach. He'll be watching these boys come through. Just between us, ladies and gentlemen, Mason Bryan is back on his feet again. And there's a little wave there just pulling through.
And just an update from the under-16 girls Taplin. Red Beach has just pulled down a wave in first place, so that should be a comfy lead for them. And then second and third, it looks like Mount Maunganui and Lyle Bay has pulled down a wave together, so there'll be a sprint up the beach for second and third place there. But back over in the under-19 Taplins.
There's the top four.
There's a few boys up there now. Who's going to pop up first? It looks like there's a Red Beach. There's a Muranui.
There's a Muranui come out of nowhere there.
Red Beach is in first though. He's up and waiting. He's trying to get those knees over the water. Oh, Red Beach looks like he got a little lead. Muranui in second at the moment. East End in third. That is a long run to finish with. Muranui in second place. Third place, it looks like it's going to be East End. Waikanai in fourth.
But the win there going to the Red Beach. Muranui in second. That's a huge result for the Muranui
East
team.
End crossing the line in third just there. Red Beach fourth. Waikanai fifth. Taylor's mistake in sixth. Good work, lads, in the under-19. Taplin relay.
You see down there, Jack Gavin going to dap the boys up.
There he
Pretty
is.
stoked with their efforts.
Good work, lads. And next event's up. Do you reckon they'll hold the open males or do you reckon they're going to run it straight away? Yeah.
I think the open males will want it, Howard, so it's the pinnacle event, the last one of the day. We'll see if the officials have the patience to let them have that or whether we get down and we catch up in the girls' arena.
And then in the the next race up in the females arena will be the under-19 Taplin. So that's pretty much the final events for that today, isn't it, Jacko? The under-19 female Taplin, open female Taplin, and the open male Taplin. And I think Beach Flags is just finishing off at the moment as we speak as well. So
yeah, it's been a pretty fantastic day. Minus the weather that we unfortunately had to deal with earlier on. It's cleared up now. We've got some beautiful sunshine. So just thought we'd better sit back down.
yeah, we got caught standing again.
Just as we see the under-19 girls starting to head down to the start line for their Taplin. The under-19 girls Taplin is a three-person Taplin as well as the open woman. It's also three-person, but what we will be showing in a little bit is the open men's Taplin, which is actually a six-person. 2 board paddlers, 2 ski paddlers, and 2 swimmers. Genuinely, somehow after 6 legs, it always seems to come down to the wire as well. So we're looking forward to that one, Mace. Should be an absolute cracker.
Definitely.
So we've got a little bit of time here, but yeah, Mace, she's been a pretty long weekend. We had the live stream up today, but we've been commentating all weekend long. But the other people that have been down there all weekend, obviously those officials, they've been pretty flat out down there from dusk till dawn, or dawn till dusk, I should say. They're not here overnight. Coatsy might be, but yeah, the event crew, the work party of underneath Coatsy there, they've been working hard all the way through. Dave Hickey and the boys out in the water, and the girls out in the water, I should say. Sorry, I broke the jet ski earlier on in the weekend, so that's not out there anymore. But yeah, no, Mace, it's just been pretty phenomenal out there. I want to also thank main sponsors, TSB, BP, New Zealand Uniforms, DHL. You'll also see probably floating around in a few of the shots today. The Kubotas cruising up and down, and they've been phenomenal in making sure that we get the boats on and off the beach. Had a few tractors, trailers always attached to them to set up the beach, and you know, without Kubota, it makes it really hard to sort out you know, the logistics of getting national set up. And also want to give a big shout out to all the mums and dads, the team managers, the coaches that have got all the athletes here this weekend. That's no mean feat in itself. 1,400 kids. If you just take a look down there at all the gear that's lined up, as well as all the tents that are set up. So still a bit of work to be done after the Taplins here. All of these got to be packed up, and some people have got to travel a fair way home, mate.
And cheers to all the athletes as well, because if there wasn't for athletes, there would be no nationals. So yeah, cheers to the athletes for coming down year in and year out, and because it's not all about the racing, isn't it? It's about lifeguarding as well. So all these athletes are lifeguards as well.
Exactly.
And, it's real good to see.
Yeah, it's a good reward for them, mate, to come to the end of the season. You know, they've done their volunteer hours throughout the year. They've been patrolling all the way throughout. Some of them do it Monday to Friday as well, through the main peaks of summer. So sacrificing, you know, their holidays to be down there on the beach, keeping the community safe. And now they get to, you know, battle it out, best of the best, show off their skills, and potentially some of them get to come away with a bit of silverware.
Yeah.
But just also to everyone having to travel home today, safe trip. You know, be safe out there. We want to make sure everyone's getting home safe by the end of it. Pulling over if you need a little break. Stay hydrated. And making sure that the person in the passenger seat's just blasting out those fire tunes the whole way home. Pick up what I'm putting down, mate.
Yeah, mate.
DJ, spin that track. Just got some of the event guards out there just tightening up the courses that they've got set at the moment. Just had to bail out there. That was kind of lucky.
And how's the weather at the moment? The sun's back out this afternoon. We had a bit of sketchy times over there during lunchtime and stuff, but now sun's back out, ready to go.
Oh, mate, it feels like summertime again. It looks like the girls, the under-19 female Taplin final, getting down there on the line, boards in hand, ready to go.
So on the line we've got East End Black lane 1, Waikanai A lane 2, East End Red lane 3, Mount Maunganui A lane 4, Oimanu A lane 5, Lyle Bay lane 6, Fitzroy Blue lane 7, Taylor's Mistake Black lane 8, Orewa Blue lane 9, Papamoa lane 10, Otaki lane 11, Red Beach B lane 12, Piha Black lane 14, Waimarama lane 15, Orewa White lane 16, and Mairangi Bay A in 17. And also over in the open men's, so at the moment the under 19 ladies is off, and also the open men Taplin is off at the same time, so hopefully we'll be able to skim between both. But open men at the moment, it looks like Mount Maunganui and Mairangi Bay in the middle of the field has taken an early lead. Taylor's Mistake also out there on the right hand side. Ormanu's Max Beatty is tucked in there behind Lincoln Wade on the board.
Here we go. We got the open men's Taplin back on the main screen. Boys are working their way up. We got 20 teams in this one. Looks like it's a bit of a tussle out the front there. Give me a cap for that, Mace.
And first at the moment, that is Scotty Cowdrey from Papamoa in first place. Max Beatty from Omanu in second. Red Beach in third.
Scotty Cowdrey making up from his board race earlier on.
Oh, look at this. A few of the boys will be able to get down this one, though.
Super important. Once they get through, we'll be flying.
So that's Max Beatty on the left-hand side. Scotty Cowdrey to the right of him.
So Manu, Papamoa.
Mairangi Bay looks like it there in the middle. Might be Piha though, but I'm taking Mairangi Bay, and then Red Beach on the far right hand side. Yep, so there's Mairangi Bay in there in the middle with Scotty Cowdery as well.
You see Scotty just pulling forward a little bit there. He's off and running.
So there's Mairangi Bay going to come around in first. Scotty Cowdery from Papamoa in second. Red Beach in third. Max Beatty in fourth for Manu. Just an update from the under-19 female tournament. We've got Mount Maunganui in first, Waikanai in second, Mairangi Bay in third.
And here we have, it looks like.
And back to the open males, we got Mitchie on the left-hand side, Mitch Cowdery from Papamoa. We've got Red Beach in second, that looks like Daniel Cairns. And then Mairangi Bay on the right-hand side. And then that looks like Omanu's Tom Scott in fourth place.
And these boys just a little wave to negotiate as they pop through here. Mitch Cowdery on the far side looks like he's the first one in some clear water. And he'll be right on the edge. Red Beach will be right there as well. That'll be Dan Cairns, I would suspect, on the board there from Red Beach. Mitch Cowdery just sits up as he pops over the top there from Papamoa. Red Beach right there with him. Red Beach just edging in front, actually. Tom Scott pulling up onto the back there from Omanu. I'll be looking for where the Mount Maunganui competitors are, Mace. There's about 4 teams in here, and all the boys out the back have popped. Rolled, and then Tom Scott has
coming
popped.
through.
Everyone's going to get pushed back into here. Who can push through under this?
Big bombs. No one. They're all rolling.
Tom Scott's
Tom
popping.
Scott popping.
And Mitch Cowdery's the first one away again. It looks like Dan Cairns has just been put back there. Omanu's back up.
But that's allowed the rest of the field to catch up to those front 3 boys as well now. But it's
And
all
Mitch Cowdery.
Mitchie Cowdery from Papamoa out in front, heading to that second can. He's just rounded it now and he's on his way home. Mairangi Bay in second, Omanu in third, Red Beach in fourth.
Mitchie's trying to work down a little runner here. He's just trying to make sure he gets around that red and yellow. And then you've got Omanu, Tom Scott. He's working hard.
I think Mitch Cowdery has pulled on this little runner, but it's just if it stays a runner. Yeah, I think it has. Look at that, Mitchie Cowdery got a wave by himself ahead of everyone. Papamoa. And then there's 4 on the wave behind, so there's Mount Maunganui, Mairangi Bay, Red Beach, and Omanu.
So we've got 5 teams coming in here. Papamoa's still got a slight little lead. Mitchie's just going to have to push down this little run. Get a little jump and watch him hit the beach and run hard here, Mitch Cowdery. This will be Mitchie's last race. Most of these open boys, they'll be finishing up right now. If not, actually all of them will be.
And just a little update from the under-19 ones. We've got Waikanai in first, Mount Maunganui in second, East End in third, Otaki in fourth. Taylor's Mistake also there in fourth place. But back over to the open men's, that's Mitch Cowdery from Papamoa going off to tag their first ski paddler. Mairangi Bay in second, Omanu in third, Mount Maunganui in fourth, Red Beach in fifth. Oh, heading off to tag their first ski paddler.
That'll be Leon Castle there from Papamoa. Terrace Harker. And our commentary team member, Terrace Harker there from Omanu. Absolutely being shot out of a cannon there. Boys just got a little bit to negotiate here. Looks like Leon's just punched through. Terrace on the chest. Everyone else on the chest.
Oh, look at
Leon.
this next one. Look at this.
Leon might just pump through just on the edge there.
Ooh.
Just gets
Takes
that.
that one on
Everyone
the
else gets hit a little bit harder. And just looking across, I believe that might be Trav Mitchell there on the left from Mairangi Bay. And we've also got a mount competitor. Is that a mount competitor on that far side now?
Yep, so it's Leon from Papamoa in first. Mount Maunganui in second, just off to the right of him, heading to that first can. It looks like Mount Maunganui is actually moving into first place at the moment. Mairangi Bay in third. Omanu in fourth. Red Beach in fifth.
So Mount Maunganui's just rounded that orange can first. Leon Castle from Papamoa in second. Terrace Harker now caught back up. And there's a wave on here for the boys. So we've got the back markers here, all coming through. We've got Red Beach. We've got Omanu, Mairangi Bay, Papamoa. And it looks like the Mount Maunganui competitors just picked up a little runner. I feel like he's Papamoa's just holding on to that. They've done very well to keep it straight after that late takeoff. Mount Maunganui's just going to be caught on the inside there. He's working hard to try and get through, but this wave's moving way faster than he is. Here we go. Mount Maunganui's picked up a little runner just in front of everyone else. So he's going to get off first and run. That'll be Sam Roy there running up. Sam Roy from the Mount Maunganui A team come through with a massive paddle. And here comes Leon Castle from Papamoa putting in a massive shift to tag off. He'll be tagging off to Jack Bullock there. As they run down into the water, Mount Maunganui going to be tagging at pretty much the same time as Papamoa. They get off. Nice clean start for both of them. Off they go. Ratings through the roof for the Papamoa. That'll be Lincoln Wade. That'll be Lincoln Wade from Mount Maunganui. Looks like Jack Bullock from Papamoa. And then we've got Red Beach. We've got Omanu. Mairangi Bay on the far side is flying. They're starting to jack up a bit out the back there. Few waves for them to negotiate. Not too much braking, but there is a bomb out the back. Looks like Papamoa might just sneak around. Oh, Mount Maunganui has. Papamoa has. Omanu has. If top five are through. Lincoln Wade right out in front there for the Mount Maunganui team.
And just an update from the under-19 girls tap-in relay. We've got Waikanai coming through in first. It looks like Taylor's mistaken. East End in second. Taylor's mistaken third. But back over to the open men's, it's all Mount Maunganui out in front.
Lincoln Wade's just picked up a little runner. And a few of these boys out the back now have a chance to get down a wave. It looks like the Papamoa competitors just taking a long line, try and get that round. But who's that on the inside? That looks like Mairangi Bay has just come through all the way down. And now we've got a bomb out the back.
Oh, bomb out the back. Who's that?
But it's all
That's all Manu's. Josh Jarvis out there. Jarvo's going to need to pedal hard. Oh, he slewed. Jarvo, swim it in, mate. He's on the wave. Jarvo's swimming. Jarvo is swimming. Jarvo's ditched the ski. It's all down to the body surf now. Jarvo, hold it, big boy.
Lincoln Wade's hit the beach and he is flying up to this first turning can. He's going to come round. He'll be tagging. Who can we see down there? That'll be Adam Simpson.
Simo's now off for Mount Maunganui.
Here goes Adam Simpson, one of the top swimmers in this field by far.
Josh Jarvis, though, held that wave pretty much all the way into the beach.
Josh Jarvis probably should have done the swim judging from that body surfing clinic he's just put on.
And there goes Mairangi Bay in second.
Red Beach coming round in third. Jack Bullock from Papamoa in fourth. They'll be tagging off the swimmers now. This goes Liam Moffat from Papamoa.
And here comes Jarvo coming around for Omanu. Tagging off to Connor Swanberg. Swanee.
Looks like they're leaving Gus Shivnan to finish off in that open in the Omanu team. But Adam Simpson is going to work on this swim out. He's making pretty light work of it so far, Mace. Right out in front there. He's going to dive down nice and deep, kick right along the bottom, and watch where he pops up.
So it's still Adam Simpson out in first. Mairangi Bay in second. We've got Red Beach in third. Papmore in fourth.
Adam Simpson's just sighted the can. And there's a bomb set out the back. The event guards are just trying to get the cans back reset. Oh, and there's an absolute bomb set out the back there, Mace.
There you
Cleaning up all the cans.
Oh, look, they're breaking out way past. They're almost breaking on the ski cans out there.
Adam Simpson's just going past. He's had to duck under this along the back of the run, along the back
Look
of the
at the
swim
white
cans.
water. There's Simo pops up in that white water.
Still trying
Mairangi
to
Bay
look for the
still in
can.
second. Red Beach in third. Look at them having a duck dive while swimming across the back of the swim cans.
We haven't seen
Look at
waves
that.
like this all day, Mace. And out of nowhere, they just
It's like a
pop up
washing
in the
machine in there.
Simo's just spotted that. He's going to try and get a little lift off this.
So Adam Simpson from Mount Maunganui is on his way in. Just doing a bit of backstroke at the moment. He better be careful not to swim into the other Mount Maunganui ski paddler.
Not sure what the ruling is if you take someone else's ski, Mace.
Hijack him.
But there's a little wave popping up out the back. Looks like Mairangi Bay there has just pulled right up against Adam Simpson. Still on the wave. is
No,
Mairangi Bay.
I feel like that's Jack Gavin from Red Beach.
Jack Gavin
Jack
from Red
Gavin.
Beach. Jack Gavin from Red Beach.
Jack
has come
Gavin
right through.
pulling through first place at the moment. Yeah, I see those pasty thighs, mate. That's definitely Jack Gavin out there.
That man, he's body surfed this beach more than most people.
So Jack Gavin from Red Beach now in first place. Adam Simpson from Mount Maunganui in second. He'll be working hard. Third place looks like Mairangi Bay.
Here comes Red Beach. They tag.
So he's tagging off. It looks like an under-19 competitor for Red Beach.
And Mount Maunganui are going to come round and tag the tallest man in the field. Lockie O'Connor, he's going to enter the water. He's going to hunt him down.
Look at that
Watch him
gazelle
wade.
run.
Watch him wade. He's taking a bit to wind up, but he's not going to stop. He's gone past one wave. Two waves. Still going. This man is huge. And there he goes. He's already right up onto the feet of the Red Beach competitor. There's Lockie O'Connor.
Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to come right down to it again. Lockie's going to jump onto the feet. Amanu's into the water. Mount Maunganui's in the water there. Mairangi Bay's right there.
Red Beach still in first place at the moment, but Lockie O'Connor right behind him.
Sorry, it looks like Kiahi Horan has just gone in for Amanu. Wasn't Gus. Gus had been already paddled. But Lockie O'Connor sitting right on the feet of the Red Beach competitor.
So as you can see on screen, there's Red Beach in first, Mount Maunganui in second, but there's also that Mount Maunganui competitor, but I think he's getting lapped at the moment.
They'll be pushing through. Mairangi Bay sitting back in third.
So to the bottom of your screen, those are the two in first and second. Red Beach and Mount Maunganui. They're just heading to that first can now.
Lockie's jumped straight onto the feet there going around that can. He had the better line. Now they're trying to sight that second can. Push across the back. Red Beach is putting in a big shift here, actually putting a little bit of space between him and Lockie. Mace, is it just me or is there a wave just popping up back there, mate?
Oh, mate.
It's just going to be right on the can as well. If they can get round, this will be impressive. Someone can pick this up.
It's broken before the can. I think Red Beach made the most of that one, to be honest with you.
There's another wave just popping up. Is Morangi Bay going to sit there and wait for it to come? And here we go. Lockie's got first crack at the reform.
Lockie's got down it.
So is Red Beach by the looks. We've got two side by side,
Red Beach
ladies and
and
gentlemen.
Mount Maunganui.
Right next to one another. Lockie O'Connor's still got his arms moving. Red Beach has moved all the way over to the... There's going to be a little double up come here.
And they both pop up at the same time. Who's got the legs?
Lockie O'Connor's going to get wound up. Here he comes. Here come the legs of Lockie O'Connor. Here they come. The Open Men's Taplin Relay Final coming right down to the wire.
The boys are spent. Look at them hurting.
They've been kicking the whole way in from the cans.
It's all Lockie O'Connor from Mount Maunganui at the moment, though, heading to that first transition flag.
But here comes Red Beach. Red Beach has found second win. They're going to come round the corner. Here it comes. Red Beach is putting it in.
Red Beach is overtaken. Look at that.
That is a massive run there.
The afterburners. Red Beach.
Lockie O'Connor from the Mount Maunganui A team there. Mount Maunganui in second. But big credit to Red Beach. And Red Beach have a lot to owe to Jack Gavin for that, for pulling that wave as far back from he did. Absolutely phenomenal. It's what we love to see.
And at the moment, and the Open Women's Taplin, as we skim across, it's Danielle McKenzie for Mairangi Bay out in first place. She's pulled down a clean wave by herself. And as Danielle McKenzie comes onto screen now, you can see out the back, second place is Molly Shivnan from Omanu. Hopefully she can pull down. Oh, there's a bomb out the back. It's going to bring half the field through. Look at this, people. But it's all Mairangi Bay at the moment out in front. And then second place is Molly Shivnan, but she's going to be caught by about 12 people here.
So it's all Mairangi Bay as Danielle McKenzie runs in. She'll be tagging off to Rachel Clark.
And it looks like two Mount Tees coming through, second and third run. That first transition flag looks like Haley Cox for Lower Bay in fourth. Midway's in there, Waikanai's in there, Maranui's in there.
Mount Maunganui in 2 and 3. Here comes Lower Bay. But Rachel Clark is off. She's already gone. She's just negotiating through that first little break. She's got a couple of sets to deal with here, Mace. It is pumping out the back.
Oh, here comes some big waves out the back. Look at this.
There is a bomb for Rachel Clark to deal with. She gets one on the chest there. And this one is just building. And it is going straight at her. She's going to punch through this one.
And there goes Dev Halligan off for Omanu. Two Mount Maunganui teams are off.
And Dev Halligan is flying. She's putting in some big strokes straight away. She's left the Mount Maunganui competitors behind. And she is hunting. Devin Halligan just working her way through here. But we've got Rachel Clark out in front there for Mairangi Bay. She's in some clear water now. She makes her way out to the first of the orange cans. Looking back, looks like the rest of the pack's kind of just making their way through. But Devin Halligan
looks like she's in a clean second at the moment.
She's also given herself and her team at Omanu there quite a good shot coming into the ski leg now. They're making their way around. There looks to be a little bump on the outside there. Rachel Clark gets around. She'll get her own wave on the way home. Would you take a bomb, Mace?
Oh, I would if I was Rachel Clark.
Man,
if I was as good as Rachel Clark, I think I'd have the skills to take a bomb.
You've heard her here first, Rach.
She's got to. Here it is as well.
Here it comes. She's going to be right on the inside. Oh, it's going to be a little bit of a late takeoff.
Oh,
it's
late takeoff indeed. Look at her nose go under the water there. Woo!
She's done well here to push through that. She's got a little bit to go here just on the inside. It's going to double up just a little bit behind her.
And it's Dev Halligan just turning that final can out the back there.
There's a little wave coming for Dev as well. She's going to cut inside just a little bit. See if she can make the most of that run. She's pushing.
It looks like Devon Halligan and Mount Maunganui Camille on that one. But it's still all Mairangi Bay out in front.
All with the swim
Rachel
to go.
Clark is up and running now.
That'll be Rachel Clark will be tagging off to Sam Rowe here for Mairangi Bay to lead them in.
Oh no,
Looks like Mount Maunganui's just fallen off there, Mace.
So it's Omanu, Dev Halligan in a clean second at the moment. I'm guessing Dev Halligan will be tagging off to Lucy Bartlett.
Oh, mate, got to be. It's got to be Lucy Bartlett there for Omanu, so she'll be waiting in the wings. She'll be G'd up, ready to go.
There goes Dev Halligan.
Dev, wind it up, girl.
She's absolutely moving.
Dev's flying. She's already won the board relay this weekend. She's keen for another gold medal in these relays. That's what she's here for, picking up these under 16, under 19
And
girls with her.
Third place now is Waikanai. Fourth and fifth, two Mount teams. It looks like Midway in fifth.
I was going to say, big swim here now too, Mace. Outside of the break zone in this arena. It's all pretty close still.
Oh, this is a huge swim here for the girls.
Oh, third place is all go. I think, is that Natalie Pete from Papamoa there as well? Just pulled through.
It does look like it.
So Natalie Pete's now swimming for Papamoa as well. She's on the right-hand side. She'll be one of the strongest swimmers in the field going out into this. She'll be looking to hunt a few of the girls down. But Sam Rowe from from Mairangi Bay, sorry. All already out the back into some clear water. About 5 metres off this red and yellow. Sam Rowe's got a little wave to go under here. She'll be wanting one of those to come through. Just she's going around that red and yellow.
And how good's this down in front of the women's arena? All the males have finished racing, so look at it. The crowds are forming down there for this last race of the day.
That's what I like to see. As long as we can get the gear out of there and the girls have a fair run through and no one gets in the way, it'll be all go.
But at the moment, it's still all Mairangi Bay out there. About halfway across the back of the cans. There she is. There's that last can. She'll be on her way home. She'll be looking for those waves now. It looks like there's one foreman out there for her.
Yeah, Mace, it looks like Manu's still there in second, but Papamoa, Natalie Pete, has just shot right up to third place there. She swum herself into third and is now...
Can Mairangi get down this one?
There's a wave for
It
Mairangi
might
Bay.
just be too full. She just slips off the back there.
You don't want to get caught in no man's land on the
mate.
way in here, Mace.
There's not much else out there at the moment either, so she might have to swim a wee way home.
And just hope for the best.
Me, oh my.
I'm enjoying this. Yes, boy. Manu. That'll be Lucy Bartlett just coming around the red and yellow there. Once again, there looks like a little wave for Lucy, but she's just going the wrong way here. Just cutting inside, which should have gone the other way. And Natalie Pete is right hot on her heels from Papamoa. But there is no waves at the moment for these girls. There's one on the inside for Sam Rowe from Mairangi Bay. She can get a little bit of assistance.
I think she just falls off the back there,
But here we go. There's a little wave forming in the middle of the course there. Lucy Bartlett can get down this.
Yeah, Mairangi Bay has swum the whole way home at the moment.
They stand up here. They'll be able to get a little wave of assistance. Oh, and these poor girls swimming the whole way in this taplin.
Lucy Bartlett also swimming most of the way, and hopefully she can get down this little one. I don't think she will, though. And out the back, this might bring a few of the back markers through.
Oh, yes. Let's make it exciting, ladies and gentlemen. There's a little wave popping up here, but it's all Mairangi Bay in the front. Sam Rose stood up now. She's running through now. Big applause from everyone on the beach. Pretty cool shot of all the open lads coming down. Support them as the girls come through. Congratulations to Mairangi Bay, Danielle McKenzie, Rachel Clark, and Samantha Rowe.
Taking out the open women's Taplin there, Mairangi Bay. And it looks like second is up for grabs here.
I've got Papamoa in there. I've got Amanu and Midway.
Oh, look at this. There might be Liv Con there swimming away.
That'll be Nat Peak and Papamoa there. Girls are running up. They're going to have to negotiate through these. Girls, stop moving. Here we go.
Natalie Pete in
first.
second.
But Lucy Bartlett is coming.
Oh.
Lucy Bartlett from Amanu is putting in a big run shift here. So Natalie's going to have to move because here comes Lucy Bartlett.
Oh, Lucy Bartlett, will she pull it back? Looks like she will.
Lucy Bartlett
Oh,
just
so close. It looks like Lucy Bartlett might have got her. Omanu, I think Omanu got the second place there over Natalie Pete from Papamoa. Crazy finish there to end the day. Oh, craziness, madness. It's all go.
No one can tell us to sit down now.
How good was that ending?
Pretty impressive.
Lucy Bartlett.
All the way through to the end. Scott will be down there on the beach. Proud father with that effort on the run up the beach.
Oh.
You don't usually see that from swimmers, Mace, but that was bloody impressive, if I can say so myself.
So Mairangi Bay first. Omanu second. Papamoa third for the open women's Taplin. Good finish there for second and third place.
How good.
You do the...
Yeah. Yeah, so that the finish of the open women's Taplin relay there brings us to the conclusion of this year's 2020 TSB Gisborne Nationals. As the Mount Maunganui club down there celebrate. It looks like they've already done the math and they would have probably won the points accumulation of the Ellen Gardner there.
Oh, look at that, Newman.
They'll be carrying them out. Oh, that's something you love to see. But no, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for tuning in here. The 2020 TSB Nationals. Just want to run through a quick few sponsors. Thank yous. Obviously the TSB, DHL, BP, Kubota, NZ Uniforms, and Next Level Sport. Also to event partners, Tide Awhiti Gisborne and Trust Tide Awhiti as well. This day can't be run without any of the volunteers out there, the surf officials, water safety, the work party, Midway and Waikanai Surf Club. I also want to thank my co-commentators. We've got Big Mike Clark in the front there. Boys want to come in, say goodbye to everybody. Oh, and Mike's birthday today. We got Brad O'Leary as well behind us. Give everyone a shaka for. Got Mason Bryant to my left. Terrace Harker's probably still finding a ski out the back there. But ladies and gentlemen, also a big shout out to Scott Bicknell for putting on an absolutely fantastic Nationals with everything thrown to him. So thank you guys all really. Royster Productions, love your guys' work. Live stream's always a bloody good time. And everyone, safe trip home. Have good holidays. Oh, 2 weeks off now, Mace.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, how good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much.
Boom fast. See you guys later.
Peace out from the crew up here. You.